The thing says I'm alive, but I don't know if I am or not. Good morning to you all this morning. It's happy Halloween for you. Oh, yes. I like to keep the theme of being lucky. So today we got my lucky hat on and we're ready to make a lot of money today as always. Congratulations for all of you that's bought this stock with me at $6 and $7 and $8 and $9 and even as low as $4.59. Welcome to the tank, everybody. Oh, yes, got on here just in time to make it on time at 1:16 sharp today. Did it for all of you as a token of my appreciation for your being such great patriots here on this channel. Cheers and welcome. Welcome and cheers, my friends. I was asked to be looking a little bit scary, but I think I already look scary naturally. Now listen, me friends, don't hit that little likey button there yet. Don't you dare hit that little likey button. Because if you do, then you're not going to be part of the group, the school of Catfish. So please don't hit that thing. Don't hit it. I hope that you're all having, and by the way, watch out for the snake. Oh. This is a picture of my son with a snake. When he was a youngster, snake skin. I thought I might scare you with a little snake skin. Well, I want to scare you with Sofi, okay? All of you shorters out there, be on the lookout for much, much more losses. I saw a comment from somebody this morning on one of my previous streams. I put up a short using my 1 minute short with a picture of Sofi, and it said, why you need to buy Sofi now. Something like that. And there was a comment on that video. It was a 1 minute video I posted, just basically showing what my thoughts were. And the price showing on the video was $10.48. So the first thing I said was, this is Catfish Tyler. I'm no financial advisor, but here's why you should buy the stock. And I showed him the triple upside crossover. And then I showed what happened with the other stocks like RKLB and IONS and TISS, the massive jump up after a triple upside crossover on the 1 year chart. So that's what I showed on this 1 minute video. It's been looked at 1,000 times. And this guy writes to me this morning and says, you sure, it's obvious you're no real financial advisor. And I just wondered how much Andre must have already lost at this stage of the game shorting Sofi. That's what I wondered. How much he's already lost, I wondered. And I bet you it's a ton, because I know the banks have. I was listening to Trending Stocks yesterday, as I always do. I recommend that you go listen to him. And folks, the guy knows what he's talking about. And he's saying we're going to 1250 next. And all the options plays, folks, it looks as though we're headed for 1250. That's what we've got on our radar. Based on the options plays and the hedging that's going on. They all know she's going to go higher, so they're starting to hedge their bets. Hedge funds, that's why they call them hedge funds, see? When they see she's going to start rocketing, they've got to cover their bases. So, happy Halloween to each and every one of you. As always, I did my research last night. When you guys get to tuck yourselves in and get 11 hours of sleep or whatever. Not all of you. I know many of you stay up very late because I get emails sometimes coming to me sometimes when I'm up at 12:30, 1 in the morning. Bing! People notifying me on YouTube. It's very sweet, by the way. I want to thank you all for doing that. So today, what we're going to do is we're probably going to be raising the convertometer. We started out here September the 9th. September the 10th is when we started. Way down here, 727. That's where the convertible notes were acquired. And look how far they've come, folks. Look how far they've come. Look how close they are to their goal to get those convertible notes changed over. As soon as it hits this number, 1229, they're all going to be celebrating, and they're going to keep it over 1229, I promise you, because that's what they have to do for 3 weeks. And they will. They will. They've got it all covered, people, I promise you. These entities with this kind of money that bought $862.5 million worth of convertible notes, they have a lot of power, folks. As I mentioned to people all the time, if they can take a SoFi price and make it go from $4.45 a share in 29 days up to 10.23, which is a 125% rise, they can take it from 7.27 to 14, a 100%. I guarantee you they can. And that's why many of you that have started joining into my channel a long time ago, that's why many of you believed what I was saying then. I showed you how many times it's been at 4.45 and over 10 and in the 7s and over 10 and the 6s and over the 10. And I showed over and over how many times in the last year and year and a half that SoFi has been driven down into the 6s and 7s and taken back over 10. And I promised you, I gave you up my word that it didn't make any logical sense to me for the entities to be able to make it move that much and then just stop making it move. And it almost seemed like right when I started telling everybody this, somehow they did for the longest time keep it between 6, 7. And for the longest time we put up with it. But finally, the straw on the camel's back broke. The execution by this team, Chris LaPointe, Anthony Noto, they got our backs, people. They got our backs. And today, if you're wondering where you should be selling SoFi, I'll show you right here where your sell number should be in. All right. So this is where you should have your sell orders in on SoFi today, okay? Now, some people would say, why in the world would you do this? Well, because this is the same way that I bought in when the price was 631, and then I bought it at 633, and then I bought it at 638, and then I bought it at 644, and then I bought a little at 646, and then I got a little more at 647 and 648. You know how I buy, people. So this is why I'm selling in the same manner that I came in. I sell slowly and meticulously, and I go cha-ching, 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 because I bought all these at 631 and 633 and 638 and 644, and I bought them at 646 with many of you people just 2 months ago. On August the 5th, we were buying these shares. August 5th, September, October. We're not even November the 5th, folks. You're talking that kind of gain in just 2.5 months. So this is why we can sell them like this now in little chunks. And let me tell you something, folks. Just like the other day on earnings day, when all of these orders filled for me and then went all the way up to this number, when I got that number to fill, where do we get to buy back after that? We got to buy it back at freaking $9.80 and such, right? I mean, $2.10 less is where we bought that stock after we sold it right there, using my method of buying and selling. So folks, please have your sell orders in like this. And also, another thing about selling this way is that it doesn't set up walls at certain numbers. We don't want to just pick this number to sell at 11.55 because they know they like to stop it there all the time. And we don't want to just pick this number, 11.66, because we know they like to stop it there. We don't all want to do that because then we are going to be creating walls. We don't want to do that. We want to do it like this. This way, no walls get built, folks, if you put your sell orders in this way like this. Just saying. And I can also guarantee you, if you put your sell orders in these numbers, the way I'm doing it, You will sell at the high of the day. I guarantee you, you're going to sell at or within 2 pennies away from the high of the day if you sell like this. I promise you. And whenever they get to the number that they hit, when they get to the number that they have decided, like the other day, they had decided, we're going to stop this thing right here, and then we're going to take it down $2 from that after we do. And that's exactly what they did. And we were ready for it. We made all this money from the money we bought in the sixes, and we sold in these numbers, and then they took it down, and we got to buy again. It's like free candy from a baby, folks. It's just that simple. It's that simple. So please, folks, take my word for it. Buy in these numbers and sell on these numbers. It's as simple as that. It's just the way it works, folks. And one of these numbers, be it this number today, or it might be today, this number today, is a very big resistance number. I know already. I know there's a line right there that it's gonna come back from that to here, or maybe even here. You see how far they can pull it down. You witnessed it on earnings day. They have the ability to make a price fall right now. You can see $2 anytime they want. It's not up to us. It's up to them what they want to do with this stock, folks. When they heard that that was such a killer revenue and earnings and member growth and everything, they said, man, this is over. It's over. We got to get in on this as low as we can. And they did it 2 days ago at $9.77. Jesus' number. So there you go, folks. This is where I'm selling. My sell orders are already in here. And not only that, once they get to here, they continue. They continue from here. From 1233, my sell orders continue in this fashion all the way up to $39.98. My sell orders are in. That's right. 11s, 12s, 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s, 17s, 18s, 19s. And you might ask, why in the world would I do something like that? I'll tell you why. Because if Apple or one of these other entities does merger with, just like Malcolm Etheridge says, if one of these big companies decides to take on Sofi as a partner to get into the fintech space, folks, this price could rocket in 1 minute till they're going to halt it, but it could easily go to $40 a share on the over excitement of that kind of news. Then it'll come back down to 15 or so and settle out maybe at 17, but it can run up on the news to $40. So that's why I have all those sell orders in, folks. It's as simple as that. So I suggest you do it too. Have your sell orders way up, make them run all the way up. All right. And don't put all your sell orders on all your shares out. Obviously, you want to have 20% of your shares that you can trade in and out of daily. So you don't want to put sell orders on all of them. Don't do that. Then you can't day trade. Let's see. You need a green t-shirt for Halloween. Oh, you think I do? Does will you hold on there for just a moment, because I got to get myself in here. Hold on. Alexa, play the long drum roll, please.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your viewing and laughter and entertainment pleasure, let me present to you Leprechaun. Alexa, terminate. Alexa, terminate. Well, good day to y'all, everybody. Yes, I know how you are this when it come around time for Ireland and its celebration of St. Patrick's Day, but indeed, I figured I'd get my money's worth for me costume, and I'd do it again today. And we're going to have a Halloween today experience here. I'm glad you're here with me, Catfish Tyler. And there's your green shirt per request. It's got me, holding me grubby beer. How you doing, everybody? Oh, we're going to have a good day. It's going to be Ding Dong, the shorts went long, the song that we'll all sing along. Oh, yes. So welcome, everybody. Welcome to the tank, where everything is just for fun. It's all a world of make-believe, my friends, my lads and me lassies. It's all just make-believe. We're not doing any of it. Everything we do here is paper trade. We're paper trading this and we're paper trading that. Hold on, folks. Okay, got me glasses. Can't see a thing without me glasses. Can't see what you're saying here. All right. So welcome to the tank, everybody. We're going to have ourselves a very profitable day as usual. We are going to be selling on the highs and buying on the lows. That's what we do. We're going to get ourselves a pot of gold today. We're finding ourselves a pot of gold. And we're going to have our eyes on some close ones we're going to be watching here. So let's watch what they do to her right here. 933, and they're taking her down. Taking her down to 1108. They want to accumulate there. This is the same number they took her down last night in after hours. They want to get all they can at 1108 before they take her to 12. That's all there is to it, folks. She's going to stop here. She's going to stop here at 1108. Somebody asked me, though, yesterday, and they asked me an after hour, and I said they probably could try to take it down to 1050, believe it or not. 1050, because they have positions there. Folks, you got to understand, if Sofi can close over $11 on Friday, there's going to be a huge amount of covering that will have to happen. 10 million shares need to be covered if Sofi closes over $11. And I'm here to tell you, I know for a fact, absolutely, there's no way Sofi will ever go below 10. It's not going to happen because of the options that are there. The puts and calls prove that there's no way it can fall below 10. And now, as I look at the screen, I see there's no way she's going to fall below 11 either. 11 has now become the line of support where they can't get her to fall any further. And people are coming in like crazy on the stock. And I want you to know, last night we had so much in after hours volume, 3,263,000 shares at 7 p.m. And I didn't even follow it all the way up to the end. The low was 1105. And I want you to know that right now you can see the shorts have got themselves with their backs against the wall. And they're going to come out fighting, of course, because they're in the folks, it's fight or flight right now for them. This is fight or flight time. And I've got news for you. Most of them are leaving now, even at $10.99. In fact, I'm going to take a picture of the last time we see that price. There it is. I'm going to try and capture it for us all. There's 11. Let's see if we can get that $10.99. Come on. There she be. The final time for $10.99. It's the final time for $10.99, and we're all doing fine today. Hey, hey, it's the final time for $10.99. Take a picture and say bye-bye. Oh, yeah. It's the final time for $6.99. You will see, oh, she'll shine from $10.96. Oh, $10.95. Bring it, shorty. Run that thing down to 601 again, or 641, your favorite number. Come on, 641. I'm waiting on it. Or I'll even take that 704 and 904 that everyone was telling me was coming. I'm ready. I've got my finger on the trigger. When this thing gets to 904, like everybody's been saying it was going to gap down to $9, you bet your butt I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm going to wait till 904 to buy it, in fact. Wrong. Absolutely wrong. I'll be a buyer here. Let me go ahead and buy some of this here stock right now. We've got to get all logged in and all. Hold on just a minute here, folks. Oh, we're going to have ourselves a very good day today. We're going to make a lot of money. We're going to make a boatload. Because we have to, folks. Yes. Here's the song for us today to buy right now. And this is the song we're going to play after we buy it. So let me get logged in here, folks. We got the song for you for sure. Yes, indeed. We're going to start off the day with a little music here for you, and we're going to make everybody have a good day. Just give me one moment, folks. I have to get logged in here. Yeah, stupid on me this morning. I was too concerned with getting me costume and ready and stuff, and I thought all about it, but it didn't log into my account. Let's get over here and find out how we're doing and how we're going to do this. We're going to make a lot of money today. We're going to make a boatload of money. And now we're going to load up our Thinkorswim right now. Just give me a second here to do my Thinkorswim. There it is. Boom, boom. We're getting in a Thinkorswim. And we can start making some money, everybody. Yes. All right. Let's get this picture of this low right here. Boom. And now we're going to take pictures of it as it rises to 12. All the way up today. I'm going to take pictures all the way back to $12, everyone. Yep. Ça va? Ah oui, tout c'est bien ce matin. Merci beaucoup pour vous. Tout ce qui passe ici aujourd'hui, c'est pour nous autres que, and I've almost started to speak a little bit of Spanish in the middle of my French there. Man, are we going to make some money today off this little rundown? Folks, listen here. They want 1088. All right, the double tie is going to be at 1088. Just sit back and wait. It's coming, folks. The double tie is coming, and they want 1088. Be patient. We don't make entry here. We don't get head fake. This could easily be a double or triple tie move for them today for a move to 1077. So we're going to be very, very patient here. We have no reason to be buying here right now. We sold, we wait, and we wait, and we wait for anything that they may attempt because we don't put anything past them, okay? We already seen how much they ran it down on earnings day, $2. And the reason why, I told you all when it happened, why it was happening. It was funny. I looked at a Motley Fool article down here below. It says, why Sofi rebounded today. There it is there. Look at this right here. Why shares of Sofi rebounded today? Well, I can tell you why without reading the article. Because it was manipulated down to get out of their shorted positions so they could go long and then run it to $12. That's what you should be. That's all it is in that article. If the truth be told, that was what happened. They're not going to tell you that it was manipulated down so that they could get out of their shorted positions. They're not going to tell you that. They certainly aren't. You think they're going to tell you that? Heck no. If you read that article, they're going to justify it all somehow. The triple B, this is the 11 out of 12 earnings calls, beating the street. The article won't say anything about that. But this is why, and the $2 billion deal that they got that lowered their risk rate. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad I'm getting logged in right now because I am going to go, I believe it's really over. Yeah, it is. See, folks, when you see a price jump 7 cents, it's officially over. Okay, that right there was a big buy. You don't see that happen. So I am going to get in here. That is the end of it right there. Did you see that thing jump 7 cents? It's over, shorts. I'm sorry. I told you better get out. I told you to get out weeks ago. You could see it was all happening on the charts. It's a triple upside crossover on the 1 year chart, folks. It's a golden cross on the 1 year. No manipulation is going to stop it. It's going to be a pullback to get in, and that's it. And every time they run this thing down to the 10-day moving average, we're going to buy it, people. I'm telling you right now, every time they run it now from the 10 down to the 10-day, we're going to buy it, okay? So let's get a look here. Let's get a look here right now, a good close look at what's going on. Just give me a second here. There we go. Let's get in on this right here and look at these candlesticks. All right, now I'm going to turn this light off so you can see better. Okay, we ain't doing nothing yet until we see some volume start coming in on this. We need to see this green and red break above this solidly and we need to see green candlesticks behind it to make it move before we come in. Okay? All right, we're not going to get caught here with a little up over the simple moving and then on down for the double top. All right, just be patient, everybody. There's no reason yet. If you want to nibble here because it's starting to make its move already and try to get in, and before this big volume runs it quickly up, that's safe. I'll do that. I'll buy a little here at market. I'll do 10 shares right now. I'll do 10 shares to test the water, send it in, see what we get. Just bought it 10.98, folks. Just bought it at the last time it's going to be. I'm going to be so happy to say I bought this stock below $10. Let's send in another one. I mean, below 11. 10.98 twice. Okay. Buy it, market, send it in. 10.98 for the third time. All right. Now, I'm going to stop here, like I said, because I'm not going to go in heavy yet. I want to look for a double tie. And they want 10.88. They want 10.88. Let's go over here now and look at the trade. Hold on. We're going to move over into the trade venue. And what do we got here? We got some orders. Let's take a look at this. And we've got a lot there that have already been purchased at this price here, $11. A lot of happy buyers have already come in and bought at 11. Okay, so that's good. And now we got here coming in. Yeah, I'm in here, buy market. Just filled at 11.01. Buy market. Filled at 11 that time. And a lot of people have already paid 11.02 and 11.04. And some have even bought at 11.15. Okay. All right. Looks like we got a lot more here on the demand side than we got on the willing to sell. This is some gappage here, folks. 11.06. And now you know what I tell you to put orders in to sell at 11.06, 11.07, 11.08. This is going to gap up right now. This looks good for a gap up to 11.06 here. And seeing these orders, oh yeah, she's going to go, folks. See these orders moving up, moving up. There we go. I'm coming in. Buy market. Send it in. 11.04. Well, say goodbye to $11, everyone. And any shorter, I wish you luck from here on out. Okay, because she's going to go back up to 12 now. Just filled at 11.03. Buy market. Yep, she's going to 12.29. Send it in. She's going to go to 12.29. I promise you. There's no way you're going to stop these entities from moving this thing to 12.29, everybody. It isn't going to happen. It isn't going to happen. There's too many interested parties to get it to that number. Yes, indeed. Accumulate, 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 1098, accumulate, 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 1098. We accumulate, boom, boom, boom. We so fast, smarts, we all accumulate, 1098, boom, boom, boom. Boo-doop, doo-doop, doo-doop, doo-doo. Oh, last time picture. 10.99. Adios, amigos. Oh, the pressure builds on them. I got another picture of it. Let's get a picture of what all you guys are saying over here. Let's go look. What do you guys got to say? What do you guys got to say today? Are you here to make some pay with Catfish Tide today? Everybody happy and gay. That's right, folks. And I got a song for you. If you'll just wait here, we're waiting to break it out. We had to buy a little stock while it was at the low today first, and then we're gonna do it, folks. By the way, Morgan Stanley sticks to their sell rating. Oh yeah, baby. Morgan Stanley, Jeffrey Adelson, price target $6, people. Again, where do these people have their heads? Where do these people all together have their heads? This guy right here, I can guarantee you it's up the head of another guy named David Chiaverini. It's, you know where their heads are at, both up each other's. Yep. Because they can't see what's happening here. They can see it, but they want to remain to keep that analyst average down, folks. They got to be ridiculously low to keep that analyst average down, or it would be $14 a share average by all the intelligent people. And but we got them all coming out, giving Sofi the number, and all of them are just really, really ridiculous. I mean, absolutely ridiculous. And you can see that now. So let's get one more picture of this right here. And now let me get over here to my channel. And I hope you like the video thumbnail I put up today, because that's where we're going, 11, 12, and 13. And beyond, we're going to 1454. There's a reason, too. There's a big reason why they want to go to 1454. And there's an even bigger reason why they're going to take the price to $25 and $35 and $45 one day. You'll see. This company is, the growth is not going to stop, and their exposure and their brand recognition went up 40% in the last year. Brand recognition went up 40% in the last year because, folks, it's NBA, it's NFL. They got 2 NFL pro teams in their stadium. They got concerts selling out 7 days in a row with Taylor Swift. They got this guy, Anthony Noto, folks. He's a military man. He's a strategist, folks. He's a strategist. And when they took it down to 666, what did he do? He bought hundreds of thousands and hundreds and millions of shares. The guy that runs this ship, that's the captain of the ship, who is at the helm, folks. He's not going to fail. He may lose a battle once in a while, like when he had to sell Technicis and write off Technicis. That was a big loss for them to write Technicis off, but he learned from that. And now look at what they're developing. Oh my gosh, look at the member growth. Look at the website traffic. It's going to be record high because all these student loans got to be paid now. And they're getting all that student loan money coming in. Folks, this is just a cash making machine, this company. I'm telling you, every one of you. Now I want you to know something. Yesterday about this time, I went over 200 viewers here watching me at the same time, and they shut my channel off. So if they do that again today, just come on back in about 15, 20 minutes. So yeah, when I start to get a lot of people on at the same time, folks, there's little mysteriousness. So just be aware that if that happens today, that it'll only be for 10 or 15 minutes, and then I'll be back up and running. All right, you guys just have to just be patient and wait through the little lull period while they make my viewership drop and to back down to 80 or so. People that do wait, there's a lot of people that already know, so they wait. But there's some that don't know. So if my signal mysteriously, after we get 200 or 300 people here at the same time, if my signal goes poof, you'll know why. All right, it happens almost every day, folks. So I don't think some entities care too much for some of the dialogue that's going on here, and I don't think they really want me showing you what I'm showing you, apparently. But that's okay. I'm going to continue to show it to you. And you want to know why? You want to know why I'm going to keep showing it to you, people? And I'm not going to stop showing it to you over and over and over. There's a reason that I don't give up, all right? And this is the reason that I don't give up on this stock. And I'll tell you, it's as simple as this. Cause we got to make a shitload of money. We've got to make a shitload today. We got to make a shitload of money. Cause we've a shitload of bills we got to pay. We go to work and some good jerk, he tells us what to do. He doesn't give a dang what's going on with me or you. He tells you that your hours of work are soon getting cut. He doesn't give a dang about you and I, so what? So we have to make a shitload of money. We've got to make a shitload today. We got to make a shitload of money. Cause we've a shitload of bills we got to pay. Someday after making all this money from our work, we'll walk into the office of the guy who's such a jerk. and hand our resignation in the reads we quit today. No, not a word, just flip the bird and turn and walk away. And when we do it, holy cow, our friends will all say, really? Wow. And we all can friends, but just for now. We have to make a shit load of money. That's just one of my many originals you can hear on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. I have hours of listening pleasure for you there waiting for you. So I ask you to get on over there, my friends, and give Tyler Self a listen. TYLERSELPH. And make sure you subscribe to that music there and you stream it all day while you make a ton of money with me here. A shitload to be exact. So here we go. I'm ready to come on in and buy a little of this on the double ta-ta. See, I told you. I told you there'd be a double ta. I told it. I predicted it. I'm not just lucky, folks. I've been around some. And I know that they can bring these double ta-tas. And there she is now. I told you not to go in too heavy. I told each and every one of you not to take up too much there, because there's a good chance they're going to try to double shake. And they may even try the triple dagger on Halloween. Oh, they like to attack on Halloween, people. This has been done before. I can show you on the history. They've knocked down this price $1.03 on a Halloween one time before. They're the little devils, they are, those little devils. But, ladies and gentlemen, when they take her down like this 3 days later, I already showed you what happened the last time. They took it from 12 down to 8.94. And after they took it from 12 to 8.94, 3 days later, she was at $13 a share. And I told you, I showed it to you. I showed it to you how they did it. The last time you were here on my channel, I showed you exactly how they did it. They used a lot of volume. The price had hit a nice high of $12.20-something, and they took her down in 3 or 4 days to doggone $9. It went down to $5 a share, by God. And then just 3 days later, it was right back up to $13. And I'm telling you about this now because this is the way they operate, people. I'm going to show it to you. I'll show it to you. I like to show the facts. We don't mess around here. We show you the facts. Just give us the facts, ma'am. Hello there, my friends. My name is Sergeant Throw Friday. And just show us the facts, ma'am. Okay, this is it. Game over. Time to indulge a little. Coming up to trade. I've seen this number before where they like to buy 1093. Buy at market, send it in. I'm going in, folks. And I just bought it at 1098. Huh? Well, ladies and gentlemen. Buy at market, send it in. Now, I'm going to look at this chart. 1099. Well, I'm going to get the last 1099 share there is. Buy at market, send it in. 1099 again, folks. I'm filling here at 1099, right up there. 1099, buy at market, send it in. $11, buy for the very last time. That's the final time we're seeing 1099. And Catfish Tyler, you just watch what he was out here and buying. And the shorties, all of them were all crying. 1098, yes, keep struggling, shorty. Keep fighting the resistance. Keep fighting the wave of volume and energy. You cannot do it. You cannot do it. It will not be denied. You will not keep people from buying at 1099 till there are no more. You will not be able to stop them from buying at 1150 and 1166 and 1177, and you won't stop them from buying it till it's up to 1229. Conveniently. That's a certain number that they're going for, and they can just taste it right now, folks. They can taste this. I'm showing you this convertible chart here. Folks, those entities that got all of these notes for $7.27 back on September 10th, their mouths were watering. SoFi only wanted 750, but so many institutions wanted to buy at this price that they sold 862 million. It was oversubscribed. Now, why did all these institutions get these shares at 727? Well, because they're getting paid 1.5% interest. That's just great money. Oh, of course it isn't. They didn't get these for 727 to make 1.5% interest. They got them for 727 because now they're going to make the price go all the way up. Oh, this is where we're going. And just the other day it hit almost 12 bucks. See how far away they are from their goal? Folks, if you think they're going to stop here, you're wrong. They've already come this far to get to the number they want, and they're going to get to it, and there's nothing anyone is going to do to stop this. As a matter of fact, the shorters are so certain that it's going to 1250 that they're hedging their bets on options right now, folks. And they're saying 1250 is where it's going. So this is a no-brainer, folks. This is these people. And let me tell you, this story is even better than this, because the brokerage, the law firm that did this deal, after it was all signed, sealed, delivered, and these were sold, the brokerage had to take that money and go buy up the shares. They had to buy 118,638,239 shares. Well, what did they want to do? Buy them at 727? Heck no. They had time before they had to buy them. So they ran SoFi's price down from 727 to 601 on August the 5th. And at 601, they got to get all those shares, and they made $1,018,200. They made $1.18 million. Congratulations to that law firm. That was genius. So not only does the law firm make out like a bandit by getting the shares at 601 and even lower than the pre-market, it went to 575 on August the 5th. But what a great deal for that group right there, an entity, to do this deal and then be able to buy the shares at 601, make over $1 million themselves, and then all of these institutions, now they're going to get to cash these in they bought for 727 and get 945 each for them as soon as SoFi hits that number. And that's got to stay there for an average for over 3 weeks at that price. So this is why all the hedge funds are hedging their bets to 1250 right now, because once these people get this thing up here over this, it's not going to come back down below. If it does, it doesn't matter. The average has to be over 1229. So it can drop back down to 1213 or 1211 as long as the average is 1229. It's the average over the time period. So I just want to explain this to you, what's going on. This is what I have here called the convertometer. And they've gotten a long ways, folks. They've got it a long ways, and it's not going to stop till they get to that number. And then when they hit here and get their shares, you convert the notes over into shares at 945. The value of their shares will be 1229 when they get it. So they're actually getting here, convert the shares to 945, and that's a 30% gain, by the way. That's a 30% gain as part of the contract. 30% gain, and then they're worth this much? I mean, it's a crazy, awesome. They got it made. And then, folks, there's a limitation to these notes where they can cash them in. The highest is this number, 1454. And I think they're going to take it to that too. That's their ultimate goal, okay? So, where are we now? Are we still under 11, or is that the end of that? Buy at market. I'll just buy 10 shares to see where we are. Turn this down. Oh, yeah, 1102. Well, congratulations. Yeah, that's called casino for the firms. Yeah. DJT 3515. Thank you. HOLO. You guys go check out HOLO. Snowpal says, I hope 1250 today. Yep. Today's low 1088. It won't matter. It doesn't matter. It's over for the shorts. It's over for the shorts, October 31st. And look at the improvement on the low today, 45-cent improvement on the low. 43-cent gain on the low today. Wow, nice. A 43-cent gain on the low. Ladies and gentlemen, based on today's volume, which has already reached 12 million shares, a number that used to be the average volume a year ago on a slow day, the whole day's volume, 12 million. And now we've reached 12 million in 33 minutes. So based on today's volume, that's going to be over 50 million. I can use a little cheat sheet that I have that tells me how much the price is going to go today. So let's just do this right now and take a look at it. So on any day when SoFi's volume here is low down here, and you see only 20 million shares or so per day, this is how much the high to the low difference is going to be. And the most ever was 26 cents a couple of times, but usually it's only around 16 or 17 or 18 cents on low volume. And that was back here in August and September, okay? So now, when the volume starts to pick up, though, and gets into the 20,000 range in volume, then over 30,000, 30 million, I mean, once you get over 30 million shares, look at the price change from the high to the low. It goes up to 29, 24, even as high as 44 cents when the volume picks up to the 30s. So, but the least you're going to see is 21 cents move from the high to the low when you're in 30 million. Now, when you get into the 40 million zone over here, folks, the high to the low goes up to 34 cents, 42 cents, 44, 40 cents, 44. So this is where we're going to be today. We're going to be over that. And you could expect now to see today's high to low be 41 minimum. I doubt seriously we'll see 33 only, okay? Because usually, folks, there are very large 44, 51, 55. See, when you get up here in the 50 million range, these high to lows get bigger and bigger. And this is what I keep telling everyone on this channel. As we move forward, the volume's going to make this get real radical, and the swings we can make on day trading are going to get awesome, folks. We're going to see some great entry points, 44, 40, 50 cents lower, and then all the way up 50 cents. So since we know we're going to see at least 40-cent swing today based on this information, well, what's the low today? What was the low just now? 1090. Folks, it's going to 1130, okay? This thing's going to 1130 today. That's the price that we're going to see based on that volume that I just showed you, okay? Now, I could be wrong, but history is a pretty good indicator, people, for performance over the past, okay? And that's just one of my indicators on SoFi that makes me think it's going to go. Now, I want to look at this stock here, Snap. This one made a run yesterday, and I expect to pull back today, and I'm going to get an entry point on this one. And it was up about 19 or 20% yesterday. Someone mentioned it to me, and I said, well, I'm not going to buy it today. I want to wait until tomorrow and see what happens. I think they're going to shake this tree out on this stock, okay, up 17%. And their volume was about 40 million more than average, so it wasn't a big spiking volume, hundreds of millions over, okay? But I have it down here, folks, right here on my sheet, and I got a lot of information. So here we go. Let's just lay into this, folks. So I wrote down here, first of all, after hours volume last night was 3 million at 6 p.m. and then 32 at 7. So seeing 200,000 in the after hours, a good indicator. The low was 1105 last night, 1105. So now I'm watching this Snap here, folks, and the volume on it today. Let's see how much has run it down. I like to see low volume the next day to run it down. So it's got 11 million shares. It averages 27 million. And folks, look at this thing right now. SNAP. It could be an opportunity. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to buy just a little bit of it to monitor it. SNAP. Let's look at the chart. Hold on a second here now. And I want to go to the chart on it and look at it first. Oh, yeah, she's risen above the simple moving average, and she's going away from it now, so I feel good about that. Oh, that's Sofi. That's Sofi. And that looks good, too. Sofi looks very good here. SNAP. Hold on. Okay. So there's a one bottom, two bottoms, triple bottom, folks, right there. And look, see how they saw it was going to take off, and they said, let's get it one more time at that number. So I'm going to buy a little of this here, all right? And I'm only going to buy 10 shares, okay? 10 shares. And there we go. And SNAP, 10 shares. See what we got. And look at SoFi now at 1107. I got it at 1239. 1239, folks. And that's a good number. That is a long number. That's not a short number. I see them still working at it, though. They're going to probably take it down to 1233. So I should have waited to 1233. So let's go buy, and then let's put in a limit order at it at 1233. Okay. Limit 1233, because they love that number. Oh, they do. They just absolutely love that number. 12.33. And that's what I'm going to put it in. Confirm and send. Buy on 10 shares. Send it in. All right. And we'll let that sit there. And now I want to get back over to SoFi's chart. SOFI. There we go. Okay. And I don't need that. What am I doing there? What are you showing me? All right, let's get over here. Ah, looky there. Very nice. Yeah, see? There's the single ta. And look how they were able to linger there for a little bit and suckle. And over here, it didn't linger, did it? That thing hit that and was gone. Oh, man, buy market. Send it in. And I'm going to fill now, not at 998, I can guarantee you. This isn't going to be 998 like I just filled 10 minutes ago or whatever. This is going to be better, folks. I promise you. 1111. All right, and instead of 1098, it's 1111. On its way to 12, everybody. Welcome to the money-making machine. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Buy it, market, send it in. And I'm going to buy this all the way up to 1131. I'm going to buy it until it's at 1131, where my first sell order is. So I just bought it at 1110. And I'm going to buy it. And again, everyone, do me a favor. The time right now is 10:10. And I really like the number 8. So in 3 seconds, well, we'll do it at 10:10 and 48. Don't hit the like button yet. But what we're going to do is at 10:10 and 48 seconds, we're going to hit the like button together. Okay? All right. And welcome to the show and the program, everybody. I'm hoping you have yourself a great day today here with Catfish Tyler. Glad to have you here on the channel with me. And I appreciate your patronage. And congratulations, you lucky suckers. And yeah, I got me green on because I feel lucky again today. And why just use it once? Okay, here we go. We're going to do it. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You lads and lassies, hit that button now there. And let's get her up to around 50, 60, 70 likes on here this morning. And get to more people over for this fun stuff we're going to do. I hope you liked my song this morning that I just sang a little bit ago. One of my many original songs that are on Spotify and other music sites. Tyler, and last name is Irish, Self, SELPH. Come and look me up on Spotify or your music provider. I'm going to buy some more of this doggone stuff. It's like gold to me right now. I'm addicted to this doggone stock, everybody, and you can tell. I've been addicted since the price was $4.59. I started partaking in this at $4.59, folks. That's right, $4.59. That's where I started coming in. If you'll bear with me just 1 minute, folks, I will If you'll bear with me just 1 minute here. I got something for you. I hope you'll enjoy this Catfish Tyler original. The music melody was by someone by the name of, well, I think you'll know who it is. And this right here is called Bye Bye, Time to Buy Sofi. I hope you enjoy it. It was a long, long time ago, May the 4th, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first Sofi. Yeah, on that day, I took a chance and started my Sofi romance. That's right, I got in Sofi's pants the day I bought Sofi. Well, come May 15th, I did not shiver at that target price that Dave delivered. Fake news, you bet I knew it. Yeah, Catfish saw right through it. And so while other people sold Sofi in shock, Catfish Ty bought his first 5 blocks. 'Cause I knew soon this stock would rock the day I bought Sofi. And now I'm singing, bye, bye, time to buy some Sofi. Yeah, you gotta pick it up right now, 'cause she's about to fly. And every day when Sofi hits the low, I will buy. And you all know I'm not telling no lies, 'cause you've been watching me while I buy. Yeah, I may be right and I could be wrong, but I think right now Sofi's far too strong. There's no way shorts can hold her back. And Jack be nimble and Jack be quick, and Jack better jump on this Sofi ship, 'cause if he don't, he might feel sick the day when Sofi flies. So folks, have no fear or be faint of heart. Just look right now at Sofi's 1-year chart. Resistance will be broken, like Catfish has just spoken. And the 3 men we admire the most, oh yeah, the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Yeah, all those shorts will soon be toast the day when Sofi flies. That's why I'm singing, bye, bye, time to buy some Sofi. Yeah, you gotta pick it up right now, 'cause she's about to fly. And every day when Sofi hits the shorts, I will buy. And I'm saying now's the time to buy Sofi. Yeah, now's the time to buy Sofi. Oh yeah. Sing it and bring it to the shorts. And hopefully that song will drift across the plains and get its way over to New York itself. Yes, right on the streets of right down there. Oh my gosh, this thing's gone to 11:15 while I was singing that song. What happened, folks? Oh my gosh, the wave already started. The wave has begun. Welcome to the fun, everyone, as the wave has begun. Oh my goodness, it's washing over me. Oh, our house, don't, got the motor running. Oh, Sofi, those shorts are all been gunning. Oh, I can't fit in 5 degrees. Burning up Sofi, boom, you could buy it when it was at $10.99 with Catfish tie. Oh, but now fish are all frying. That's right, shorts. You should have got out at 11 now if you didn't. Holy cow, you gonna lose all your cash. Oh, bust your ass in our house. Sofi's now she's running. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, she all having fun, and she's 99 now, 100 now, 110 degrees. Oh, burning up the house. Sofi. I see fun at 11:21. Everybody look at Sofi run. Oh my goodness gracious, it's sensational. Oh, Sofi. Oh, how freaking high will she fly? Oh, shorty, look, I think I see the tear there in their eyes. Oh my, she's 120 degrees, and we're burning down the house. Wow, our house. We gonna build a new one after all. The money making, we're off this one. I'm telling you, we gonna fly. Shorts are all got a tear in the eye. Oh my. Oh my goodness gracious, everybody. I don't need to do push-ups, believe me. I don't need to do any doggone push-ups, people. Lucky, we have just a bucket of lucky leprechauns today. How did we know we should buy that thing when they took her down there to 1097 again? Well, we knew it, didn't we? By gosh, we're just lucky charms. You want to see me lucky charms? Uh-oh. Here comes the queen. Queen bee.
What are you showing everybody?
Me lucky charms.
Your what?
Me lucky charms.
They're my lucky charms.
It's getting hot in here, folks. I gotta turn on my fan. I'm sorry. Oh, you goodness gracious, everybody. Oh, look at this stock fly after I sang that song. I broke out my guitar and they're just going, oh my God, he's singing. We're done for. Let's get out of this thing now. Look at this thing, folks. Look at ever since I just started singing 5 minutes ago. Look at that chart turn. Oh my gosh. Jeez, oh Pete's. Oh my goodness. I just like to get my tongue right down in the middle of that right there. Oh my goodness gracious. Talk about a gap, everybody. I told you Sofi was gapping up. I told you that. I told everyone. Oh my goodness gracious. I've been having so much fun with you guys. Look at this thing taking off here. What are they going to do now? Look at everybody buying. Look at, oh hell. Let's highlight this thing. Hey, thank you for being here with me, everybody, and I appreciate it. I know you guys think I'm crazy, and I am. I'm certifiable. There's no question about it. It's undeniable. I'm certifiable. Oh goodness, I got to see what you guys are all saying down here. I'm sorry. Look at 1170. Yes. Midas voice, DJ T, you're gonna do it. Yeah, baby. We don't want to see her lucky charms. Let's go, Paul. Oh wait, this is Halloween costume. Yes, it's Halloween. Of course it is. Oh my gosh, you just caught on to that. Oh my gosh, how long could it take? I knew as soon as he started singing, it started. Yep, I know. As soon as he started singing, it started the run. It's just a nuts, folks. I don't know how DJ T, there we go. All right, let's look at DJ T too. Oh my gosh, look at that Sofi chart. It's exploding to the upside. She's screaming, folks. She's screaming hot. Look at the volume here. Let's look at these candlesticks. This volume candlestick, 394,000. This volume candlestick, how much was it? Look at these volume, 293,000. How much this one? 327,000. What's the volume here? 320,000. What's the volume here? 406,000. And that's when I cranked out my guitar, people. Right there, if you know it, this is where the guitar came out on them, and they were done for then. It was all over. I'll sing some more later, and we'll shove it even further up. Oh, it's going to be fun. We're going to sing it, sing a song. We don't worry if all the shorts get donged. Oh, yeah. And don't worry if it's not good enough for anyone else to hear. Let's just sing a song. La 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 la. Oh yeah, baby. We gonna sing a happy song today. Look at Sofi on its way to 12. And you should all know where we're going, everybody. Let me show you, boys and girls. Let me show you right now, boys and girls, and I'm glad you could be here with me today. What we got a situation here is that this thing song called the convertometer. Let's take out the convertometer and show everybody. Tommy the tutu. Doop, doop. Tommy comes out and says, oh, what's this all about? Convertometer? Well, as you can see, all these lucky suckers got to buy a whole bunch of shares valued at $862.5 million, and they only paid $7.27 for these. Well, they're not shares, they're called convertible notes, everyone, but they're going to be shares soon, and I'll tell you why. Because now all they have to do is get the price to go up and up and up, and that's what they've been doing. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they're going to push this price all the way up here to this price right here, and they're almost there now. So they've almost reached their goal, boys and girls, and this is called manipulation of the market to take advantage of, well, at any rate, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we are. We're approaching 1229, and when we get there, it'll have to stay there for 3 weeks, and everyone who acquired these shares for $7.27 is going to get 945, convert to a 945. And by the way, boys and girls, when they get all those shares, which amounts to 118 million, then they're going to take that and push the price right up here to this price here, 1454. Now, do you want to know why that's the magic number? Because that's all they're allowed to make off of this deal. They can't make any more than that, but they're going to take this to the bank, everyone. And that's called profiteering. That's called capitalism. And I hope you've enjoyed today's lesson about why Sofi is going to go to $12.29 a share next. Yes, now it's time for me to take a little nap. I feel exhausted having gone through all that. But unfortunately, I can't, because I have a job here to do. And it's to share this world of happiness and joy and make sure everyone knows why Sofi is going to go to $12.29, and there's no one who can stop it. I promise you, because the price was already way down here at $4.45. I didn't continue with more paper because I ran out of ink. Well, ink is what you put in a pen. And also, ladies and gentlemen, all of these, the money they wanted was $750 million, but so many people wanted to get in on this deal to double their money that they sold $862.5 million. And again, that's called taking an opportunity when it's available to you. It's called being savvy as an investor. But somehow, I think they knew that they had already had it down to 445 and made it go all the way up to 1170, all the way up here to 1170 from 445 a year and a half ago. So I'm pretty sure they knew it'd be easy to go from 727 to 1229. So that's why they all went in on this deal, and that's why they bought all those convertible notes and gave Sofi $112.5 million more than they were trying to obtain. So this is the convertometer, boys and girls. I appreciate you being here. Mr. Catfish is very happy to show you this type of information, and if you appreciate what I just showed to you, well, I'd like you to do me a big old favor. Over here down at the bottom, you're going to see I have a little clock, see? And we're going to teach you a little bit about time. And right here, when this time gets to 10:26 and 48 seconds, we're all going to hit the little like button there on your little mousey. Okay? So get your mousey out. And here we go in exactly 10 seconds. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and push the little button. Now, I don't know if you know it or not, but you just saw a ring on my finger here. And this little ring right here is because I am a Methodist minister. That's right, boys and girls. Well, here in make-believe world anyway. But that's right, folks. Mr. Rogers was in fact a Presbyterian minister, in case you weren't aware. Oh, may he rest his happy, happy soul. Now, boys and girls, I'm going to show you a short pattern. This is a trading pattern called manipulation, and you can see it right here. See how all of these fake entities decided to start trying to scare people out of their position? Look how many of them decided to make everyone think that there's really a lot of selling going on. This right here, folks, is called manipulation. Now, these charts that I use, let me explain. This right here is called a simple moving average. It basically means it's the average price of the stock over a long term. This right here, the little red line you're seeing, is a 10-day moving average. So as the price of the stock goes up and down over 10 days, this is the average price of the red line. The green line I'm showing you here, folks, is the 5-day moving average. So when you come here and you see all the 5 and 10-day down below, that's where people start to buy. See these candlesticks with everyone there that starts to come in like they did over here? See, these candlesticks show you that everybody was buying here and just a few people sold. And this is why the price was escalating. But here you can see that the manipulation phase of the stock market is in full force. And this right here shows us that right now, instead of the midway point, it is slightly oversold. So too much selling usually lends itself to people thinking, okay, it's time to buy it again. So we're going to watch these little candlesticks, and the volume levels hopefully will increase again here, and we'll see it turn and go the other way. That's how this works. Today we're having a special program. We have a visitor here with us today. I'd like to introduce you to him now. Yeah, I'll introduce you to him now. His name is... there he is. Don't have to let that guy tell you my name. Me name. You don't need to know me name. You don't need to know what my name is. I'll keep myself incognito, if you know what I mean. I'm going to do it for Happy Halloween today to you all. Now, you might be wondering, wait a minute. I seen you in here before in the tank, and you were here at St. Patrick's Day wearing the same thing. Well, see, I didn't get rich by spending money frivolously for stupid costumes I can use twice a year. So that's what I do. I don't just use it once. I use it twice. And if you got a problem with that, then you don't like saving money. Right there? So, welcome and happiness to all of you. We're fixing to start buying some more here, though, but I wanted to let you know that I'm here to help Catfish today with a little bit of luck. Okay? We've got to rub a little bit of luck in there. You gotta put it like when you're polishing, you rub it in. You rub that luck in. And then she starts to shine. Now, folks, as you know, when we start to sing songs, we can make the price go up. So maybe we should get Catfish Tyler back in here and get his guitar, his git fiddle thingy there, and start singing again and make her rise. But we'll let him do it in his own time. For right now, I want to tell you a joke. I hope you like my joke today. It's about a science teacher. And the science teacher was teaching all these new students who coming into the first grade that he was going to teach them science and not mythology. And the science teacher said, don't believe what the Bible says. It's a book of myth. I'm going to be teaching the facts in this book here. And we're going to be talking about the origin of the earth and the way that it started out and how man has come from monkeys into what we are today. We're going to show you all that. And it's factual, folks. There's facts that back it up. Well, sort of anyway. There's a gap in there, but we're not going to pay any attention to that thing. So, but I want you to know that, as I said, the Bible is a book and a mythology, and I'm going to explain what I mean to you now. So the teacher went on to tell people that there's a book in the Bible that talks about Jonah being swallowed by a whale. And the professor goes on to say that that's physically impossible, you young lads and lassies, because a whale feeds on plankton and shrimp and small little objects in the ocean, and it doesn't have the throat capacity to be able to swallow a human. It just swallows small things in the ocean, and it's physically impossible for a whale to swallow a human being. I'm here to tell you because I know it's true. It's the facts. Well, little Timmy was sitting up there, and he's raising his hand, and hold on, and can I ask a question? And the teacher looks over at Timmy, says, you got something to say? Timmy says, well, my father's a minister in church, and he says that the Bible's the Word of God, and everything in there is true and factual, and I should believe every bit of it. And he says, well, I'm telling you that it's not, and I just proved it to you because the whale can't swallow a human being, so what you going to tell your pappy about that? And the little kid says, well, I tell you what, he says, I'll just have faith. And he says, and when I die and I go to heaven, I'm going to ask Jonah himself. And then the professor said, oh, you're going to ask Jonah himself. He said, well, what if Jonah went to hell instead? And then the kid, Timmy, says, well, then I'll let you ask him. That's Catfish Tyler's joke of the day. I hope you did enjoy it. In fact, I've told it before here, but it's one of my favorite jokes of all. Now, I want you to know something. A lot of people here on my channel like to watch me when they get home from work. And when they get home from work, hold on a minute. Sofi sell orders should be placed at these amounts. This is where you should have your sell orders right now. Watching currently at work, LOL. All right. This is where your sell order should be today. Now, something else, everybody. There's a lot that's been going on with Sofi here in the news. So I'm going to read this to you here a little bit, okay? This is what I'm going to share with you all, and this is what I do every day. So if you're new to this channel, expect this. Okay. First of all, Snap. How are we doing with our Snap buy? Let's go over here and monitor Snap. And I bought it, and I'm down 6 cents. So don't buy any Snap yet, folks. They're still going after Snap. And I bought that in my other account. I want my margin account. All right. All right. We're good to go here. Looks like we're up right now today. We're down a little bit on Sofi today. Oh, well, not for long, folks. That Snap is really getting up and down, jerked up and down here. There's a big, huge gap, I guess, between the buy and the sell on Snap right now. But anyway, I was waiting for it to get yanked down. Well, there you go. Look at that. Look at him trying one more time now to get 1108. So I love to buy at that number too. So I'll come in here at the new low, 1108. And I'm going to trade this stock right now and buy it at 1108. Send this in. And I just bought Snap again. I bought Snap again because it was on that chart. I don't know why. Oh, crap. Sofi. Oh, well, I bought it there. 10 shares. Well, that's a good place to average down on it, actually. That's a good place to average down. So now we're at SoFi 1106. Buy a market right here. Send this in. Let's get some of this. There's no way this is going to go back under 11, just like there's no way it's going under 10. And if we can close out the week over $11, there's going to be a lot, 10 million shares that will have to be covered if we close over 11 by Friday. Send. So tomorrow, if SoFi closes over 11, there's going to be 10 million shares that will have to be covered. Just filled again at 1106. Buy market. Now, one of the reasons I'm buying here, folks, is because on my buy-sell sheet, my cheat sheet, my high-low sheet, buy-sell numbers, you're going to see right over here on this sheet that I have up at the very top, it says right up there to buy, and it says to sell if the price goes up to 1106, 1107, and 1108. Well, if I'm going to tell you to sell the price at 1106, 1107, 08 to buy in the tens, then I'm going to buy it there when they drop it to those numbers. Doesn't that make sense? So that's why I'm buying at 1106. Send it in. And I just filled that. Oh my God, what? How does this snap get in here again? What? No, that's SoFi, and I just filled that 1106. Again, 1106. And notice how it hasn't continued to fall anymore. It's just sitting here. See, because they're accumulating it here. They don't dare to drive it down any lower. Why would they even try? Buy at market. Send it in. And I'm just filling now at 1105. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know, as I've been showing you here recently, I'm trading over on my Charles Schwab account at the same time that I'm doing this, okay? I'm trading on my Charles Schwab account. So, although I'm using this Thinkorswim here, I'm also trading on my Charles Schwab account. And some people don't understand that, but I am. And I've been showing you the trades here lately, every day. Buy market, send it in. And if you think this is going to go below $11 now, it would be very, very, very unlikely that it will do that here, okay? 1106 again. Okay, good deal. I bought 4 shares Snap at 1233. How did we miss ROOT? I don't know, Henry, but I'll buy it tomorrow, so it doesn't mean I missed it just because it's on a run. I can catch it tomorrow on the shakeout in the morning. I won't buy it now, I can guarantee you that, because of what you just said about it, but I will buy it tomorrow morning. ROOT, it'll go on my sheet to look at. All right, now let me buy a little more here, send it in. This is it, folks, 1106. And I just filled at 1107, so they just ran out of 1106s. Sorry. Anybody that wanted an 1106 fix, you're going to have to pay now more. There's too much demand for this stock. Send it in again. People know it's going to 1250. They're hedging their bets. Options are hedging to 1250, folks, is where they're saying this is going. And I just filled at 1107 again. So you can see now the algorithm is working the system. And there's no way you're going to change this from rising. The algorithm is going to just keep rising and rising and rising. Now, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to show you guys something. I can put in a buy order here, and I'm going to do edit this, and I'm going to limit this now and come in underneath the price. So I'm going to come in at 1105 here, okay? That's what I'm doing. 10 shares, 1105, buy, and I'm going to put it in now, confirm and send. Okay? Now, that's one way I can put in orders. But another way I can put in orders on this software is I can just go to the number here, 1106, and I can put one in there. Or I can go here. Right there. Put a buy limit right there. I just click on the block, boom. And now I got a buy order going in at 1104. So now I've got 1104, 1105, and now I'm going to raise it and try and get it at 1106. So I click on this right here, hit send, and I'm going to try and buy it at 1106, a limit order at 1106. And there it is, sitting there now. So, because I expect them to pull it back 5 cents at a time. Well, there goes 1108. Now I'm going to put a buy order in here. I'm going in right here, send. And it's just rising, folks. 244 that want to buy, and you got 275 that want to sell. Now there's only 96 that want to sell and 261 that want to buy. 122 that, oh, it's gone. It's gone, folks. Here we go. Buy market, send it in. I'm not going to fill those orders. They're not going to do it. Buy market, send it in. Just filled at 1113. 1112 and 1113 I just filled that. Oh, yeah, baby. Here we go. Watch this thing rocket now. Let's get over to the charts. Let's change this out. Hold on. Here we go, folks. Let me highlight this area. There she is. Look at the big candlestick coming in right there. Look at all the buyers coming in here on those two candlesticks right there. And look at the blue cross up over the white. And look at the red and green crossing over. She gone, folks. Buy market. Send it in. Now I'm going to go back over to the trade. I just filled at 1112. I'm going to go back over here to the trade as soon as that goes away. There we are. And now I got to raise these buy orders. So I'm going to take this limit order and I'm coming up here with it right there. Yep. Okay. Send that in. Send that in. Send that order in. Send that order in. Now I'm going to buy market here, folks. And I just filled at 11:15. This thing is gone. And they couldn't even stop it at 11:13, folks. They couldn't even stop it at 11:13. Buy market. 11:15 again. This thing is out of here, people. This is awesome. Congratulations, everyone. It's over, folks, for them now. That's the end of the game, end of the line. Let's get in on the chart and look at the volume of these candlesticks. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Oh, they all compete. Yeah, they're trying to buy Sofi. Oh, this is really sweet. Oh, yeah, look at those. Look at these candlestick buys coming in. That volume right there, 206,000. Now 250,000. Now 251. Now 254. Now 250. It's rising quickly, folks. Look at the price. Look at the 40. Look at the 10-day. And look at the 10-day red. And look at the 5-day green. Look at them. Oh, my gosh. Buy market. Send it in. 11:15. There's no looking back, folks. It's no looking back shorts. Look at this volume candlestick. Oh, my gosh. What was that? 261,000. 23,000. Now 25,000. 26,000. This is awesome, people. HOLO. Go take a look at HOLO, everybody. If it's on a major run, be careful. We might want to buy it tomorrow on a pullback instead. All right. I'm sorry, folks, but right now, and this chart I'm looking at is SoFi. This is stock symbol SOFI that's terrorizing the shorts right now. Here on Happy Halloween, everybody, as we make this day a nightmare for shorts. A nightmare for shorts. Buying in, send it in. And I just filled at 11:15 again. It's nightmare on Short Street. That's right, everybody. It's nightmare on Short Street. Monitoring today's action right now. Oh, she's coming back strong, folks. Trade. Buy here. Oh, yeah. Give me some more of this 11.11. Give me that. Oh, yeah. Buy that again. Give me some more of it. 11.12 now. Buy that again. Give me some more. 11.12. Buy some more. Send it in. 11.12. Folks, they aren't going to stop this thing today at 11.13. If you think they're going to do that, you would be very, very, very wrong. This isn't going to happen, folks. There's too much demand for this. There's too much volume. Today's volume now has reached 21 million shares. This used to be their daily average. This used to be the daily average a year ago, 21 million. You see this little chart action here? Let me show you what I think this looks like to me. I'll show you what I think this looks like to me. Just give me a second here. That's what this looks like to me, okay? Now, I'll have to reverse the image, but when I look at this chart pattern right here, it looks a lot to me like what you're about to see right now on your screen. What the heck? Huh. I don't know. Maybe this isn't available anymore. I might have deleted it off my downloads, and that's why it won't load up. Ah, here we go. So yeah, to me, when I look at that chart, this is what I see. But it would be reversed image, folks. It would be reverse imaged. If I was to come up here and reverse this image, which I don't see a way to do right here. But to me, that chart, we're going the other direction. You see, that's us right now. That is Sofi right there. That's what the chart looks like going the other way to me. That's what I see, folks. This is the jet right here, and we just broke the sound barrier. Yeah, baby. And watch us sing. As they hover at 11.12, trying to hold this at 11.13. Are you kidding me? 22 million shares traded, and you shorts are going to try to hold it here. Let me ask you this question, Shorty. How come you could not hold Sofi at 641, which you so desperately tried to do for so long? And if you couldn't hold it at 641, with all these convertible notes these people can convert at 12.29, how in the world are you going to stop them from running it up to that price if you couldn't stop it at 641 2 months ago, 2.5 months ago? I know how hard you tried to keep it at that number. I've shown everyone on this channel the history of it and why you tried so hard to keep it at 641. I really don't understand, but I know you did. I know it meant a lot to you because you kept going back to that number. No matter how high it went over, you pulled it down to 641 over and over and over and over. Why? What was so important about that number, 641, to you? And why is it a little $11 now? Well, let me tell you why. Because one, student loans. The reason Sofi price dropped from $25 to where it did was because the student loans got cut off. Everybody thought this company's going to close their doors. Well, student loans are back. Kids are coming in every single day, young America, middle-aged, they're going back to refinance their student loans and get better rates, longer terms, lower their monthly payments. Sofi is helping them along the way. So that's the number one. Then they got $2 billion handed to them to loan out to people with 740 FICO scores. Can you think about why a company would loan out $2 billion in assets to Sofi? Well, because they've seen how well they've managed their money so far. That's why. They've seen them doubling and doubling and doubling and doubling. their revenues every year, and they're spiking their customer base, their membership growth, and they said, we want a piece of that. Here's $2 billion. Turn it into $4 billion for us. And that company that gave them $2 billion has $58 billion in assets, people. This is an experiment right here they're doing with SoFi. We're going to give you $2 billion. You turn it into 4, we'll give you 5. You turn that into 10, we'll give you 20. And I'm not kidding, folks. This is a trial run for SoFi. He says, hey, we want you to come over, Tony. We got a couple bill we want to flip you away. We see what you've been doing here. Your performance, we know you got the military background. You know you're a strategist. So we're going to give you $2 billion. Let's see what you can do with it. And they did. And you guys don't understand how much that meant to SoFi to get that $2 billion because, folks, this is what they call minimizing risk. That $2 billion minimizes their risk. It lowers their risk. It raises their valuation because it mitigates their risk. It was blindsided the shorts. They never saw this coming. And I've got news for you. There are many other things that Anthony Noto has up his sleeve that are going to come out here in the future that nobody knows about yet. And as each announcement comes, this will leap $1 each time, people. Or maybe more on some announcement like a merger with Apple, who wants to come into the fintech space. This could go up $20 a share on that news. And I'm not the only one that mentioned it. It's been mentioned by Uncle Bruce. He's talked about that happening. It's been mentioned by Malcolm Etheridge of CNBC that someone's going to come along and wants in the fintech, and they want to come through the use of SoFi. And this is very, 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 very possible right now. Some large, and he even said during the interview, not necessarily Apple, but some large company. They're primed for a partnership, is what he said. They're leveraging their expansion, their growth. And by the way, Anthony Noto is a strategist. He's not going to overgrow, okay? He's going to play his cards like he's been playing them all along since the day he got a phone call that student loans were going to stop being repaid. He did not hang up the phone and say, shut it down, go pull the plug, call the electric company, tell them we're closing this place and we're going to have the electric cut off. And no, he said, let's pick up the phone and call Chris and all the other guys in management, and let's see where we take this now. What direction do we go in? That's what he did. We got to diversify. We got to change our course of action. We're military. We're not going to cave in, and we're not going to wave a white flag, people. This is a military mind you're talking about. One of the top-rated, highest-rated ever analysts by Goldman Sachs one year. He was the very highest-rated analyst at Goldman Sachs. This guy knows business, and he has all kinds of connections, people. Let me show you some other reasons why you should buy this stock if you're thinking about getting in. So I want you to know that we had a whole bunch of, I call them analysts, all right, that came out here. I was looking at all these analyst revisions, and I couldn't believe my eyes that David Chiaverini did not come out with a reiteration of any kind or any number at all. And I wondered, is he too embarrassed now to say 4 when his company was buying over 7? Is he just flat out, what happened to him? Where is he and his bologna sandwich friend and the other one? All 3 of them in bed together, folks. But I got news for you. They've been playing with each other in this bet of $4, but the price is 11 plus. And it's time for them to get out of their little world of fantasy and come into the world of reality. It's time for them to give up the make-believe and stop playing with each other at $4 in the same bed. It's time to come in check with reality of what this company's doing all along now. Now, I also want you to see that the SoFi customers that are investing in SoFi, they're intelligent individuals. They don't They're laughing at these estimates of $4, and they are all very well aware of this company's valuation, and they certainly aren't going to listen to two analysts, one of them with half of a star and the other one with one. They're not going to listen to these analysts, folks. It's all just a way for them to try to keep the average analyst number down. That's all their purpose is. So that when you look at the average analyst estimates, it's around 7. That's why they're there throwing fours, because otherwise the average estimate would be $12 and $13 right now on Sofi without them there. That's their purpose. That's what they're there for. All right? Just so you're aware of it. They don't give a damn about their reputation. They don't care a thing about their success rate or failure rate. They don't care that you can flip a coin and do better than their guesses on stocks. Folks, the people that are investing in this company, they trust in this company. And they truly see that the program and the playbook are successful. It's like watching a football game. They're able to look down on the field and they're able to see the level of performance. And they're seeing one win after another win after another win after another win. And basically, over the last year, Sofi is undefeated. And all these institutions that have been adding, like Vanguard lately, and all of those state funds from insurance companies and state treasuries and school funds coming from all these states, they know what they're doing, folks. The scare tactics of these downgrades, the last one that came out by Torrentino, Sofi went up that day instead of down at all. They don't listen to them anymore. People, they're ineffective. They're nothing burgers, as Cal would call them. They're on trending stocks. They're nothing burgers. Now, this guy Anthony Noto, that I'm telling you is a military strategist and graduated top of the military academy, folks, this guy Anthony Noto, every time Sofi was driven down to 7s and 6s, what did Anthony Noto do? He acquired more and more and more shares. And folks, do you know how many millions of shares he's holding right now that he bought in the 6s and 7s, and now he's doubled his money on? Alexa, how many shares of Sofi stock does the CEO Anthony Noto own?
Sorry, I don't know that one.
All right. Folks, he owns 8,121,844 shares. The worth of which is over 91 million. And folks, he bought them at 666, 667.50. He bought them in the 690s before. He's bought them in the 7s. I think the last time he bought it was 690, 691, and 692. Yep. I mean, this guy is making a fortune. Let's see if we can find out what his average share price is. Look at this buy here, folks. $6.48 per share. 30,000 at 648. But folks, I'm telling you, anytime, here you go down here, 691, this was his last buy, 28,000 shares at 691. And he also bought 28,000 at 690. Oh my gosh, everybody. Look right here. Look right here. Whoa, whoa. Sausage, egg, and cheese. Oh, egg is over easy. Yeah, Morgan Stanley. Sal, I'm sorry, but we don't let idiotic statements hang out in the tank. So sorry, Sal. Bye-bye. Come to your senses, man. Come to your senses. I wonder how much Sal has lost along with the shorters of this stock over the last 90 days. I know it's about 45 or 50%. That's why he's here. You think he wants me showing you all his killer information about the stock? I didn't kick him out of the tank. I just removed his, because we can't have anybody peeing in the tank like that.
Okay, here's more coffee. I'm leaving. So, water, ice water, I just got you. It's cold. Coffee warmed up. You should be good until I get back home.
Are you spending the night there, or are you coming back?
I'm coming home.
All right, good.
I gotta stop by Maureen's on my way back because she's letting me borrow an outfit for Austin's wedding. Can I finish? What
Yep.
you're saying?
Yep. You have all my credit cards.
Yep. Because I haven't made any of my payments.
All right, gotcha. Okay.
I don't have all of them. You gave me one.
I mean, I thought you had the Catfish and my bank card.
I think I have the Catfish.
All right. I haven't looked. Maybe he forgot a zero. Oh, man. There you go. Very good, Tim. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Raquel J. Pepe, no good in the tank. LOL. Nope. And folks, this sausage patty in here is an unbelievably delicious sausage, spicy sausage. Oh. So please pardon me while I have this meal I'm having right here. I'm almost done with it. Oh, man. All right, everybody, you're going to get the last bite, so open your mouths. Here it comes. Here you go. All right. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. Huh. You know, folks, one thing we're not seeing here that we usually do is that big satchel. Where's the big, is it going to be right here? Is this where the big sack fills right here now? Because this is usually what happens, up and then down and then up and down and then a big satchel. And then off she goes to the next level. You guys have been watching this a long time. You've seen this many times. Up and down, big sack here. Big sack fills. And it just slowly gets up and up and up and up. And then it goes right up here. And then it plateaus out flat. And then the next day, up, down, big satchel. Comes right up here, it's this level, flattens out. That's what we've been doing over and over and over and over. Look at the 5-day. Five-day chart, please. 5-day, thank you, 5-day. That's not the 5-day. There we go. Pretty pitiful, huh, for the shorts. Look at that. That's horrible. Look at that. This right here, folks, is the sign of a chart that's completely under control by a bull market, the bulls. Here we got an analyst rating from Jeffries, Andrew Jeffries, with a 4-star rating, and it says $12 to $13. All right, Andrew. Who's up here? Analyst Needham. 10 raises to 13. Needham raises to 13. Huh. Maybe that's why all the hedge funds are hedging at $12.50 right now on the options. That's probably why they're saying $12.50. Tomorrow, if Sofi can manage to close over $11 tomorrow, there's going to be 10 million shares that have to be covered tomorrow. If this stock closes over $11 tomorrow, 10 million shares are on the line to be covered. And folks, that will propel us to the 1229 number that we need, in my opinion. Okay? Covering that many will probably run us up, because there's a big gap from here to 12. I've already told you and showed you where it is. You know it is there. You know it's there. There's a very big gap from here to $12. That was established 2 years ago when they ran the price down in 3 days. A very, very large gap I've shown you guys before on the chart that exists right now between this number and 12. And seeing that I know that they like to buy at 1108 so much, and I just saw it again tap that, and I see how they're trying, but I see the volume, folks. It's 24,557 right now. This is an hour and a half into trading, and we're higher than the volume used to be on the average. The average volume right now is 46 million a day. A year ago, the average volume was 22 million a day. A year ago, a year and a half ago, the average volume was 22 million, and now the day's average volume is 46 million. And I told you, the more volume that we saw, the worse it was going to be on these shorts. There's no way you can overcome volume. You cannot do anything about the laws of finance, which are supply and demand. It's just, that's the rules, folks, supply and demand. You can try to artificially create panic and fear in the market by downgrading it with analysts that have a half success rate. You can try that. You can also try to tell everybody that there's a bunch of analysts downgrading when they are raising their target prices like they did last year on June the 14th. When Sofi had run up from $4.45 a share in 29 days and hit 10.23, they called out 3 analysts from Piper Sandler, Bank of America, and Oppenheimer, and they said, please downgrade this stock, and every one of them was raising their target prices. because the price had gone from 445 up to 1023. So they all had to raise. They didn't want to look like absolute idiots, so they had to raise their target prices. And all of them that were called and asked to downgrade the stock said, we can't do it. We've got to raise our target prices. We'd look like morons and idiots and foolish. It'd be foolish to do that. And they were then told, you do it or else. Or maybe they were told, you do it and you'll be glad you did. And they said, I'm sorry, we're not going to do it. We still are going to raise our target prices. All three of them told whoever called them, we're going to raise. And then that entity who heard that hung up the phone and called investor.com and said, can you write up a headline that says there's 3 downgrades, even though all the analysts are upgrading the price? And they said, sure, we can do that for you. He says, if you do, you'll be glad you did. So they put up a headline that said 5 big analyst cuts the next day, June the 15th. And then it was a big lie because there weren't 5, there were only 3. And the next part said 3 analysts downgrade Sofi and the share prices plunge. And then if you read into the story, you'd see that they weren't downgrades. Bank of America raised its price target. Piper Sandler raised its price target. And Oppenheimer raised their price target so much that they didn't even show the numbers. But this is the type of shenanigans and fake and bakery and all the smoke and mirrors that surrounds this stock, is the manipulation of it by people and entities that started shorting it when it was a 445 that day. David Chiaverini called out 250 price target. So, first of all, they tried to manipulate by telling David Chiaverini put out a price target of $2.50. On that day, the price was driven down to 445, and they were hoping it would go all the way to 250, but they shorted it, folks, from the $6 range all the way down to 445 that day. And when they ran it down to 445, then everybody started looking into it, and I owe it to a guy named Danny Deals, who is known as Hurricane Lopez on YouTube. I suggest you go check him out. And he told everybody about David Chiaverini's absolutely horrible track record as an analyst. And when I saw that, I started talking about Sofi the next day on YouTube. And I came on when the price was in the around $4.60. That day, it was May the 16th, I believe, or 17th. And I started telling everybody to buy the stock. And I was dang glad I did, because everybody that bought it with me starting on May the 15th and 16th, and from that day, the price went up 125% in 1 month. And everyone was happy, and I was like I was getting a lot of subscribers were coming in. I mean, man, the channel was booming, the money was coming in, everybody was prospering. And then those 3 downgrades came out that were raising the price target. And when I saw that, I exposed that as well to everyone. I said, look, folks, this is hocus pocus mirror bullcrap. This headline is a complete lie. And I kept defending this stock from that day forward, and I haven't let off the gas ever since. Never once have I let up. And including when they tried to run it down to 601 after those convertible notes got issued, and they had to collect those convertible shares. They wanted them not at the 727. They ran it down to 601, and they gobbled up those 601 shares on August the 5th, folks. And when they got them all, then they could let it run. And that's what they're doing now, and they're going to take it to $12.29. And you'll all witness this probably within the month. It'll hit $12.29, and just like those of you that have come back to the channel recently and said, gosh, Tyler, it looks like you were right. When I was talking about it 8 months ago, a year ago, and it was in the 6s and the 7s, and people are coming back into the tank now, and they're going, gosh, Ty, you were right. You were right. It did go back over 10, just like you said it was going to. And in fact, it went all the way up to $11.99, and I'm saying it's going to $12.29 from here. And exactly why I'm going to buy the last share that I can at 11.01 right now, or whatever they take it down to here during the pre-lunchtime low. I'll buy it right here. So I'm coming in here, send it in. And I just fill that. 1103. Buy market. Send it in. And I just fill that. Wow. A lot of action going here, folks. Buy market. Send it in. Whoa, there's a lot of action here. 1103 again. Buy market. Send it in. Folks, at this stage of the game, anytime you see Sofi's price dropping, it's because it's being manipulated. All right? That's the only reason it would fall. Any pullback of 3 or 4 cents is because of manipulation. And now the price is already back to 1107. You see that? See? The only reason it just dropped 5 cents was because it was manipulated. And now I'm filling at 1107 again. See? Nice, huh? Making money. Let's go look at the chart right here. Yeah, stock goat. I know. But at least he's out spreading the word to the positive. There we go. There come the buyers. There they go. There they are. They're done. That was it. They said, okay, this is where we enter. All right, here we go, folks. Buy market. Send it in. And I just filled that. 1108. All right. 1108. Catch a raven, I'm sitting on top of the world. You guys just saw me fill at 1103, and now it's 1108. Absolutely fabulous. Run like the wind. Run like the wind. Oh, yeah. That is a beautiful chart right there. Look at them both crossing up over the simple moving average. Look at the volume there. Look at the size of those candlesticks coming in here right down by $11. We're going to close over 11, folks. We're going to close over 11 on Friday, tomorrow. We're going to close over 11. Buy market, send it in. Let me get 1108 again. Come on. 1108. Yes. And folks, just like the shares just ran out at 1103, and the shares ran out at 1104, and the shares ran out at 1105, they're soon going to run out at 1108. Okay, doesn't this make logical sense? The price just went up 5 cents in 5 minutes, folks. It isn't going to be held back. It's not going to happen. Buy market, send it in. 1108 again. 1108. Eight is my favorite number because I'm a baseball fan and I grew up in a town called Winter Haven, Florida. And in that town, the team that came there to play every summer in spring training was the Boston Red Sox. And on that team was a famous player by the name of Carl Yastrzemski. And Carl Yastrzemski wore the number 8. And the rest is history. As well as buying at 1108, by the way, because right now I'm going to fill at 1109, I have a feeling. 1110. Goodbye. Bye. The 1099. They tried right there again, but you could see denied. And now I'm sitting in a buy at 11.11. And I just bought it at 11.03. Yeah. Oh, 11.12. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's a happy song we're singing today. Congratulations to all of you SoFi stock owners today. Now we run, ladies and gentlemen. From now on, we run. We run. We run. And we ride like the wind, ride like the wind. And I got news for you. If they don't stop this thing now at 11.13, she's going to 11.50, folks. And you better have your sell orders in at all these numbers along the way. All right, here's where you need to be selling right now, everyone. Please put your sell orders in. You bought these orders with me in the 6s. Sell them in the 11s, like at these numbers, please. And the 12s, okay? Put your sell orders now in at these numbers on SoFi. We bought them in the 6s in the same way. Folks, you know what we did. We bought it at 631, and we bought it at 633, and we bought it at 638, and we bought it at 644. We bought some at 646. We bought some there. We bought some there. We sold a boatload there, and then we started buying here again. We bought some there and there and there and there, and it went up here, and we sold a boatload there, and then it dropped back here, and we bought here again. And then it went up here, and we sold up here, and it got to this number, and it dropped from there down to here. So we sold it there, and we got to buy it back here. All right. Then it went on up here, and we sold a boatload here, right there at the old high, 11.70. And sure enough, just like we thought, down to 11.51.54. We got to buy it again. And then it went up here to 11.88, and we sold a ton of it here, a ton of it. And then it dropped to here where we bought it again, 11.67.69, and then it went on up. And that's what we're going to do again now, ladies and gentlemen, okay? That's what we're doing now. Send it in. Just filled at 11.12. We're just going to keep doing this over and over and over, people. This is so easy. It's easy money. It really is.
That was easy.
Yeah. That was easy. And folks, yeah, she has both of my credit cards. She does have both of my credit cards. Yep. She's got both of them. Good thing I got some freaking cashola. I got Miss Catfish me, folks. Buy market, send it in. 11.12. She is a good wife. She can have them both. Yep. Yep, has been even easier money yesterday and today. Yeah, it is. Hey, Doug Dillner, welcome to the tank. All right, I see what we're doing here. Nice little shoulder that's building right here on this right now. It looks very good. It looks very good indeed. So today it's Halloween, and I decided to wear my Lucky Irish outfit, so I didn't just get to wear it once a year. So today for Halloween, happy Halloween to every one of you. I hope that you're here having a good time. I hope you watch my Halloween video on YouTube. It's called I Trusted You. And make sure you put I Trusted You, Jean, Jean, John. And then you will see a little icon thumbnail of a Jack in the Box. And you're going to hear one of my scary Halloween songs. It's on YouTube, titled I Trusted You, and then put Jean, because the name of the guy that co-wrote it with me is John Chris. Jean-C-H-R-I-S. H-R-I-S, I think, Benetti. He speaks French. He lives in Germany, but he speaks French, and I made this song with him over the internet. We've never met each other, but he's an incredible musician, fabulous musician, and anyway, go over and take a look at a video on YouTube we put up called "I Trusted You," and make sure it's the one that has the Jack in the Box because I have 3 of them up there on YouTube, but the one that shows on the thumbnail, the Jack in the Box. And put your headphones on and turn the volume up, man. All right? And if you like music, original music, I have tons of songs on Spotify and Apple Music and Google Play and every provider. And I ask you, go on over there, because one of the things that I do, my primary goal in life is to become have my music spread around the world, and it already is. It's playing right now somewhere all over the world. It's playing right now. But you jump in there too, and please subscribe to my channel and stream my music while you're trading with me each day. I'd be very grateful if you did that. I'd be very, very happy if you were to do that with me. I would be very happy in my little Irish leprechaun outfit today. Have yourself a nice cold one today, and make sure you put some green dye in there. So, look up the name Tyler, last name Self, S-E-L-P-H. And if you subscribe to my music channel and stream while we trade, then I make a little money, and you don't have to do anything but just listen and enjoy the music. And a lot of it is done in professional studios, full-blown songs, not just me and acoustic. So a lot of it is me with just the acoustic, but at least I'd guess 70% of my songs are full studio songs, recorded in professional ways with some of the most talented musicians in the world. And one of them, his name is Jamie Loritz. They've even got a guitar hero after him, Jamie Loritz, and he plays guitar on most of my songs, the latest ones. And he is unparalleled with capability. I mean, he can play any genre. I met him in Nashville, Tennessee when I had a music store there. He came and rented some ADAT machines for recording, and I just happened to ask him one time, man, would you let anybody else come and record? And I'll let you can have their ADAT machines for free if you let me do some songs. And we started a relationship. And the guy's one of the best guitarists I've ever heard in my life. And he doesn't just shred with country music, folks. He can shred heavy metal shredder. And he is phenomenal. Go look him up on YouTube. You'll find him. Yeah. Jamie Loritz. And if you want to do some recording yourself, his name of his studio is Dog Ears Studios, and it's located in Fort Myers, Florida. Hurricane capital of the world right now, but Dog Ears Studios. Tell him Tyler sent you, and he'll give you an incredible rate. All right? My bud, you have had an incredible life. Yeah, I really have. I've had some very interesting things happen in my lifetime. I actually also know quite well the guitar player for Molly Hatchet. His name is Brian Bassett, and he actually recorded about 8 of my songs on my second CD, and in their studio, King Snake Records in Sanford, Florida. And he recorded my band there at King Snake Records, about 8 songs. And then he remixed all of my 2-inch master tapes I had done at Full Sail. And he remixed those so I can put them on CD and have a professional mix. So Brian Bassett is... and the funny thing now, my sister happens to live in their house they used to have in New Smyrna Beach. They own 2 houses next to each other, and they slept and stayed in both houses. Well, my sister's in the one on the left. She bought that house from Molly Hatchet, and they really fixed it up. And by the way, this house from the front looks like a teeny little house, but it's like a half a mile long. I'm kidding. I'm exaggerating, but it's got room here, room here, room here, room here, room here as you go down. It's a nice little spot. But anyway, yeah, I've had some luck. I was in a music store taking some guitars in to be repaired and restrung and fix some necks and so forth, and they came walking in while I was in the lobby. And I was like, oh, wow, Molly Hatchet, and they were talking and bragging about their new studio. And I said, and while they went to the back to get their guitars, then I was talking to the guy standing there, and I said, hey, congratulations on all your success. I said, your concert First concert I ever went to was Molly Hatchet and 38 Special in Lakeland, Florida in 1979. And he said, oh, wow. And I said, hey, I heard you talking about your studio. Do you record other artists? And he said, well, I guess we could. And I got his number. And the next thing you know, I'm in there recording in Molly Hatchet's studio in Sanford, Florida. So things come your way. And by the way, some people say, oh, man, it's just pure luck. A lot of times people, there's this misconception that those that are successful in the music, some of them just got lucky. Well, let me tell you, they may have gotten discovered in an interesting way and gotten lucky in that regard, but they didn't just get lucky. They worked their asses off to get to the level where they could create and have that opportunity. Because what would it mean if someone came up and said, hey, we want to buy some songs off of you? And he says, well, I don't play anything, or I really don't. It would not be an opportunity. It wouldn't be lucky. No one, I can assure you, got lucky that's in the music business, okay? They all strived very hard to get where they got to, okay? Yep. And if you think that's incredible, you should hear the stories about when I left out of this country and went and lived in Haiti and experienced voodoo firsthand and rode into a clan. I mean, I've had some, I lived down in Haiti for 2 years when I was 15 years old, 15, 16, 17, left the school system here in America and went down to work in Haiti. Yeah. Yeah. And so when I was down in Haiti, I learned the language. So I'm capable de parler créole avec aucun là, si c'est possible. Je connais bien moun ici qui parle créole tout, qui était en California. So I'm speaking Creole right there because, yep. Yeah. I went to a voodoo ceremony. I went to several, actually, believe it or not, because, one time was just so that we could be inundated so we could understand what we were up against. It was actually the Methodist pastor of the big church, the Catholic church there in Haiti, that took us to the voodoo ceremony so we could see what we were up against. But then later on, I got to see and witness one personally just by fate. And it was when my friends came down from Florida from my own school, and we were out in the rural area, and I said, hey guys, we got a chance to hear those drums down there? And they were like, yeah. I said, why don't we toddle on down there and mess around a little, see what we can find. And so we got about 4 in the afternoon, headed down this dirt road, or 6 or so, and it got about dusk when we got finally down there. We stopped along the way at a little shop and got some sodas and got a little liquid refreshment, and then we kept walking. We finally came up there, and you guys want to hear a scary star. I saw Molly Hatchet at a bar. It was really good. Oh, they're awesome. They're awesome. They're awesome musicians, all of them, and they're very talented. And to make a long story short, though, this is a nice little spooky story for Halloween. So we made our way down that dirt road for about 1.5 miles, maybe 2, and we finally came up to where these Haitians were standing out on the street there on the dirt road. A couple of them. They had machetes, and so I walked up and I said, "Sac passe," and they're like, "Oh, parle créole." I'm like, "Oui, I'm capable parler créole." "Oh, monsieur, comment parle créole?" And I'm talking with them. These other friends that are mine from school back in the States, they've only been in Haiti for 2 or 3 days. They don't know what's going on. So I'm standing there talking with them a little bit, and I said, "Hey, we heard your drums there playing them. They've stopped now." And he goes, "Oh, yeah." And they said, "Well, you want to come down and check it out?" And I said, "Yeah, I think," I said, and I turned to my friends, and they said, they just asked if we want to come down and check it out. And they looked at me like, huh? And I said, "Guys, this is going to be a lifetime opportunity." And I can tell you the name of the people. Chris Concher, Marty Todd, and Danny Stranad were the ones that were there. And so I said, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity, and I think we should do it. And they said, "You think it's safe?" And I said, "Yeah, I think it's safe." So we make our way down this little trail, and like I said, it was getting almost dark, and we come up to what they call the peristyle, which is the chapel. And we were just there outside, and there was maybe 15 people around us coming around and gathering, and the Haitian kids were there, and everybody was looking at me, and oh my gosh, it's an American, he speaks Creole. And so it was kind of fun. And then the Hougans, which is what they call the witch doctor, it's called a Hougan, his wife came out, And I didn't know who she was, but they all told me, oh, and they told me. I said, oh, and I said, hey, and she took these beads, and she said, oh, so happy to have you here. And she was talking in Creole to me, and she put the beads, and I said, hey guys, I said, thank you for letting us check this out. And she says, no, you haven't seen anything yet. Come on in. So I turned to my friends, and I said, she's asking us to come on in, which they knew already. And I said, let's go, man, let's go do it. And they said, oh man. And I said, come on, man, let's do it. This is something. So sure enough, we got to go in, and they set us in right in where the drummers were. There were drummers all around us, and we were sitting, the four of us Americans, teenagers, sitting in this Haitian peristyle with the loa, which is the pole that comes down in the middle, and a fire burning down around it. There was a sheet on the ground, and there was a sheet over in the corner that was hanging down from the corner. And the Hugon, or the witch doctor, was behind that sheet in the corner, and we didn't know what was under the sheet on the ground. But then the Hugon would chant something, and the crowd would chant something back, and then he would chant something, and the crowd would chant something back. And there was kind of like a, you know how Catholic churches do that, where they say something, everybody goes yes, and so blessed is thou, and they say blessed, you know. So it was like that going on. But then finally the Hugon came out from behind the sheet, and he started, and folks that are joining me here just now, I'm talking about when I lived in Haiti, and I stumbled with my friends into a voodoo ceremony. I know it sounds unbelievable, but we did. And so the Hugon came out from behind the sheet, and he started, and the drums started playing, just a kind of a slow rhythm, and he started, you know, bopping and kind of dancing, and he had a machete, and he had a bottle of whiskey in his hand, and he was beating on the center pole with the machete, and the fire was burning down there, and he started his way in a circle around. He went around about 2 or 3 times, and he was taking a flame, and then he would take a lighter, and whoo, and the flame would shoot out of his mouth, and we were all just like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. The music was starting to pick up a little bit more, and then he goes over to the sheet on the ground, and he pulls the sheet back, and there are these 3 girls. I'm going to guess they were probably low teens, 12 to 15 years old maybe. And they get up off the ground. Now, you've got to understand, the purpose of voodoo ceremonies are usually for a specific purpose. They want to try to draw in a specific god. They have 27 or 33 different gods. I can't remember the number, but they have a lot of different ones. Gods of wind and of rain and of hail and sleet and snow and everything else. So, anyway, they if someone is ailing by something, or if there's children are sick, they'll call in these gods of medicine or capabilities of healing. And so on this occasion, the 3 girls got up off the ground, and they started following the Hugon around in the circle as the music was picking up, the pace picked up. And folks, I am telling you the absolute truth, that these people get into a frenzy, that a level of energy and frenzy, and they start to do stuff with their bodies metaphysically that seem impossible otherwise. And what I mean by that is going over and laying down in the fire and rolling around and pulling out pieces of wood and biting off chunks of coal and rolling them around on their tongue, and taking glass and breaking glass off and chewing glass up in their mouths without getting cut or bleeding. Folks, at that point in the ceremony, I looked over at my 3 other friends, and their eyes were about as big as golf balls. And I said, you want to get out of here? And they were like, yes, let's get out of this place now. And so we all got up in the very middle of this. And I know it's very disrespectful, but I have to tell you, folks, at that age, you know, your heart was just racing. And wow. And we got up and got out of there. We just walked out, and then we made our way back down that little path, and now it was dark, and we got back out to the street, and we started walking back to the place we were working on building a school. Actually, we were adding a school onto this church. And when we started back, I had to tell my friends, listen, no matter what, we cannot tell anybody about what we just saw, no matter what. We're not going to talk about this when we go back, and we're definitely not going to say a single thing, because they would have slung me up by my heels and if they knew what we did. But those people's lives on that vacation that they came, it wasn't it was a working vacation. They were working for the church, but those youngsters that night, they were turned on to something that they would have never ever could have imagined was going to happen in their lifetime, I'm sure. And even now on Facebook, we're still friends, and I sort of remind little hints to people, and they laugh and they know. But I told them, you can tell your friends about what we did when you get back to the States, okay? But please don't say anything when we go back to the camp. Don't say anything, because they'll kill me if they knew I took you down there and we did that. They would kill me. So there's a little Halloween story for you about an experience in Haiti, and there were several other very spooky times that I could tell you about. That my dad and I in particular were alone and got caught into a clan of Haitian voodoo. We were on the street and they were all over the vehicle. They were hanging on the sides. They were on the signing. We had a Volkswagen van, and they were on that rudder boards that are down the side, and they were just all over and we couldn't go anywhere. We had to go through that road to get back to Port-au-Prince, and we were way out in a rural area. It was a weird thing. It was I think a Saturday afternoon. Wouldn't have never expected it right in the middle of the afternoon, but we came into this mob of thousands of Haitians and drinking and drunk and partying, and there were a lot of things that happened there that were very interesting, folks. Yes, Ted Bundy drove a VW. Well, that's a nice little thing to correlate to. God, Ted Bundy drove a VW. Well, I drove one too, folks. I have the license plate for it up here. I have the license plate for the vehicle up behind me up here. But anyway, well, look at this Sofi stock now. Take a look at it, folks. I just lost 60 viewers while I was telling that story. Because people don't want to hear about Haiti. They'd rather look at this, and I see that right there. Look at these towering. Look at the volume coming in. Look at it running up. It's absolutely phenomenal. Buy market, send it in. Just filled at 11:09 now. Well, goodbye to the 11:08s. Everybody, hope you filled your plate. Goodbye to the 11:08s. See that? Touch screen. Trying to get this off my screen, whatever it is. All right. That's a little better. We'll have to give it another good going over, though. The one thing about this black setting, I love this, man. Let's buy here. Come on. That chart looks too good not to buy. Look at all these coming in down here. All buyers. Look at these candlesticks coming in. Buy market. Send it in. Just filled at 11:10 now. Bye-bye 11:08. I just bought the last share of Sofi you'll ever see at 11:08. I just bought the last share of Sofi you're ever going to see at 11:08. And now this thing's going to run 11:10 again. I just bought again at 11:10, everyone. And this thing is out of here, folks. There's no turning back the time. The clock's not going to turn back, folks. Look at this. Look at this stock's gains in just the last 3 months. Congratulations, all you shorters. It's so funny. These little things on here, you can't even see them, except when you zoom in, they show up like crazy on my screen. Well, goodness gracious, look at that price just going right up there. I don't know why. I have no idea why everybody all of a sudden at 11:45 decided they want to start buying this thing, but it's very obvious they are, so I'm going to buy some more with them. Send it in. Every one of these candlesticks here, folks, is large. The volume on that candlestick right there is 151,000. The volume on this coming in is 120,000 in that minute, 107,000 in that minute. And this thing is freaking out of here, people. Send it in. 11:11 now, I filled that. 11:11. After just filling it, that is a freaking short-eating porpoise if I ever saw one. Wow, that is a short-eating porpoise right there, folks, if I ever did see one. Look at the mouth on this thing opening up to swallow shorts. And look at all the buyers coming in here. Watch all these bars turn green. Everything down here green. Buy market. Send it in. 11:10 now. I just filled that. Now, folks, here's what I'm going to be doing the rest of the day. This price is going to run up here, and it's going to peak out up here, and I'm going to sell off some. Then it's going to pull down to this white simple moving average, and I'm going to buy it. Then it's going to go up here, and I'm going to sell some. Then it's going to pull down to this white moving average, and I'm going to buy it. Then it's going to come up here, and I'm going to sell some. It's going to pull down to this white simple moving average, and I'm going to buy it. And that's what I'm going to do over and over and over all afternoon. Okay? And each pullback that they try is going to be about 5 cents, okay? That's my call. So the price here now is at 11. So we're going to go up here probably to about 11.17 and then come back to 11.13. So we're going to go from here to 11.17. So I'm going to put in sell here. Edit. 10 shares, limit 11.16, day, confirm, send. Now I'm going to put in a sell. I'm going to edit this, 10, limit 11.17, day, confirm, and send it. Now, I'm going to sell, edit, 20 shares, 30 shares, limit 11.18. Day, confirm and send. Now, folks, why am I doing this? Well, I'll tell you why. Because every once in a while, someone's going to put in a big old market buy order and it's going to shove the price up 10 cents all at once and my orders will fill. Sell, and then it'll drop back down. It'll drop back down after that happens. And I just filled 11.07, just sold 11.07. I don't know why that happened. Sell market, edit order, hold on. Let's take this up here, a limit. All right. And 11.18. We'll do 30 there at 11.18. Confirm and send. Sell. Edit. Limit 11.19. Day. 50 shares at 11.19, confirm and send. And folks, what happens is they'll be driving the price down to 11.07, 11.06, 11.05, and it'll get to a number, and then there'll be a buy order placed because someone said, that's it for me, I'm going to buy here. And then that's when they throw in that big buy order, and it spikes up 10 cents on that big buy. So that's why I'm putting these in. Sell market, edit. I'm going to catch the spike, folks. Is what I'm aiming to do is catch the spike here. Limit 11.19. Day limit. Sell 90 at 11.19. And you guys have seen already that this is true because you've seen orders that I've been buying in the 11.14s, 15s. All of a sudden, I got sell orders selling at 11.33. And you're like, what? Right there while I was buying at 11.14s and 15s, what a sell order went 11.33, then 11.49, then 11.64. I was like, geez, somebody just put in a big buy and it just shot up and just filled all those orders. And then it was right back down. It was right back down afterwards. Sell here. Edit. So that's why I'm putting these orders in here, limiting these orders all the way up right now to 1120. I'm going to go to 1119. Sell 110. Confirm. Day limit 1119. Send it. Sell market. Edit order 1120. Sell 110. Limit 1120. I'm going to do a lot more there because they're going to try and stop it there. I'll do 250. Limit 1120. Confirm and send. Now, you might be wondering, hey, Catfish, how come you're putting these orders in here if you think the price is going to 12? Well, I don't think it's going to 12. I know it's going to 12, but I also know that at each one of these points, they're going to try and stop it and pull it down a little bit. I'm not naive to the fact that the manipulators can pull it down 10 to 13 cents at a time. So that's why I put in this way. Now, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to come into a buy situation here. And I'm going to try to buy right now an order here to try to buy. And by the way, take a look at all those orders that were down lower. They all filled. See that? Those filled. Those buy orders I dropped in way lower, they filled. And how is our Snap doing right now? How's Snap doing? Did I did good on that? Looks like I'm up a whole penny on that. My Snap buy, I'm up 1 penny on right now. No, it says 5 cents. Profit loss. I bought 10 shares and I'm up 5 cents. Snap. I told you to watch that one this morning. SNAP. I wasn't sure if it was at the bottom, but apparently I did get it at the bottom. Okay, let's get over here and look at Sofi's chart. Hold on a second here, folks. Ah, beautiful. There's the total recall formation, folks. Total recall formation. And now, we're going to get in here and look at this close. There we go. Oh, yeah. Never dropped below. It never dropped below the simple moving average, folks. This is bull market in complete control. Buy market. Send it in. Just fill that. 11.11. And take a look at both the 10 and 5 day and look at the size of these candlesticks. Look at that size right there in volume. That there was 161,000. That right there was a move in of 129,000. That right there was a move in of 119,000. All as the price rose, rising. These people are coming in, folks. They're buying and buying. Buy market. Send it in. Price now is now you can see that the shorts are being forced now to try to counteract this volume. See that? See how much of that candlestick is red as they try to fight it? Look at them dump a bunch of shares right there trying to fight this thing. but the volume nonetheless is moving in on it. The volume is rising and rising, folks. It's rising. It's getting more and more and more and more volume. Boy, howdy. Trouble in Nightmare on Short Street is the name of today's movie. Nightmare on Shorty Street. Trying on Halloween to keep the price down 13 cents. Shorty trying to set their foot down at 13 cents down. SoFi's up 49% over the last 3 months, and Shorty's going to show you how powerful they are to hold the price down 13 cents. Or will they? Or will they? They are worthless. They have no way of staying there at that price. And I wonder, it's so funny, the millions and millions of dollars that Shorty uses to try to make a statement like that. Look where the price is. It's not $6.41 that they made us stay at forever and ever and ever, people. That was a surprise to them that meant so much, and I've shown you guys who've been here for over a long time. Too zoomed again, LOL. Oh, boy. So let me get over here where I can monitor what you guys are saying. Let's get over here and monitor. And I'm now 120 subscribers away from reaching 17,000 subscribers. And I want to thank all of you that are here on this channel today with me. And I am very, very certain that SoFi is not going to end up down 13 cents today. I can almost guarantee you. And ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, if SoFi closes over $11, there's going to be 10 million shares that need to be covered. And when that happens, we're going to get out the convertometer, and we're probably going to get to raise it to $12.29 tomorrow. If this price, or on Monday, if the price closes over $11 tomorrow, 10 million shares need to be covered. All right, yes, we got the Irish beard on today. It's the luck of the Irish today. I decided, why just use this costume once a year? Let's take it out today and let everybody have a jolly good time with me, the little Irish leprechaun, with the long tie, the long tie. So, well, my name is Ty after all, so I'm going to be having a tie on. And me lucky little shot glass for me Jameson. Jameson. Okay, everybody. So what we're doing here is any market superstitions you follow. I only point out all the numbers that they try to, the stock market, folks, is absolutely full of gematria. It is inundated with gematria, and I use those numbers to my advantage. I know what numbers mean to them, and certain numbers mean an awful lot. I can tell you that much. Now, I started earlier with this sheet of paper here, and now I want to finish up with it. So first I've got to come over here, and I've got to click on this channel right here, your channel, and now I can monitor what you guys are saying while I go along. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I know there's plenty of other places you can hang out. And look at that. It's not down 13 cents anymore. My goodness. Why? I wonder why. Why are the buyers flying in on SoFi today? Well, it's very, very easy, folks, to understand why this company performs. And I was showing some people earlier, how many shares does Anthony Noto own? And ladies and gentlemen, Anthony Noto currently owns $91 million worth of SoFi stock. That's right, weighting of 57.41%. His average share price, I believe, is around $6.80 a share. The guy who is running this company, who used to be in charge of Twitter, as the CFO of Twitter, he's being taped to replace Jamie Dimon. He's being tapped to replace Jamie Dimon. So, folks, take a look right here. This guy, Anthony Noto, but folks, he is studied. He's knowledgeable. He's connected. The NFL, he is connected. He used to run the NFL, folks. Yes, he was the CFO of the NFL. Twitter. Folks, this guy has people and friends in high places, believe me. All right? So, this guy here, he does not give in. He is a fighter, folks. He's a military top grade graduate of the military. He knows how to be a strategist. He's the perfect person to be running this finely tuned machine. Folks, this company, it is growing so much, and now it's become impossible to overlook the success. And by the way, in case you didn't know it, yesterday the entire market crashed with every index red. Every index red. Because quite frankly, the numbers that came out with the GDP were pretty crappy yesterday. The words of, I got this information right here from Trending Stocks, Cal at Trending Stocks. I watch him every day, and I highly recommend you go and listen to Cal over at Trending Stocks on YouTube, and make sure you like and subscribe. So he's the one last night I found out that the GDP was 2.8 is what it actually was, and they were hoping for 3.3. But the market liked what they heard, because this again probably raises the chances of interest rates being dropped, Fed rates dropping. JP Morgan reiterated $9. He's got a 57% rate. Needham raised to $13 in a buy. PCE is coming out today. And yesterday, the shorts returned. The shorts returned 810,000 shares. Right now, they're 16.05% of the float is shorted. And I want you to know that 177.34 million shares are being shorted right now. 16.05% of it, or maybe 16.95, I can't be sure. Options, though, 40 million calls, 5.1 million puts. 40 million options calls, 5.1 million puts. And all of these are optimistic and bullish, folks. Optimistic and bullish. Consensus is in the market for a $12.50 price. And the call options purchased indicate they expect the price to hit $12.50. They're hedging their bets right now at $12.50. And right now, there are 39,000 at $9 in open interest, 21,000 at $9.50 in open interest, 57,000 at $10 in open interest, and 28,000 at $10.50. If Sofi can close over $11 tomorrow, 10 million shares will have to be covered. Yeah. And by the way, in the secondary market yesterday, there was a lot of big money coming in. 1.3 million, 1.1 million, 17 million. 17 million. Huge buying into Sofi yesterday. That information that I just shared with you came from Trending Stocks. cow. And thank you very, very much, pale pinkish humanoid, for sending me that worthless Canadian money. I appreciate it. I'll use it to start the fire with tonight. The bonfire we'll have. Jim Renteria. Goodbye. That is removed. I could give a rat's ass if it was 2 pennies, my friend. Please do not convert, share money, what people are sharing with me. All right, Sean, that's not, or whoever that was that did that. I'm sorry. Don't do that. I don't need you translating and currency converting for me. Anybody's gift is equally appreciated, regardless if it was 2 cents. You know, there's a scripture in the Bible about a lady that came into the church one day, and she was afraid and she was scared because when it came time to do the altering and the pan, she didn't have anything. She was embarrassed, and she didn't want to show that she was putting such a small, insignificant amount into the tray. And Jesus called out among everyone this lady, and he said, you know what, folks? Those of you, the power and might and the money and the mongers, this woman right here gave more of herself than any of you have ever done, that you stand on the corner and boast about what you contribute. And so when somebody puts any amount of money into my account, I do not need anyone to transform it for me. I do not care. I'm blessed by their donation. And I only said worthless Canadian money because he said that himself. Okay, so pale pinkish humanoid calls Canadian money worthless currency. So, yep. Noto doesn't short his stock. God, no. As far as I know, you might want to research that, but I would highly, highly doubt that. Very, very highly doubt that. Completely doubt that. So, how much did you give, Renteria? How much did you give, Renteria, today to this channel? Yeah, I'm going to call you out for doing that. I'm sorry, it's just me. I'm Catfish. I got a little bit of a nippy attitude sometimes in me. Some people have noticed that before. I can many times be very forgiving, and I ask people sometimes when they come in and they're just make comments that I know it's just something they wouldn't really think about. So I say, hey man, do you want to make good, and let's just be friends and let's all get along. And I try to be as nice as I can with everyone on this channel. And so didn't see anything come from you except a comment, so that everybody could understand. And the comment that you made actually is a sad situation that somebody would give 20 and it's only worth 12. So it kind of reiterates what Pale Pinkish says, that U.S. Army home facilities, nip away. It's your show. I love you, Catfish. He put me in timeout for a minute, LOL. Yeah, that's what I do. Vanguard has the most Sofi stock, 8.4%. Yeah, I know, and they just got through adding a whole bunch more too, Ronald. A lot more. It's worth at least 14. That's right, Gary. But Gary, it's where it's really going to go to is 1454. That's where they're going to take it to, 1454. Yeah, 2 sevens, pretty lucky. Very true. Well, how's this Snap doing now? Well, not a dang thing. Somebody told me about this stock yesterday. I said, we're going to wait and buy it tomorrow when it hits the low, which I did. And I'm not, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to be, vindictive or anything like that. It's just, I'm just grateful for anyone's contribution in any currency. You guys want to send me food stamps? I'm at P.O. Box 160, Langsburg, Michigan, 48848. And I already told you folks, number one, I told you that they were not going to stop this at 13 cents down. I told you that it was not going to stay down 13 cents, and I was right. And not only that, but it's not going to stay at 11.13 either. I'm going to be right about that as well. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? It just jumped 3 cents because a big buy came in. And it wasn't me, Catfish Tyler, but I'm going to buy now. Send it in because I saw a 3 cent jump. And there's no lost love. I love you, man. Everybody on this channel, I love each and every one of you. I'm very appreciative for every single member of this channel that comments, and everybody's comments are welcome. Everybody's viewpoint is welcome. Everybody's opinion, as long as it's justifiable. I don't mind that at all. It's good. It's healthy for the channel to have differing opinions and differing viewpoints. It very is. But right now, folks, this is a short eating porpoise, so I'm going to buy into this. Send it in. And I just filled that. Now I'm going to go over here to my trade. Just filled at 11.18. Just sold at 11.18. Okay, my sell orders are selling now, so I'm going to stop buying here. I have to stop buying, and I'm just going to watch my orders sell, filling orders sell, okay? So let's go over to the trade thing and watch these sell orders now fill. Okay, here we go over here. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Watch what happens here now. And there's nothing to stop us to $12. There's going to be very little to stop us. 400 that want to buy, 300 that want to sell. These are my sell orders filling right now. I've got sell orders there and there and there. I've got sell orders here to sell right now. I see the buyers 452 versus sellers 191. This is going to go higher. All right. There, I just sold those. I just sold. I'm selling right now at 11.18, 11.19, and 11.20 right here. I'm selling here. Yep, and look at the size of the buys. 407 versus 231. Bye-bye. I'm going to cancel those two. Can I? Jeez, I'm going to cancel these. I'm out. I'll leave in the 11.20. I canceled the 11.19s. All gone. Let's see if we can get that 11.20 right now, though. Look at the buys there coming in. Yep, I just sold 11.20. Sell here. Sell here. Sell here. Wow. Wow, look at it gap up. Look at the demand, 511 versus 200 to sell. Wow, awesome, 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 everybody. Whoa. Got a little song for you now, folks. I say we sing a song. Oh, what a lucky lad we was. Ah, yes. Oh, what a lucky lad we all was. Bow, bow, down. They drove Sofi down to 601. And that's where you and this clown, we all decided to buy a ton. Oh, what a lucky leprechaun he was. Down, 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 down. Ooh, oh, what a lucky leprechaun he was. We just went green today. Ha ha. Yes. Everybody, lucky time, lucky time, lucky time. Ah, you like me Lucky Charms? They're magically delicious. Welcome to the world of profiting. Welcome to the world of capitalism. Welcome to the world of manipulation of the market that we take advantage of here on this channel every day. She's going green, ladies and gentlemen. She's going green. And I'm selling right there. I just sold. Let's go up here and add some more orders in. All right. Thank you, everybody, for being here with me. I appreciate it very much. I appreciate your patronage. And we're going to be raising the convertometer even higher. We're going up to here, folks. The convertometer started here, and it's gone all the way up to here, and we're almost there. Thank you very much. Royal Descendant, thank you. Your name will be added to the drawing for tomorrow's gift. Whatever you want to pick out from our store. If you want to go see what's in the store, click on the description down below the feed and you'll see the word more. And then it says go check out the tackle box. And you click on the tackle box link and you'll see everyone in the store. So let's add some. We got to put pale pinkish humanoid here. He's got a whole bunch more coming in. And let's watch this Sofi chart rise, folks. Watch it rise. Just look at this thing run. Watch this thing run right over here. We're going to monitor this on the chart. We got to watch the chart. Look at that thing, folks. Look at the volume. Whoa! Oh, man. Sell, market, send it in. Just sold at 11.24. Just put a little cha-ching away there. Just a little cha-ching. Pale pink. Pale pink. Pale pink. On the list. Pale pink. He gets 4 for that. For $12. Now we've got another donation that just came in there. From a new Royal Descent. Royal. Thank you very much. DSC. DESC. DESC 3 indent. All right. Royal. DESC 3 in D. Got it. I appreciate that very, very much. Royal Descendant, you got 2 chances to win in the drawing tomorrow at 4:08 and 8 p.m. Be there. Be there at that cat channel, okay? Now, sell, market, send it in. Just sold at 11.21. Sell, market, send it in. Sold at 11.21. Sell market. Send it in. Just sold 11.21. I'm looking for a pullback to 11.16. But instead, it's rising, so that's very good. Very, very good, folks. And look at down here at all these candlesticks coming in, folks. All 100% solid green here. Look at that. Look at that. Almost all of them green, folks. There's just very, very little interest to sell right there. Very, very few sellers trying to counteract this. There came the first big red one there. And why I just decided to sell three orders. I just sold there. That's why I sold there. Now I want to buy back, hopefully, at 11.16 or 11.17. We'll see what they do. We see what kind of capabilities, because they're trying to break it below here, right here. If they don't, then I don't care. It's just gonna keep rising from here, folks. Yep. Everything looks very, very good though right now. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the time now is 12:22. I'd like you to do me a favor. There are right now 151 of you on this channel with me. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. Could you please, at 12:22 and 48 seconds, would you hit the like button with me together? And those of you who have already hit the like button, just please hit the smileys and the poppers and stuff like that. And let's get some more people over to the channel. So we're going to count down. We're going to count down right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please press the like button. And let's see if we can get over 100 likes. We've got 92 likes right now on the channel. And let's see if we can get it up over 100, okay? I would be very grateful if you guys would do that. And now I'm going to click on my stream so I can watch my stream and see what you guys are saying over here. And I am so, so grateful. 100, 104, yeah! All right, we did indeed get over 100. Thank you so much, everyone who just did that. I'm very grateful for you doing that. And now I'm going to buy at market, send it in. And I just bought at 11.20. Just bought at 11.20. And now I got to turn the volume down. Gary Edwards, the 90-second like, the 30-second. I got into PLTR at 45 yesterday. I am in for a pound long time. All right. All floats rides on a 40 frothy tide. Yep. Going real long. I'm saving up, Gary. Yes, I might swing 15 shares soon. Yep. My regards from Sweden. Hello, Bakri Aweji. Currency Brutus. I'm going long on my 20 shares of Sofi. Good. You should go long. Yep. Yep. Okay. Give me 1 minute here, folks. I got this moron. I had this moron come on my channel this morning. He came on one of my... He came onto one of my past things here, and I streamed on here why you need to buy this Sofi now, okay? The price was $10.48 when I put that video up. And he wrote back to me and said, "You sure ain't no financial advisor, and it shows." Folks, when the price was $10.48 a share, and now it's sitting at $11.17, how does somebody write that you sure ain't no financial advisor and it shows? I put down here, sorry about your luck, shorty. More losses for you are coming. Join the intelligent longs. And then he writes down here, and as you were saying, this guy's going to lose so much money, people, more than he's already lost, or he wouldn't have said this stupid comment about me telling everyone to buy when the price was $10.48 a share. How stupid do you have to be, people? How stupid do you have to be? How stupid do you have to be to write something as foolish as that on a price target when I showed you it was $10.48 and now it's sitting at $11.16? But that just goes to show you, folks, the world is full of idiots. It's absolutely full of idiots, and that's one of them right there, okay? Add him to the list. Hold on. So I just had to put down here a little reply, and I said the price was $10.48 a share when I posted that video. Where is Sofi now? I made a typo. Got to change it, but I will. I'll make sure he understands. We don't make. There we go. And I'm done with that guy. All right. So here we are buying Sofi at market at 11.13. Buy it, Sam. Send it in. We were just buying it for 605 and 604 and 601, and now we get to buy it at 11.13. We just sold it yesterday at $11.99. 2 days ago we sold it at $11.99, and now we get to buy it at 11.13 again. Man, how sweet is this stock right now? 11.15 I just got. 11.15. Well, why not, folks? It's the same thing every day at lunchtime. The effort to run it down on low volume at lunchtime. I showed you this yesterday. They did the same thing yesterday at lunchtime, the exact same thing at the exact same time. This is what they did yesterday at the exact same time. Low volume lunch, and I just filled at 11.16. Buy market. Send it in. And buy market and send it in. And I just filled that 11.16 again. And by the way, folks, it's filling on the ask. It's filling on the ask. Buy market, send it in. These orders are not filling on the bid, they're filling on the ask. 11.16 again. You see what I mean? See up here, the bid and the ask is 11.15, 11.16, and every single market share buy I just put in filled on the ask. Buy market, send it in, and I'll show you right here. And I just filled on the ask at 11.16. The price is going to go up, people. Buy market, send it in. And I'm again going to fill on the ask, I'm sure. See? Yep, filling on the ask is always a good sign, folks. You see the bid is 11.15, the ask is 11.16, and the orders keep filling on the ask. Market share orders keep filling on the ask. Oh yeah, it's going up. It's going up, folks. But now you see why I just sold several shares, snapped out at 11.22. Bam, 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 bam. I sold about 7-8 orders at 11.22, 11.21. You saw me snap those out. And what did I say? I wanted to buy back at 11.16. That's what I told you after I sold there. That's what I expected them to drop it to, was 11.16 after I sold those orders just now at 11.20s. That's exactly what I told you. Just fill that 11.16. All right, and there's the RSI tapped out at the bottom. Here we'll start to see these lightening up in their intensity. You can see the color of them has gone not from bright red to just a darker red. These bright reds are heavy, heavy sells. These darker reds are lighter, lighter. Look at the volume. It's almost run out. Almost all the sell volumes run out right there. Buy market. Send it in. And I just filled that. I'm going to guess at the ask 11.16. Yep. See, there's nothing left here. They're out of it. This is completely out of it here. Watch this blue line come up over this white one now here in the next minute or two. Watch this thing start to escalate in volume here. Watch these candlesticks go green. All right, gonna buy here again, right here. And I just filled that. I'm gonna guess 11.16, the ask. Let's see. 11.16. Beautiful. Every single one of them selling on the ask. Won't be much longer, folks. MACD's starting to get bigger here. The greens, the candlestick's going to get bigger here. This won't, shorts, this is going to be your last chance. You're not going to get 11.13 anymore. It's over. Those days of 11.13 are done. I'm sorry about your luck. You're going to start seeing these candlesticks get large and green here. Here they come. Buy market. Send it in. And I'm going to fill at 11.16. I don't even need to show you. I know it's what it's going to fill at. It just did again, 11.16. See, folks, this right here is called capitulation, and it's called convergence. And capitulation always favors longs. Always favors longs. Capitulation and convergence and consolidation always favors longs 9 times out of 10. And I just filled again just then at 11.16. And you see how many orders now I filled at 11.16? You watched me do this yesterday, and I filled a boatload of share orders when they hit that bottom and they just sat there, and I filled order after order, and the next thing you know, it was up 25 cents from there. Buy market, send it in. Just filled at 11.15. Very nice. Thank you, shorts. Lunchtime low. I'm going to get it, whatever it is. I'm going to buy it at the lunchtime low, whatever it is. Send it in. Buy again, 11.15 just filled. And I'm going to buy this stock at the low of the day. I promise you. Which is right here. Just filled at 11.14. Buy market. Send it in. Filled at 11.14. Buy market. Send it in. $11.14. And look at that. Now the bid just went up to 11.14. The ask, both the bid and ask were at 11.14, folks. Buy market, send it in. 11.14. Buy market, send it in. 11.14. Goodness, shorts. You can't get 11.13 again. And why is it taking so long to get 11.13? Why? Why don't you just dump a bunch right now and hit 11.13 that you want? Why is this such a war of attrition to get it down? Why can't you just snap it down there with a massive, massive sell order? Buy market, send it in. 11.14 again. It's pretty pitiful, shorts. It doesn't say much for your ability when you can't get the price down to your favorite number again. Buy market, send it in. And folks, they're even trying to use a lot of volume to do it with. Look at that. That just didn't do shit for them right there. Look at that. Right there, 165,000, and they still couldn't even pull it down to 11.13. Buy market, send it in. 11.13. I bet you they thought for sure that would drop the price to 11.13 right there. I know they were so sure of it. Send it in. 11.14. Uh-oh, shorts. Why can't you get it to 11.13? Why? 11.14 again. This is really embarrassing. Buy market, send it in. Now it's at 11.15. Oh no, shorts. God, wow. That's just freaking pitiful. Buy market, send it in. 11.15, buy market, send it in. 11.15, buy market, send it in. 11.15. Yep. It was a nice effort on your part to get it down to 11.13, but I guess a lot of people just, they know that's what you tried, and they decided not to wait till that time. They just decided to go ahead and get it 2 cents higher now. 11.15, filled again, 11.15. It was really a nice effort on your part, though. Buy market, send it in. 11.16. Oh, no, shorts. Oh, God, no. Look at what's happening with the volume picking up and the price now rising. Why? Buy market, send it in. 11.16. Buy market, send it in. 11.15. Nice try, shorty. You guys, I already took all the shares that were available just now at 11.14. I took them all. Every one of them's gone. Just filled at 11.15 again. Buy market, and this is the same thing exactly that they did yesterday. They tried at lunchtime to bring it down on low lunch volume, and then all afternoon yesterday it just rose and rose until they tried to splash the close. I'm buying here, folks, for sure. Send it in. 11.15 again. And I'm not buying by myself, folks. I'm going to highlight this for you. You can see this. I'm not buying by myself. Yeah. I'm not buying by myself, I don't think. Buy market. Send it in. 11:15. Buy market. Send it in. 11:15. You want to know why I'm buying all these shares right here? Because it's going to be, these will be sold at 12:15. I'm going to sell them at 12:20. Buy market. Send it in. 11:16 now. I just filled at 11:16, and look at the volume of these candlesticks getting big now. Look at them coming in. The volume's 44.9 now on this one. 44,926. And now the volume on this one is gonna climb. 44,926. Watch it spike. All of it is green. No sellers here at all. This is all green on this candlestick. 51 million shares, 48 million shares, 47 million shares. What? 55 million, 58 million. On this candlestick, 58 million, half and half, green and red. Now we're over here, and watch this candlestick get higher, quicker, folks. They're coming in. Yep. Most of it's green. Come on, baby. Come on, greenie. Let's go here. All green down here now. All green. Thank you very much, Royal Descendant. I appreciate that very much. TMS, add them to the list. I mean, a good book. Let's see, Brian Horner, nice. Catfish Tyler, you've started to the tank numerous times that you are not a financial advisor. That's right. I've stated to the tank many times I'm not a financial advisor. But you have been so right, and shorties hate that. They do. Ketchup Gates and as real as WWF wrestling. He even had Hogan do the Republican convention. Longtime friend of Vince. She McMahon. Kapira taken. Bought more at 11:15. Good. Vince is an awesome Mason's trumpet closest Mason. Let's see. Looks like it's doing the three knock. Hold on. Looks like it's doing the 3 knock to break through 11:25. Yep. I don't think Alex Karp is a good person, but I bought Palantir. Yeah. I won't buy Nike. Are you day trading or swing trading? I swing trade about 10% of my account each day. Day trade it. I day trade it. I'm in buying in at the lows and I sell at the highs every day. Picked up again at 11:15 again. Thank you, Lord. Gary, Alex Karp has the teeth of a carp. The nature of the beast. Yep. Dump it, shorty. Dump it, shorty. We like to see you go. Yep. Dump it, shorty. Dump it, shorty. We like to see you go. Yes. Dump it, shorty. Dump it, shorty. We like to see you go. Yes. He speaks for all of us. Yes. And what currency do you trading? American, U.S. dollar. Buy at 11.11 for blessings. That's right. Made a 800-pound profit off Sofi. Now have 1.8 thousand stocks at 11.2 average. Could be better, I know, but didn't expect it to drop down to 10.90. Yep. Your granddaughter is going to want a new car someday. Yep. Kat, what's the best strategy for people who are working and can check in only a few times a day? Perhaps put in a limit orders, buy orders, and limit sells each time as we check in. Yes. And the best thing to do is there are some with Thinkorswim, you can add in selling conditions, and you can find code that will automatically trade for you when certain conditions are met. Like it will automatically buy as soon as the 5 and 10 cross the simple moving average, and then it will automatically sell as soon as the 5 and 10 cross below the simple moving average. So you could do that every day. There's you got to find the code. You have to do a Google search for automatic buy sell through Thinkorswim, and then they'll show you how to get the code, copy and paste it, and everything. It's time consuming to do it, but you can do it, and you can have orders automatically buying and selling based on the moving averages. Okay, and right now, folks, this is a short eating porpoise. Buy market, send it in. 11.18 now. All those shares I just bought at 11.13 and 11.14. And now we're at 11.18, folks. Buy market, send it in. Congratulations to each and every one of you. 11.17. Yeah. Yeah, Brian Horner, I bought Sofi at 7.29. Dude, do you even trade anything else? Well, not right now because well, I actually did this morning. I bought a little bit of another stock this morning, and that stock was one that I ran up 17% yesterday, and someone told me about it, and I said, no, we're not going to buy this today. We're going to buy it tomorrow. And so I did buy it today. The stock that I bought when it dropped to the bottom, and these are the stocks that I've also bought and sold in and out of. And I want you to know that the stock that this morning I decided to buy was SNAP. SNAP, which is now up 20 cents, now up 22 cents, now up 25 cents, and it's on a run. SNAP. So I bought that this morning, and I'm up profiting on it right now. Take a look at SNAP, everybody. SNAP. I'm going to come over here and show you the chart on it right now. It was up 17% yesterday, and someone told me about it, and I said, no way. We're not going to buy this now. We're going to wait until it drops tomorrow, and that's what I did. And now here's the chart on SNAP right now. Let's look at it. SNAP. That was Sofi I'm showing you. This should be the chart on SNAP. SNAP, and there it is right there. And if you zoom out on it here, you'll see where I picked it up, and I can't unfortunately zoom out. But I bought it when it was right there. $12.36 is where I bought it. It is now at $12.41, and it's rising, folks. SNAP. And yesterday I told you, no. That thing's up 17%. They're going to wash it out tomorrow. We'll get it on a triple ta-ta. And there it is. 1 ta, 2 tas, 3 tas, and over. Now it goes back up. Buy market. Send it in. There you go. And I just filled it 12.40. Just got it at 12.40, folks. And I'm not going to buy any more of it. I'm just going to sit on those few shares I got. But this stock was up 18% yesterday, and today they've driven it down now only 1.7%. It really didn't fall very much for the big climb it had yesterday, so that's very strong. It's very strong for a 17 or 18% gain to hold up and only see a 2% drop afterwards. So that's why I'm buying it here. Miriam, welcome to the Big Bottom Cat member. Yay! Oh, kidoki, yes. Here's some love for you. Oh, yeah, a few hearts coming your way. That's right. Let me refresh this screen right now. Thank you, Miriam. You get 2 drawing chances for that. We're having the drawing tomorrow afternoon at 4:08 and 8 seconds. You can't lose with that heavenly tronic numerical. Great number, 1111, yes. So let's go back over here to Sofi now. And here we are. Let's move this over. Oh, look at that thing catapulting now. Whoa. Let's get an arrow on this and get this thing looked at a little closer here. There we go. Now let's zoom in on that and look at it even more in depth. Pull this over here. Use this one here. Pull this over here. Yep, congratulations, fish tanks. That's right, man. We are kicking it. I hope you like my thumbnail today that I put up with the bombs going off at 11, 12, and 13. Congratulations. Yep, that's right, Michael Wellner. Yes. We're kicking it in the butt right now. Look at the 5-day crossover the 10 there. I'm buying here. Buying here, Sofi, 10 at market, send it in, just fill that. Oh my goodness, look at this price, folks. It's going back up over 11.20 now. I just sold at 11.21, bought back at 11.13, and now I'm getting it at 11.19. Beautiful, folks. Buy market and send this in. Look at this, folks. Take a look at this. That's a short-eating porpoise. And look at these candlesticks down here, folks. Green, big volume coming in right there. Yeah, 76,000 just said, I'll take 76,000. Said, I'll take this on the dip. And then I'm going to smell the rip. Look at the 5 and 10 day come off of the simple moving there. Buy market, send it in. Filled now at 11.20. Oh, ho, ho. And look at that volume coming in. Buy market, send it in. She's on fire, folks. She's on fire, ladies and gentlemen. She's on fire. Well, yes, indeed. Let's sing it on up. Well, we got to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money, 'cause we've a shitload of bills we got to pay. We go to work and some big jerk, he tells us what to do. He doesn't give a damn what's going on with me or you. He tells you that your house and work will soon be getting cut. You can't afford insurance anymore. Oh well, so what? Yeah, we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money, 'cause we've a shitload of bills we got to pay. It's true, and I'm not kidding about it, barely getting by. The market's up the hell, who has one dime with which to buy? I have no funds in savings or insurance for my wife. Afraid that if I did, I would be cashed in by my wife. Yeah, we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money, 'cause we've a shitload of bills we got to pay. And someday after making all this money from our work, we'll go into the office of that guy who's such a jerk and hand our resignation read that reads, "We quit today." No, not a word, just flip the bird and turn and walk away. And when we do it, holy cow, our friends will all say, "Really? Wow." And we all can, friends, but just for now, we have to make a shitload of money. Oh yeah. Yes, indeed. I screwed up that one line. It's supposed to be, we have no funds and savings nor insurance for my life. Afraid that if I did, that I'd be cashed in by my wife. Ah, oh yeah, a little music for you to brighten up the day. And happy Halloween, everyone. I decided, why just use this costume once a year on St. Patrick's Day? Let's implement it twice and save money. And it's lucky green. We like green. So welcome, everyone. Welcome to the show. Yes. Good upbeat pub music. Yes. Bravo, King Sir. And by the way, folks, that song is available on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and many others. You can go and listen to my songs. I just filled at 11:20 again. You can hear my music all over the world. Just anywhere you are on the globe. Just hit Tyler, last name SELPH on Spotify, and subscribe to my channel and start streaming these incredibly well-crafted songs full of fun words and puns and innuendos that are hidden everywhere. So I want to thank you all for being here with me. Please make sure you do help my channel grow on Spotify, Apple Music, by subscribing and streaming. And it won't cost you anything. You've already got the subscription to the music provider. Just go over and look me up and start streaming while we're making money trading every day. And folks, this isn't going to stop right here. All this is the same thing we saw here. A rise, a plateau, a consolidation, a consolidation, a convergence. And after it consolidates and converges, it rides higher, comes sideways here, consolidates, converges. Yep, this is what this is called. Consolidating, convergence. The same thing that's happened right here before. They're doing it now, right now. Consolidating, converge on this simple moving average, and then rise off of it again. This is what we're going to see repeatedly here and here. Convergence and consolidation. Capitulation is another word for this. And here you're seeing them try to capitulate the stock now with heavy volume and heavy red candles trying to drive it down. But ladies and gentlemen, I got news for you. This thing's going to hit this line, and it's going to bounce off of it just like it did right here, folks. Just like that. It's going to keep doing it all afternoon. The bulls are in full control of this stock. Buy market, send it in. Just filled at 11:18. Yep. In your soul. Thank you. What is going on with VEVMQ? Should I be worried? I don't know. I didn't even know you had VEVMQ. I haven't looked at VEVMQ in decades, it seems. Gonna buy here. Let me buy some of this first before I get into VEVMQ. Send. Why don't you just sell that and move it over to Sofi right now and buy it at $11.18 and then sell it at $13 in a couple of weeks? Why don't you just do that with it? Why don't you move it over to something that's certain to go up instead of that one, which could go either way? Buy Sofi here right now at this price, like I'm doing. Move it over now. Send your sell orders in on that other stock, and then if it's just 50 or 100 shares at a time, trickle it away and move it over on Sofi, catching these run-ups. Folks, this thing's going to run from here to $12. There's no stopping it. There's nothing in between here and 12. There's nothing. There's nothing. Artificial, superficial, fake selling isn't going to stop this stock from going to $13, folks. It isn't going to happen. That's why all the hedge funds are hedging their funds right now in their shorted positions. They're hedging against them right now. They got their orders at open interest at $12.50, folks. They know it's going to $12.50, so they're hedging right now. That's why they call them hedge funds, people. Buy market, send it in. 11.18. Folks, they're hedging their bets right now, and they expect the price to go to $12.50. Okay? That's what you need to understand. And I got news for you. Tomorrow, SoFi's going to close over $11, and there's going to be 10 million shares that must be covered tomorrow. Between now and tomorrow, And at least they'll close on Monday. They have to cover on Monday, folks. They've got to cover next Monday. We're probably going to see the same run that we did last Monday, up about 7 or 8% on Monday because they got to cover. Or they may start covering now this afternoon. Right now, they might start any minute, start covering. They know they must see the writing on the wall. They tried to take this down to 11 twice today. It did not stay there. And look at it now. Buy market, send it in. 11.17, just got it. 11.17. Lots of volume coming here to try to take it down. 64,000 shares, 46,000, 35,000 shares, 64,000 shares, 64,000 shares, 64,000 shares. Buy market, send it in. I see their effort. Just filled at 11.19. Yeah, there she goes, folks. Buy, time to buy, Sofi. Better pick up now at 50 shares, because she's about to fly. And all the shorts will wish that they had listened when I told them now's the time to buy, Sofi. Because this damn stock's about to fly. Oh, yeah, my folks, you're going to... Oh, yeah, here we go. Here we go. Buy market coming in. 11.20. And you saw those shares 30 minutes ago. I bought during the lunchtime low, and I told you they're doing the same thing they did yesterday at lunch, folks. It's going to go up to 11.49 or 11.50 close today. Buy market, send it in. 11.22. Well, I'm going to stop buying now. It's time to start selling. Oh yeah, I'm going to start selling here, folks. And I don't want to sell here that much. I'm going to go to 50 shares. I'm going to go over here to a limit share. And I'm going to put in 11.23. Confirm and send it. Selling at 11.23. Now I'm going to come over here to the trade. And you can see right here, folks, we got an issue for the shorters. We have 175, and there's a lot of orders that already just filled right there below where we are. Look at that base. See that base that just filled right there, folks? That is a base, you call that. That is a base right there. And the base has been formed at right there. Oh, what is this on? This is on Snap. Dadgummit, man. And that's a good base on that. I like that buy I made earlier on that Snap. Sofi. There we go. Let's get over here and look at this. Holy smokes, everybody. Why does this look foggy to me? It looks foggy. Let me see if I can clear this lens up. Let's see if that's any better. There we go. Well, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, folks. I don't know why this is so freaking blurry. But I can tell you one thing. These people are taking their sell orders away, and these people are adding theirs in. Why is this thing so blurred? I don't understand why my camera seems to be so blurry in focus right now. One more time, I'm going to try this. Hold on. Wow, look at that, folks. Oh, man, my orders are going to start filling here. Oh, yeah. Here we go, baby. Let's get ready to rumble. The afternoon run. Let's get it on up here, folks. And let's take a look over here. Look over here. Oh my gosh, look at that massive base that formed right there. 6 million shares traded at 11.08 to 11.10. Look at that. 2, 4, 6, 11 million, 12 million. Look at that. Look at how long they tried to stay there, and then look at it just spring off of that now. Folks, this thing is out of here, folks. There's nothing they can do about this now. Oh my goodness gracious, what are they going to do now? And I just sold some. I've got orders here to sell up above here at these numbers. Beautiful, folks. Congratulations. All right. We did good, folks, today again on Sofi. Congratulations on those awesome buys when they took it down to the low at $11. 10.99, 10.98, 10.97, buying like crazy there. I'm going to buy market here, come in, send it in. Just filled at 11.22 again. Now I'm going to get over to the chart so I can monitor this very closely. Please give me a second here to view this a little better here. There we go. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Look at that. Oh, my gosh. Shorty is toast here, folks. Shorty is absolutely toast here. Oh, gosh. Wow, Shorty, what are you going to do now? If SoFi closes over $11 tomorrow, they're going to have to cover 10 million shares, folks. 10 million shares when SoFi closes over $11 tomorrow. You see now why they tried so hard today to push it down to that 10.99, 10.93, 10.98, 10.88. They're just happy, I guess, to say, well, at least we got out at 10.88 today. At least we went long there. Yep. Is DJT a buy? No, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it right now. DJT went up $4 in 2 hours. Nice. I own it for $33 a share, DJT. That's what I bought it for. $33 a share. Buy market, send it in. Any little pullback, I'm going to buy more. 11.20. And I'm getting at the ask price. It's filling at the ask price. My market share buys are filling at the ask price, folks. RSI is right here in the very middle at 55 now, 56. So lots of room to move upwards. Still lots of room to move to the upside. Everything plateauing, just like I said. Same thing you saw over here, folks, is what's happening here. It rides up, hits the high, they drive it down a little, plateaus, and then off she goes. They drive it up, it hits the high, plateau it down a little, and off she goes to the next level, folks. This is going to be a repeat of what we just saw. A repeat of what we just saw. Buy market, send it in. And I just filled that 11.21. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. All those of you who gave me your shares earlier at $10.97, I want to say thank you to those people. 93, 10.93, 10.92. I sat there and just filled order after order when they did that. Buy market, send it in. And look at that candlestick. Whoa! Look at that friggin' candlestick. What is that volume? 198,000 shares just purchased with none of them selling down here. Buy market, send it in. 11:23, people, after I just showed you 11:18 3 minutes ago. Nice. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's a short-eating porpoise, my friends. There's the short-eating porpoise. You cannot pretend it's not there, because you can stare at it with your two eyes, and you can see David Cheney told lies, and the disguise is all over, 'cause there's a short-eating porpoise, my friends. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 now I'm buying and buying and buying some more, 'cause now it's time for the shorts to slam the door. We're hit them on the ass, 'cause none of them have any class. They shouldn't be here, and if they do, their eyes are full of tears, 'cause this is a short-eating porpoise, my friend. Yes, for a short-eating porpoise, no way to pretend it's not there, 'cause you can stare with your very two eyes, and there's no way to overlook all these buys, because it's a short-eating porpoise, my friend. Yes! Ha-ha! Look at that thing, folks. It's a short-eating porpoise. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Buy market, send it in. Filling now at what? Drum roll, please. Yes, 11.24 after we just bought a crap load of shares at $10.80, $9.93, $94, $10.96, $97, $98. Look at this thing, folks. Look at the volume coming in. Yes, short-eating porpoise is hungry and ready to eat. Yes. Come on, DJT. DJT. Should I sell this now, DJT? Should I be selling Donald today? Let's go look at DJT. DJT. Let's go see DJT. There it is. There we go. I bought this stock at $33 per share is what I paid for this stock. Well, what do you know? I'm up $3. Okay. Not interested in selling for that. Folks, the person that's running the ship of Sofi currently owns 8,121,000 shares of Sofi worth $91 million, and he has a profit of 57% since he bought in the $6 range. Anthony Noto knows what he's doing, people. He's a smart individual. He used to run Twitter, and he also used to run the NFL. That's right. He used to run the NFL, the CFO of the NFL, people. Dr. No knows. That's right. Sofi 11:23 and 11:13 lunchtime. I know it. I bought it there. I bought it at lunchtime at 11:13. I sat there and filled order and order and order after order at lunchtime, because I told everyone here that, hey, folks, we saw this movie yesterday. They lowballed it at lunchtime, and we bought in, and then it just went up and up and up and up all afternoon, and then until they tried to splash the close. So now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for all those shares that I bought at $6 2.5 months ago to start selling them. And I know this is going to bum some of you out, but that's what I do. I bought the shares in the sixes, and now I'm going to sell into the strength, okay? I'm going to sell into the strength. So if I come up here, you see trade. I click on trade. You can see my sell orders right here are already in place. And I'm trying to sell at these orders that you see right up here. 11.26, 11.27, And now I'm going to add an order here to sell right here at 1128. All right, so I come up here and I edit this order and I change it to 1129. It says 1128 now. I don't know why, but it's reading my mind. Limit 1128. Sell. I'll sell 110 there. Confirm and let's go. Day plus extended. Good till cancel plus extended. Now, why I'm not, yeah, that's what I want. Confirm and send. There we go. And now I want to put a sell order in here. 1129. Edit order. 1129. We're going to sell more than 10. We're going to come up here to 110 at 1129. Day. Confirm and send. And folks, this thing is rising fast. All right, come up here to 1130. Sell at 1130. Edit. Come over here. Sell a bunch of shares. 110. Sell it at 1130. Limit. Day. Confirm. Send. Come up here now. Sell here at 1131. Edit order. We'll try 110 at 1131. Confirm and send. Okay. Now we're going to do 1132. Sell at 1132. Edit this amount. I'm only going to do 50, maybe 90 at 1132. Limit order, confirm and send. Send it in. And I'm about to start selling. I just sold, folks, at 1125. Here comes 1126. Here comes 1126. I'm about to start selling here, folks. All these orders are going to sell this afternoon on this run-up. And you may see them fill all at once, because you can sometimes see big buys come in and fill a bunch of orders. And I'm going to go here at 1133, edit, and I'm going to try to sell a bunch of shares at 1133. I'll try and sell 250 at 1133, limit today. Confirm and send. Okay. Yep, let's keep going, Tank. 1134, sell, edit. Oops. 90, 1134, confirm and send it in. Now, you might be wondering, why in the world the shares that I just bought today at 1090s would I only sell it at 1134 for profit? Well, you're forgetting, I was buying all these shares at freaking $6.13 just 2.5 months ago. So I'm not selling shares that I bought at the 10s. I'm selling now shares that I bought in the 6s. I'm making 50% almost on every one of these sells. Got it? I have no idea what DJT is going to do. It's too volatile for me to deal with. I only bought a few shares at 33, and I don't track it that much because, to be honest with you, I know it's going to be very volatile, swinging way up and down and way up and down. Look at this, folks. Look at these orders selling. See that? I just sold at 1127 right there. Nice. Sell, edit. We're going to do 1135 now. We're going to run off about maybe 150 at 1135. Confirm and send it in. And now we're going to do sell again. Oh, yeah, I just filled there again. I saw another order come off the table right there. These are all starting to fill right now, all these, and they may all fill at once on one big buy order. They might all fill at once on one big buy order here in a minute. Edit this order. 1136. I want to sell a bunch of shares here, 110, confirm order, and send it in, 1136. And now I'm going to come up here and sell at 1137. And some people would say, well, Catfish, I really don't understand. Why do you sell just 1 penny higher, 1 penny higher? Because I bought them 1 penny lower, 1 penny lower, 1 penny lower. That's why I bought them that way. I sell them this way. That's what I do. It works real well, folks. This method works very well. I can guarantee you it does. I've been doing this for 100 years, it seems like. Really, 25 years is what I've been doing it. Confirm and send. And you guys will be shocked when you suddenly see me show you over here a whole screen of every one of those orders filled because someone put in a 5 million buy order. You've seen it before. I've shown you this before. Coming over here to sell now 150 at 1138, limit day, confirm and send. And I just filled again. Cha-ching, 1128. Yeah, baby. Selling here. Yeah, baby. If you want to ride, you better get on with Clyde. We're going to 12. We're going to 12. Sell here. Edit this order. Change the amount up here. I'm making some serious money here, folks. 1139. Just confirm and send. And I told you I was going to today. I told you I was going to make a lot of money today, and I'm going to do it every day. We're all going to do this every day. We're going to make a bunch of money every day, folks. We're going to do it every day. Now, notice, though, I'm selling these in a big numbers compared to my buys of 20 and 10 at a time. I'm selling 110, 150, okay? I'm not just doing little dinky. I'm doing larger amounts when I come out, folks. And now we're looking at 1129. Beautiful, folks. I got a lot of sell orders there at 1129, though. I have 5,500 shares at 7-Eleven and hold to $30 plus share. Or if I start selling a percentage like you on the high lows, what makes more money? Of course I'm making more money than you will if I sell on the highs and lows every day. And I only sell a small amount of my shares. I've got 45,000 shares of this stock, people. I'm only selling a couple hundred shares at a time. I got 45,000 shares of this stock. So what I'm selling is peanuts, but I make big money profits on it every day. And then when they drive it down off the highs that I just sold for at 1129, then if they take it down to 1125, I'll just start buying more there at 1125. As a matter of fact, I can put my buy orders in right now for the dump when they try to dump it. And I'm going to put in a buy order right here at this number right here. I'm going to put a buy order there. 10 at 1126. Send it in. Buy 10 at 1126. Yep. And then I'm going to come in here at 1127 and try to buy 10 at 1127. Send it in. And then I'm going to put in an order here to try to buy 10 at 1125. Send it in. And 10 at 1124. Send it in. And 10 at 1123. Send it in. Why do I do this? Because every once in a while, they will dump 200 or 300 or 500,000 shares, and they'll make the price go beep, and you'll pick these up, and then it goes right back up. But every once in a while, they'll dump a bunch of shares, and I'll catch the pullback. Send it in. So now you can see I've got all these orders down below to buy it if they yank it down a few cents on a big dump. And I got up here all these orders to sell it if they put a big buy in and they run it all the way up there in an instant. And they can do it, folks. I know. I've seen it before on big buys. It just spikes up there and all of them sell. Edit right here. Coming out again over here for this many shares. 110, 1141. Confirm and send. Send it in. And look at this, folks. Look at that. I just sold 1129, 1130, 1130 just sold. There they go. See what I mean? You get big buy orders come in and bam, they can all start filling all at once. 1142. Edit this order. 110. All right. Limit day 1142. Confirm and send. Send it in. And now I got to put in buy orders down here below. So I'm going to put in there, send, put one in here, buy order there, send. Okay. Buy order here, send. Now I'm going to come up here and keep putting these sell orders in. Edit. $11.43, confirm and send it in. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations. Sell $11.44. Come over here, edit this order, make it 110, 130. I like that. $11.44, confirm and send it in. Folks, you never know when a massive buy order will be dropped upon the market share order and all these fill all at once, all at one time. And if you don't have them up here, they won't fill. I'm trying to catch a big spike of a buy and see this thing jump up 7-8 cents on that buy. And that's what I'm doing here, putting these orders in. And there they go. There they go, folks. Yep. Sell. Edit. 110, 1146. Limit day, confirm and send it in. So, edit. $150 at 1147 today. Confirm and send it. $11.48. Edit. Sell a freaking boatload at that number. 210, 11.48. Confirm and send. Hey, look at these orders. I bought 11.26 right there. I had buy orders down below and I just filled on them. Today's folks, profit right now, today on our stocks today on this one, 1,074.78. And now 1,102.55. All right. Nice. Very nice. Buying on the lows and selling on the highs, folks. Trade. Active trader. Monitor. And right now, folks, we're overall profit since we started this. Our overall profit in 14 days of trading right now is $30,724. Nice, folks. I'm going to be getting me a new phone here fairly soon. How are we doing on our snap buy we bought? Oh, I'm down 90 cents right now. Well, I'm glad I didn't buy any more of that snap. Hey, I just bought some more Sofi at 11.25 for my buy orders. I filled lower. I expected it to happen. Nice. Way to go, shorts. Thank you. That's impressive. You get coming down right here. And I knew you would. I knew you'd try to splash this like you did yesterday. Problem is, I'm buying in the 11.20s, and they're trying to get the price to go down to below 11. And tomorrow, if the price is over $11 tomorrow, people, tomorrow, when the price is over $11, there's going to be 10 million shares. If SoFi closes over $11 tomorrow, 10 million shares are going to have to be covered. Tomorrow, folks, talk about a squeeze, man. Wow. 10 million shares got to be covered if we close over 11 tomorrow, folks. Now, let's click on this right here. Click on this here. Go like that. Now we're going to come back over here, click on this right here, and go like this. Now you know why I keep selling when it gets up there to 11.20, 11.28s, 11.29s. I just bought it at 11.23. My order just filled automatically at 11.23. Thank you, shorts. I was waiting for it to get there. I've been waiting for a while. I'm glad you finally did it. Thank you. I've got one more buy order here at a penny less. I've got one more buy order for a penny less over here on the sheet, and it just filled. Well, thank you for filling all those buys. I had 6-7 cents lower. You see how they did it? They came and got them, folks. They saw all my buy orders down there, and they said, let's go take that money from him before we run it up. So they came down and took my money. Buy market right here. Send it in. Oh, I don't give a dang. Just do it. And I just bought at, after just selling at 11.28 and a share, just bought at 11.22 again. Folks, this is just really too easy. This really is too easy. This is too easy, folks. This is like I said, it's like catching fish out of a barrel. It's so simple and so easy, folks. So easy to tell what they're going to do, so predictable. All of their actions are so predictable. And tomorrow, they got to try to find a way to get this thing to drop way down, folks, to $11. They got to find somehow to do it. They gotta stop this thing right here from closing over $11 tomorrow. But you can just see all the energy behind it right now. All these candlesticks coming in right here after this RSI hit the bottom. Buy market, send it in. Yep, confirm and send it. Just bought it again at 11.22. Buy market, send it in. Yep. And I just bought it at 11.22 again. Buy market, send it in. And I just bought it at 11.22 again. You know, I wonder why it won't go any lower than 11.22 now. Why do they run it down and just stop at 11.22? Why won't they take it down to 11.13? Could it be because it's impossible? I think it is impossible. Buy market, send it in. Yep. Just fill that. What do you know? I'm going to guess 11.22. Uh-oh, I just filled at 11.23, everybody. All the 11.22s have just got vaporized. Oh my goodness gracious. They're gone, folks. 11:22. Buy market. Send it in. And the time now is 1:35 p.m. And I just filled again at 11:23. And folks, it's all over for the shorts now. It's all over for them now. Buy market. Send it in. And I just filled again at 11:23 for the final time, folks. That's going to be the last fill at 11:23. That's going to be the end of it, folks. Yep. Adios, amigos. Oh my gosh. Watch this green line cross over this white here and the red one pounce. And then watch the white one come up flat. And then you're going to see a lot of green candlesticks increasing in volume. Not this tiny little stuff that's running it down like you saw right there. But they're going to come in on this thing right now. And you're going to see, send it in. I don't care. I'm going to confirm that order, and I just filled that. What price? What price? 11.23. And folks, it ain't going to last long. This is all going to turn up over this white line here now for the last 2.5 hours. And where's the volume now? The volume today has reached 37 million. We are going to see over 40 million, meaning we're going to see a price swing from the high to the low of 40 cents today. And the low was only 11.02, so the high is going to be 11.42 to 11.46. That's what's going to happen. We're now going to run from here to 11.42 to 11.46 based on the volume, okay? Based on the volume. I have a way of knowing from the volume from the high and the low, and I'm here to tell you, every time the volume on Sofi is in the 40 million share range, it moves 44 cents, 40 cents, 44, 42, 48 cents, 41, 44. All these numbers I'm showing you. When the volume of Sofi is over 40 million, the high to the low swing is right here. And you can see the high to the low swing on 40 million plus volume is right here. You're not going to see a teensy little swing. It's going to be 44, 44, 42, 45, 44, 44. All right. So based on this volume that we're on today, the swing should be 40 cents minimum based on the volume of today that we're looking at. And I'm showing you now that the low was 11.02. So if the swing is going to be 40 cents on 11.02, well, that's 11.42, folks. 40 cents is 11.42. And that's where I believe we're going based on today's volume. Okay? And if it does not happen, it's going to be a massive amount of short selling the crap out of borrowed shares. And they haven't been borrowing shares lately. They haven't. Yesterday they returned like 657,000 shares yesterday. Shorts returned. Shorts returned yesterday. Let's see. Shorts returned to 810,000 shares yesterday, folks, because they're getting scared of this sucker. Look how much they've lost over the last 3 months. They've lost, according to trending stocks, $700 million is how much they've lost in the last 3 months. I thought it was like $1 billion, but they've lost a lot either way. They're losing tons of money on this stock, folks. Tons and tons are being lost. I promise you, they're losing. And tomorrow, since the price is going to close over $11, there's going to be 10 million shares that need to be covered tomorrow. And just so you're aware of this, folks, let me show you right now. Right now, on options, there are 39,000 at $9 that are going to have to be paid. There's 21,000 at $9.50. There's 57,000 at $10, and there's 28,000 at $10.50. Folks, if Sofi closes over $11 tomorrow, 10 million shares are going to have to be covered. There's going to be a run up tomorrow, folks, and it could be the run to 1229. Did anybody see what the PCE data was today? Hey, Kat, are you on Neo? No. I thought the low was 1088. Yeah, it was. They're showing the today's low 1102. They don't count pre-markets. Pretty sad for the shorts when today's low today on the stock was 1088. Why is that bad? Because yesterday's low was 1046, 42 cents lower. That is bad, folks. When you go to a low of 977 and then it raises by 50 cents, and then the next day it raises by 40 cents, you got problems in town. You got big problems in Little China. You got big problems, major problems when the low was 977, 1046, and 1089 yet today. That's not good for shorty, I can promise you. And it's beautiful for us longs, folks. It's absolutely beautiful for us longs. And take a look at this, folks. Every single rundown today was a spike down. Spike, no accumulation. Spike, no chance to accumulate. Spike, very little accumulation time. Spike down, no time to accumulate. Spike down, no time to accumulate. Spike down, 15 minutes they got to accumulate. Spike down, no accumulation. Spike down, zero accumulation. Spike down, zero accumulation. And now here is where the satchel's going to fill right here. This is they're going to fill their sack, and then it's going to rise, and then it's going to go right up the rest of the afternoon. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen right now. Watch them trade this now and fill their satchel as long as they can. It'll probably be from 1225 to 1235. That was 10 minutes there. So here we are, and it was 1:30. Yeah, it's going to be about right now. About right now is when it should take off. Based on the last time they drove it down, it was about 12 minutes that they had it here. The price was at 10:30, and then it stopped being run down right there at 10:42. 13 minutes later. So how long they had it here now? 11:19, and that was at what time? 2:30. 2:30. Yep, 2:30, and then right now it's 10. Yep. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. It's over. That's the duration to accumulate here. 15 minutes at each spot. So it's time to buy some more. Let me come over here. Come up to Thinkorswim. Time to buy some more right now. Bye bye. Bye bye, shorties. Yep. And let's go see what we filled at. It's the end of the line for shorties here. Buy market. Send it in. Just filled at 1122. Just filled at 1122. Buy market. Send it in. Yep. Just filled that. 1122. Look at this crossing over here. Look at the simple moving average turn up. Buy market, send it in. Yep. Just fill that. I bet you it's 1123. Yep, 1123 now. Beautiful. Buy market. Send it in. Yep, I'm fine with it. Just fill that. 1123 again. And ladies and gentlemen, right now you're going to see the green 5-day moving average cross up and over this simple moving average. And then you're going to see the red come up and over as well. And then you're going to see shorts getting swallowed by a porpoise all afternoon. UBS adjusts price for SoFi from $7.50 to $10.50. Oh, gosh. They're all so laughable. Just such a freaking joke. All of them. Just the laughing stock of the whole country right now. Everyone's laughing at these morons. $4 price targets, $6 price targets. Price is sitting at freaking 11 something and crossing over the upside average right now. Buy market, send it in. You see me buying, folks. I'm not scared here. I'm not scared. I'm not scared a bit. Filled at 1123 again. And nobody else down here on these candlesticks is scared, I can tell you. And look at the MACD just go green. See it poke its little head up there? That's the MACD right there, just going green. All these candlesticks right here are almost all buyers. Everyone is buying here, folks. Buy market, send it in. And I filled at 1123 again. Now, as you can clearly see up here up top, both the green and red are indeed crossing the simple moving average as I speak. So this is where I'm buying here, folks. Buy market, send it in. And I just filled that.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What would you like me to spell?
Alexa, stop listening. Buy market, fill it in. There's no way they're going to stop this thing here, folks. We got now a 2-hour power hour is about to come SoFi's way here, folks. Buy market, send it in. Filled at 1122 again. There she goes. All lines crossing the simple moving average. The green and red. And there she goes. And here comes the candlesticks. Paul says TNON looks good here. This SoFi looks freaking good to me here. Buy market, send it in. And I just filled that. Yeah, 1124. Go, SoFi. Let's run now. Come on, let's get on out of here. Let's go. Let's run now. Let's look at all these candlesticks get bigger and bigger here. Watch this money coming in. TNON, strong hold, okay? Yep, saying buy, 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 shorty, while we buy, buy, buy. That's right. Run, baby, run. Yes. Buy market. Send it in. Yes, I'm fine with it. Just filled at 1124 again. Here she goes, people. Yes, a 2-hour power hour is on our plate. Folks, I got news for you. The higher this steps up, each penny, each minute, more and more shorters are going to get paranoid and start covering, because they've got 10 million to cover tomorrow if they can't bring the price down under 11. And you can already see there's a lot of enthusiasm here to buy at this price right now. A lot of enthusiasm to buy here. Filled at 11.24 again just now. There's a lot of buyers interested in buying here at this price. You can see it here. Look at them all. Look at them all. Candlestick there, 72,000 shares. Short eating porpoise, folks. No, they're in deep doo-doo here, folks. They are in terrible, terrible straits here. Dire straits the shorts are in. 10 million shares got to be covered tomorrow. 10 million. Oh, there she goes. And goodbye. Send in this thing and buy right here. And I just filled at 11.24, folks. And look at that short eating porpoise's mouth. Look at that volume come in. Whoa. Look at that massive buy right there. 239,000 shares, folks. 239,000 shares. Look at the two of these lines escaping upwards. Look at them, folks. That's a short eating porpoise for sure. It's buy market. Send in. Yep. 11.25, I just filled that. 11.25 after just getting those orders at 11.22 3 minutes ago. This thing is out of here, people. I got a lot of sell orders up here. 16 orders up above us to sell here. I'll show them to you. Hold on. There we go. Hold on, folks. There we go. Now let's get over here and look at this. All right, here we go. And we're looking up here. Wow, look at all these buyers versus sellers. Twice as many buyers as sellers here. Whoa, look at the massive number of buyers. 600 here to buy, 200 wanting to stop this onslaught. Watch this thing go up to my sell orders up here. I've already sold here once, and here and here. I've already sold there. 595 on the ask side and 57 here on the ask. No way they can stop this, folks. Wow. See all my sell orders up here? Wait till you see someone put in a massive buy order right now because they see it's going to keep rising, and they decide to get freaking 2 million shares right now, and then all of these fill at once. Price jumps up here in one buy order. One buy order. I've seen it happen before. When they realize that it's getting away from them, they can want a lot of shares of it, and they can put in a massive buy order, and then all my orders will sell at once. I've seen it happen. Seen it happen before, folks. Back to the chart right here now. Let me put this out where I can get a better look at it. Oh my gosh, just look at that thing, folks. Look at that thing, man. Oh my gosh. Double tie. Off she goes, single tie, off she goes, single tie, Higher we go. Looks beautiful. Let's highlight the ties, everyone. Highlight the ties. There it is. Oh my gosh, folks. Look at that thing go. Yeah, baby. Buy market. Send it in. 1129. Oh, 1129, folks. Send it in. Someone bought 78,000 at 1124. Screw that. It's at 1129 now. Buy market. Send it in. And it isn't going to stop. Look at those green candlesticks and look at the percentage of them that are buys and sells, folks. All these are green, green, green. Very little interest to sell in here. Oh, wow. Nice, everyone. Beautiful. Look at that short eating porpoise right now. And we still got 2 hours to trade. They got a cover. Oh, yeah, they got a cover, folks. They got a cover here. Buy market. Send it in. And I just feel that 1129 on the ask. Buy market. Send it in. Just fill that 1129 on the ask. Wow. Look at these candlesticks. They're almost all green. Buy market. Send it in. Fill that 1129. Now my sell orders start at 1131 and 1133, and all these numbers are in up here. I'll go over here and show you. Trade, you can see where they are over here. These are where my orders are for sale right now. There's my orders for sale, and I already sold at 1131, and now I'm going to sell at 1132, 33, 34, and remember I bought these all in the sixes. I bought all these shares in the sixes, all right, that I've got for sale here at 1130s. Okay? Yep. That's right. 311 here wanting to buy. I move over here and I take a look at this screen. And man, look at all the shares that were just accumulated there at 1108. See that number that they love to accumulate, 1108? I've told you that. Look how many they accumulated at 1108 and 1111. Look at what they accumulated there. And now she's ready to run, baby. Run like the wind. Run like the wind. Nothing between 1128 and 1131 here. No sell orders between 1128 and 1131. No sell orders between there, folks. So what's it going to do when all these are gone? All these shares are gone right here. What is going to happen? Well, it's going to jump to 1131. There's some 2 shares at 1130, but that's not going to stop this thing. No way, folks. And now I see the buyers coming in, 409 versus 397. Now 316 versus 228. Now 306 versus 190. Now 335. There she goes. Now 301 versus 200. Uh-oh, look out. Now 321. Watch this, 350 versus 4. Now 417 versus 4. Watch out, folks. Oh, look at Shorty trying to stop it by dumping. And those just got bought. All those got bought. This is going to sell out, and she's going to jump to 1131, folks. All this at 1129 is going to be gone, and it's going to jump to 1131. 330 now on the bid. 379 selling. Oh boy, 463 now. 800 to buy, 1 to sell. 800 to buy, 240 to sell. Wow. 400 to buy, 300 to sell. 428 to buy, 324. Wow, look at this fight over 1128, people. What does that mean to them? It's almost as important as 1028 was. Or 1023 back on June the 14th last year. 659 that want to buy and 52 want to sell. 590 that want to buy and 183 that want to sell. Oh, this thing's rocketing, folks. Look at the amount of people coming in to buy versus the sellers. They're way outnumbered, folks. Many more buyers versus sellers. There's no way for it to do but to go up under those circumstances. 591 and 117, 677 and 31, 636 and 100. Are you kidding? This thing's going up, folks. And there's no shares above here. 2, 90, nothing, 62. We got 400 here, folks, wanting to buy. There's no way she goes down from here. In my opinion, there's no way this thing drops with this many buyers here and that many sellers there. I mean, this is supply and demand, people. Supply and demand. Supply, demand. 520 wanting to buy, 240 wanting to sell. Wow. Folks, tomorrow, if Sofi closes over $11 a share, the shorts are going to have to cover 10 million shares tomorrow. And I shouldn't even say if Sofi closes over 11. I'm just going to say it now. When Sofi closes tomorrow over $11, there's going to have to be 10 million shares that are covered by the shorts. All right? You just be aware of that. No wonder they're trying to stop this thing from going over $11.26 here to $12. They got to cover 10 million tomorrow if it's over 11, and it's going to be. It's going to be over 11 tomorrow. Sal's perspective, that's not how it works, brother. Sal, get the fuck out of my friggin' tank. You're gone. Goodbye. You go start your own channel, Sal, somewhere. All right? I've had it with you. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Stop wasting your time here. You're going to turn stupid on this channel. All these people here were buying this stock with me a month ago at $6 and $7. Don't waste your time here, okay? You're going to turn dumb. Well, good things, people of the cat. Buy low and sell high. That's right. 755, 828 that want to buy, and 34 that want to sell here. 820 that want to buy, 34 that want to sell. Will I still profit off 11.23 average? How in the world do you have 11.23 average? When did you start buying Sofi? Today? Are you brand new here on the channel? Oh gosh. Well, if you bought minutes ago at 11.23, congratulations. The price is 11.27 now, and it's going to go to 12.29. So you're going to be fine. Here, I'll make you feel better. I'll buy some higher right now. See, send it in, and I'm buying some higher than you just did. That'll make you feel better. I just filled that. 11.28. Well, See? You should be no worries at all. I just filled at 11:28. All is fine. Oh, no problem. Brian Horner, SoFi only going up. Yep. Well, folks, wait till you see 10 million shares that have to be covered tomorrow. And something tells me they might try to cover those at 4 o'clock in the morning, and the price might hit 1270 tomorrow morning. Really, I'm telling you, it could go even higher to 13s tomorrow morning at 4 o'clock. I think they're going to try to cover under the cover of darkness so nobody sees it. Buy market here, send it in. I have no fears about buying here at this price. None at all. I just filled at 1127. I'm filling on the ask side. I'm filling on the ask. No, Sean, OG Ryzen, the strong resistance on SoFi was at $6.41. I'm not kidding you, folks. The strong resistance on SoFi was at this price right here. Let me prove it to you. See here on June the 25th? June the 25th. The price hit 654. And what did they drive it down to? 641. 4 days later, SoFi's price went to 667. What did they drive it down to? 641. 2 days later, the price went to 655. What did they drive it down to? 641. All right? So the strong resistance for SoFi just back in June was 641, 641, 641. All right? I just wanted you to be aware of that. That's where the strong resistance was. Okay? That's an over. The resistance on SoFi was at 641. Now, the resistance, I guess, is at 1130. Ah, goodness gracious. Look at this thing. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that today's high on SoFi, it says the day's range was, it says here 1131 for the high. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let me show you what happens to SoFi's stock price when we close near the high of the day, okay, which we're about to do. So let me show you what happens with SoFi's stock price when we close near the high of the day. Are you ready for this? I think you'll enjoy this, folks. So on this day right here, I'm going to show you many, many instances where SoFi closed at or near the high of the day and what happened afterwards. So here's one here, May the 29th. Price closed at, hit a high of $6.85, closed at $6.85. And by the way, look at the volume. This was the whole day's volume. We hit that much today in 2 hours, 26 million. So I just want you to know that May 29th, the high was 685, closed at the high of 685, And the next day, bam, 693. And the next day, bam, 699. And after that, 709. All right. And then 743. Now, the reason I'm showing you this is because I want you to see something else. There it is. After it was 699 for the high, then it closed right here at near the high. I just showed it to you. When it closed at 685 near the high, closed at the high, 685, and then wham, 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 wham. Now, let me show you up here. Let me show you some other ones so you guys can understand. See right here? 649 was the high of the day. Where did it close? 3 cents from the high. The next day, boom, 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 up higher, higher, higher. All right, 667. Now let me show you some other ones, folks. Coming over here, let's show you where, when we closed near the high, what happened. Look at this price right here, folks. There's many instances. See this price here on July the 9th? Sofi hit a high of 638. What did it close at? 638, the high of the day. Look at the next day. Wham, 662, 693, 743, 782, 806. Do you know what it means to close near the high of the day? Folks, let me show you some others. I'll show you many others, and you'll love this, folks. This is so good for you to learn from this kind of stuff. There's a lot to be learned here, all right, from this information. So I'm here to teach you, okay? Here you can see Sofi was at 741 for the high, and it closed 13 cents off the high, but still didn't matter. The next day, boom, 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 up go the lights, okay? Now, I'm going to show you many others, folks. I'm not done yet. This is just an example, a beginning of what I wanted to show you. See this high right here? This was on August the 12th. The high was 667. Sofi closed at 647. And then 648 was the low. The next day, folks, 665, 678, 696. And the problem for them was, as you can see right here, the high this day on August the 13th was $6.65, and it closed here, and I'm going to show you. Here's one. The high of the day was 667, and I mean, this thing just kept going. Every time, though, that we closed near the high, look at this, 696, closed at 691, 5 cents off the high, bam, bam, bam. All right, I'm telling you, folks, it's good to close near the high. I can show you many, many instances of it. It's very good to close near the high, okay? It is awesome when we close near the high. And that's what we are going to do today. We're about to close near the high today. I can show you many, 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 many examples of it, folks, where we closed near the high and then skyrocketed the next day. And it happens over and over and over again. I'll give you another example of it right here, folks. The price here, you can see, was, and none of these even apply for it right here through here, man. It's just rising and rising and rising. Hard to find one where we closed near the high because it started gapping up so much. But I'll find another one here. I'll find another one where we closed near the high and then it shot up the next day. Yeah, there are plenty of examples of it, folks. Plenty of them. Plenty of examples of closing near the high being awesome for Sofi. And let's see here. And it's really kind of hard to see any here where they're closing lower. But look at the jump ups here, folks. Look at the jump ups. Holy smokes. They can't even get it to close near the high now. I mean, it is just amazing how much they're smashing it down off these highs. See that? It's hard work for them to knock it down off those highs like that. But when it closes and sustains near the high, they're screwed the next day. They're totally screwed. I mean, look at this, folks. 1085 for a high, a 1018 close the next day, 1170, 1134. Holy crap. What are you going to do, shorts? Because today, Sofi is about to close near the high of the day. And what are you going to do about that? Okay? Shorts, is this all you got right here from 215 is a little rundown to the same price I've collected? Probably 2,000 shares today at 11.22. What does that number mean to you? It's almost like this number means something huge to you guys. Why? Why is it so important? You got to make it red today? It's not going to happen, shorty. You still got freaking an hour and 45 freaking minutes of trading, and the volume has already reached 41 million shares. So we're not going to have this teensy swing. This thing is going to go to 1140, folks, based on history. The history of the stock from the high to the low on a 40 million share day is 40 cents. And today's range is 1088 to 1131. And that is how much? Alexa, what is 11.31 minus 10.88?
11.31 minus 10.88 is 0.43.
That's perfect. 43-cent swing. That's exactly what it's supposed to have, a 44-cent swing over 40 million. That's what it's supposed to have, exactly. And that might have been why you should have sold right here at that price of 11.31, because that was the 44-cent swing on 40 million shares traded. Look right here, folks. Here it is. Sell high-low sheet. And right here you can see on a day when SoFi trades 40 million shares, right here on any day when SoFi trades 40 million shares, the swing is going to be 44, 40 cents, 42, 44, 45. See how predictable that is? And so today, 40 million share volume, 44-cent swing, just like usual. And therefore we know if the low was right here at $10.90, 44 cents is 10.31, 10.33, 10.34, folks. You should have known that was going to be the swing. And that's why I sold up there, all those shares that I sold there. Easy to predict these guys. Easy to predict them. And another great buying opportunity for the last time at 11.22. Buy a market. Send it in. Send it in. Yep, I'm fine with it. Just fill that 11.23 again. How sweet is that? For the 17th time today, filled at 11.23. Probably even more than 17 times. I'm going to guess about 25 times I've filled at 11.23 today. Now, I don't know why that's such a big number for them, but apparently it sure as crap is. Because even as much as it's gone over so many times, they keep pulling it back to 10.23. Don't know why. Don't know why that's such a big number for them. I don't know why. But I know one thing. There are 440 something that want to buy this thing right now at 11.22, and there's only 100 and something that want to sell it. So I can see that, and I know what that means. Buy time. Buy time ting mui. If you're Vietnamese, Mao hai buy time ting mui. Buy it, market, send it in. Just fill that. Let me guess. 11.23. Yes, sir. And you got to ask yourself, why in the world am I just keep buying so many there at 11? Why doesn't it go lower? Why doesn't it go any lower? Because it can't. They've already seen this. They've tried many, many times to get it below 11.22 and had failure all day long. They failed there. It's always failed there. The new support, the new low on SoFi, folks, is 11.22. Buy market, send it in. Yep, I'm fine with that. And I just fill that. Uh-oh, shorty. Where'd the 11.23s all go to? Where did all those 11.23s I just filled that go? Where are they now? Let's go see what shorty just did and how they did it. Yeah, nice effort, shorts. That was sweet. What are you going to do now? Start buying out at 11.22? Is that what you're going to get out at? Buy market, send it in. Yep. And I just filled that. 11.22 again. Very nice. Thank you, shorts. It's not helping, I know, for me to be buying here. I know this sucks for you because you're hoping to get it to 11, but I'm here to buy them. I've already seen how many times you've tried to get it down below 11.20 and it didn't do it. Quite frankly, I don't think you got a lot left in your muscle gun. 11.22, I just filled that. Buy market, send it in. And I just bought at 11.22 again. Very nice. And again, the thing one needs to ask oneself is, why in the world won't this price go down any lower than 11.22? Why do they drive it down and then just decide to stop selling anymore and just buy there? Because they can't, it would cost them too much to try to keep driving it down. It would cost them too much. They already know the bottom here is this is where it's been 4 times today already. And they know it would cost them too much to keep driving it down anymore, so they just accumulate and accumulate here, and they don't care about driving it down another penny. They're just going to keep buying away from anyone stupid to sell at this number. And that won't be me, my friends, I guarantee you. I won't be stopping buying here at this number. I will not. 11.22 again, I just filled that. Got 460 people that want to buy and 293 that want to sell. Now you got 505 that want to buy and 300 that want to sell. I'll buy at that rate. There we go. Filled again at, let me guess, 11.22. Oh yeah. There it is, folks. 11.22 again. Rinse and repeat, folks. Just rinse and repeat. Buy again. Send it in. Buy right now. I don't care what they try to do this afternoon. I will keep buying shares all afternoon. Whatever they try. Whatever they try, I will keep on buying them. 11.21. Thank you. Thank you, shorts. You better pull out all the stops now. You got to take this freaking thing to $11, not just $11.20, sad asses. How are you going to get this down to $11 is what you need to be asking yourself with so many buyers at $11.20 here. How? Maybe you ought to take a look at the wall of support for this stock right here, down here, at this price. And that price right there is $11.09, $11.10. How are you going to get behind that big of a wall right there? How are you going to get past that wall? How in the world will you get past that huge wall that was bought there today at that price? How can you do it? Well, I already tell you how. You won't. That's what you won't do. You won't overcome that massive amount of buys there that came in at 11.08. You won't do it. You won't do it. That is too big of a base at 11.08 to get this back down 11 now. It won't happen, folks. It will not happen. In my opinion. I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. That was a huge base of buyers at 11.08 there, folks. Huge. And probably because I was telling everyone this is where you buy this stock at 11.08 when they run it down, people. You buy it here. Buy market. Send it in. And I just filled that. 11.21 again. Thank you, shorts. Golly, how are you going to get this thing down to 11 with people like me swarming all over this stock at 11.20? How are you going to do it? How in the heck are you going to do it? Yep. Holdini. So if it closes over 11.20, see tomorrow it's over 11. Yeah, tomorrow, see, when SoFi closes the day over $11, 10 million shares will have to be paid out, will have to be covered tomorrow. Yep, 10 million if SoFi closes over $11. And I don't believe there's any way it's going to happen because, as I just said, today there was a massive wall of buyers that came in at 11.07, 11.08. Just a ton of buyers that just came in and said, this is as low as it's going. Look at that right there. Look at that massive amount of volume that was buying SoFi at freaking 11. Yeah, oh man, it was at 11.06, 11.07, 11.08 right there, 11.08. Just a massive wall now that they will have a very hard time getting below that now. Very, very hard time. Buy market, send it in. $11.20. To be honest with you, I cannot wait to see what happens at 3:06 p.m. today. 3:06 p.m., folks. We still have an hour and 10 minutes before this thing really rockets, folks. Buy market and send it in. I'm telling you, man. 11:21, I just filled that. 11:21. The number, they can't push it below. And look at the buyer that just came in right there with me at 11:21 just then. Buy market, send it in. And I just filled that. 11:21. Yeah. Big candlestick came there right there. How much volume? 196 million shares just purchased right there at 11:20 and 11:21. Buy market, send it in. 11:21. I'm coming in with the big whales now. I'm coming in here with the big buyers that just bought 174,000 shares there. All green. That whole candlestick down there as green can be. That whole freaking buy candlestick was absolutely 100% buyers there. Buy market, send it in. 11:21, folks. I've been buying at 11:21 now for 15, 20 freaking minutes, people. They got no prayer of getting this down to $11. It is impossible, folks. Buy market, send it in. Just filled at 11:23. There went 11:21. Say goodbye to that forever. Here they come, people. Here they come. Game over, shorts at 2:30. 2:30, folks. Buy market, send it in. They're not going to wait till 3:06 today. 11:23, folks. I just filled that. Yes. Yep, I bought 600 at 11:06, like you said. All right, Mark 007. Jeez, nice, my friend. Buy market and send it in. Just filled again at 11:23, and the run is just beginning, folks. We're going to close near the high of the day. We're going to close near the high of the day. Buy market, send it in. Just filled again at 1123 again. Oh, sweet. You saw all those shares I just bought at 1121 over and over and over and over and over and over again at 1122 over and over. I filled at 1122 over and over and over again. And I filled at 1123 a few times here also. And now we're soon going to be seeing 1124. I promise you, folks, it's going to happen right now. Buy it, market, send it in. Yes, I'm fine. 1123. Last call for 1123, everyone. Last call for 1123. Shorters are screwed here. Shorts are completely screwed out of their friggin' minds. There's no way they're going to drive this down below $11 tomorrow. They're going to have to buy out of these shorted shares, and I wouldn't doubt it if they don't start now. Buy market. Send it in. Buy market. Send it in. Filled at 1122. Lots of shares being gathered here, folks. A big, big, big wall here at 1122 buying up. A lot of shares being bought here at 1122, people. A whole boatload. Look over here. UBS analyst Tim Chiodo raised the price target on SoFi Technologies to 1050 from 750 while maintaining a neutral rating. These morons. All of them are just morons. Every freaking one of them's a moron, people. But he just helped raise the average analyst rate a lot, I can tell you that. Buy market, send it in. Confirm and send. Just filled that 1122 again. Oh yeah, there's a lot of buyers here, folks. There's a lot of buyers here. No one is afraid of this stock. They're just accumulating like me at 1122 right now. You can see how many shares have been bought here at this price. All afternoon. Millions of shares have been bought at this price. Buy market, send it in. Just fill that. This is their last gas, folks. This is it. 1119. Buy market, send it in. This is the end of their story right here. Write it off for them. This is their last chapter today in the book of Sofi. This is their last chapter in the book of Sofi right here, folks. Buy right here like crazy. Buy market. Buy market. Send it in. This is it. The final hurrah for them. 1117. Buy market. Send it in. This is their final hurrah, folks. Bought it at 1116. This is the last of their gasp, folks. This is the drop before the pop. This is the drop before the pop. Buy market, send it in. Just fill that. 11. They're going for 1113. Buy market, send it in. Filled at 1116. Buy market, send it in. Filled at 1117. They just hit 1113 for a half of a second, folks, just then. That was all coordinated. They wanted to get it at 1113. They wanted to say they bought it at 1113 today. That's what they wanted to say. Buy market, send it in. Just fill that. I tried to get 11.13. I saw them trying for it. I saw how hard they were trying for 11.13 there. Buy market, send it in. I saw them dumping, trying to hit 11.13, and they just couldn't get it down there. They just couldn't do it. They failed again at it. I bought a lot of shares today, by the way, at 11.14. I mean, tons of shares I bought of Sofi at 11.14 because they tried so hard to get to 11.13. They were just trying over and over and over and over, and I just kept buying, and every order filled at 11.14. I never, ever filled at 11.13 this afternoon. No matter how hard they tried during lunch, it just wasn't going to happen. I kept talking to them. I kept saying, come on, you guys, you've got to get this to 11.13 right here, or you're screwed. And it never did. I never could fill at 11.13. It just stayed there at 11.14 for 20 minutes, and I bought it and bought it and bought it. Just like I'm going to buy right now. Yeah, just like I'm going to buy at this number again that they're trying in such desperation for. And it's so funny because, folks, the price was just at $6.01. 6.01 was the price. And now look at them in desperation trying to get to 11.13. And look at all the buyers coming in to buy up these shares so cheap. Look at them all piling in here. Folks, that's 300,000 shares right there in that candlestick. 300,000, and 75% of them were buyers. Oh my gosh, Shorty. That's a terrible situation to find yourself in. That is not good to see 300,000 buyers step in when you try to run it down to 11.13. Buy market, send it in, confirm and send. I just filled at 11.15 now. There will be no 11.13. There will be no 11.13 coming your way. Just filled at 11.16. Bring it just a hair just to dump it. Gotta love it. Thank you. Yep. Yep. Well, they got out just then. Congratulations. Some of them got out at 11.13. Nicely done. That was really, really strong. That was strong. That was a strong move on your part. You really showed your capability there. And now I'm filling at 11.16 and now 11.17. Buy market. Send it in. What a weak day for you shorts. Couldn't even get it to 11.13. Look at that now. 11.17, folks. Total fail. And look at all the buyers when they tried to push it to 11.13 there. They just come out like crazy. They just said, man, 11.13, give me that. Dang, I'll take all that you want to give away, they said. Lasted for a whole half of a second too, that 11.13 buy order. Gone. All of it was bought. Look at that candlestick when they hit 11.13 right there. And people are still happy to buy at 11.16, 11.17, 11.18 here. Buy market, send it in. And I just filled that. What are we filling at? 11.17. Bad shorts, what you gonna do? Tomorrow close 11 plus and you're all screwed. Bad short, what you gonna do? We close 11 and you all get screwed. And how are they gonna drive it down when it just hit 11.13 and millions of people said thank you and bought the crap out of it? And now it's rising to 11.17. My orders are all filling at 11.17. Couldn't even get this sucker down to 11.13. Pitiful, Shorty. Pitiful, Shorty. Freaking pitiful. Sad for them, folks, not to be able to get it any further down. It's a sad, sad situation. And it's getting harder every day. It's sad, so sad. What a sad, sad situation. And it's getting harder every day. Whoa, so sorry, so sorry. What a sad, sad situation. All the shorties lose. Shorty sings the blues with Cat today. It's a sad situation, Shorty. It's a sad situation when you can't get the price down to $11.13 on Halloween, everyone. On Halloween, they can't get the price to $11.13 even on a day called Halloween. Goodness gracious, Shorty. You must do it. I demand you to get the price, no matter if it costs you $27 million this afternoon. You've already lost $750 million. You might as well make it $777 million, because just for the sake of Halloween, you must close the price at $11.13. It must happen, or you shall all be forsaken and abandoned if you can't do $11.13 today. You're fired. Every one of you, if you cannot get $11.13 right here. Send it in. $11.16 buy just then. That's not going to cut it, Shorty. That's not going to cut it, Shorty. Doesn't cut the mustard, Shorty. Doesn't cut it. You got to get it to $11.13. Buy, send it in. I don't think you can. That's why I'm still buying here. $11.16 again. I don't have confidence in you. I don't have any confidence in you at all. I don't believe you can do it. I don't believe you. And that's right. I'm daring you to get it there so I can buy more. I'm just going to buy more and more and more when you get it there for me. Buy more and more and more if you drive it down, Shorty. Come on, man. Come on. This is pitiful. You already did this at lunchtime. That didn't get us anywhere. Nobody was afraid at lunchtime. They bought the crap out of it when you did this at lunchtime, too. And look how many of them are buying it right here with you doing this. 105,000 on that candlestick while you try to take it to 11.13. Don't you see it's a failed effort? And look at it now. It's already rising. Uh-oh, Shorty. You're done for. Look at that candlestick. It's all green. All green there. There's no more sellers. Uh-oh. 11.17 now again. 11.18. Oh, no, shorts. Oh, no, no, no. Not at 244. Not at 244. Oh, no, Shorty. That is absolutely horrendous. Look at those buyers that just came in when you tried to get to 11.13, and now it's already back to 11.17. How are you going to get it down below 11.13 tomorrow? And how in the world are you going to make it go down below $11? And what about all the, even if you get it to 11 or below, you still got freaking 8 million to cover. There's all those at 9, 950, 10, 1050, all have to be covered. Goodness gracious. Oh my gosh. Look at all those buyers on these candlesticks coming in. Look at that, folks. Look at the simple moving average right there at 1143 this afternoon. Look at what happened at 1143. 1143, and it all ended for the shorts right there. Look at that, folks. Look at all the people that just bought with me there at 1114, 1115. Look at them all. Look at them coming in. Look at the freaking 5-day cross over the 10-day and start to come up over the now. Oh my gosh, folks. Look at everything rising. The 10 days rising, the 5 days rising, the simple moving average is rising. All this capitulating and consolidating right before 3 o'clock. This thing's going to rocket, people. Shorts are in disarray right now. They can't believe their freaking eyes. They cannot believe that so many people still want to buy this stock right now today. The volume now has reached 44 million. 44 million. And look at the chart as it starts its rise. And watch this thing start its rise and just go right on up, folks, the rest of the afternoon. Not like yesterday, folks. This is not going to be like, this is not going to be a repeat of yesterday, folks. We are going to go green. Oh my gosh, look at this thing rising, folks. And it's going to close near the high of the day, and then tomorrow it's going to go up 50 cents. Every time it closes near the high of the day, I showed you a bunch of times, it would go up sometimes as much as $1, $1.50, $2 after closing near the high of the day. And it's going to close today near the high. I can guarantee you where we are right now, and today's high was 1131. We're 16 cents from the high, and we're 30 cents from the low here. 30 cents from the low. See, usually the manipulators, when you have a big swing day like this, they want to try to close it out right dead in the middle between the high and the low. Well, the high was 1131 and the low was 1088. Alexa, what is 11.31 minus 10.88?
11.31 minus 10.88 is 0.43.
Alexa, what is...
I missed something.
Yep.
Can you say it again?
What is 10.88 plus 23 cents?
10.88 plus 23 United States pennies is 33.88.
Oh, shit, man. What is, Alexa, what is 10.88 plus 0.23?
From howtogeek.com. Alexa is Amazon's
Alexa,
voice
stop.
assistant. Available
Alexa,
through the
terminate.
Alexa app for smartphones.
Alexa, silence. Golly, man. Alexa, please add 10.88 plus 0.23 cents.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Oh, fuck. I'm done. We're still live, folks. We're still live. Well, folks, 11.88 plus 10 cents is 11.98 plus 10 cents is 10.88 plus 10 cents is 10.98 plus 10 cents is 11.8 plus 2 cents is 11.10 a share. The shorts want to close Sofi today at 11.10 a share. That's what they prefer to do, is when a run between the high and the low, they want to stop it right dead in the middle at 11.10, and you can see where it is. They're not going to accomplish that today, folks. I promise you they're not going to. Alexa is a short.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Can you repeat your question?
Alexa, is it a good time to buy SoFi stock right now?
Sorry, I don't know that one.
Hey, Alexa, can you tell me what your price target is for SoFi stock?
From TradingView.com. According to analysts, Sofi price target is $8 and 14 cents with a max estimate of $12 and a min estimate of $4.
Alexa, terminate. Well, Alexa doesn't know about all of the average raises today. Everybody's been raising their target price on SoFi. Everyone. Some of them $3 raises. Yep. Stephen Scott says, ask Chat GPT. Yeah. She works for David. I got in at 11:15. Good job. Good. Well, folks, this chart action looks all identical yesterday. The big drop, the big pop, the shape that looks like the jet going supersonic, which I showed you the picture of, then the two tatas, and then up and a drop back, and up and a drop back, and up and a drop back. Now they try to manipulate, and no one has any interest at all at selling here. Nobody wants to sell any lower than this price. And the problem for the shorts is they've got to get it under $11. They must get the price under 11. And even worse than that, on Halloween, by gosh, they have to stop the price and close it at 11:13 on Halloween, everyone. It has to be done by them. They really don't have any other option than to try to stop SoFi and close it today on Halloween for a statement at 11:13. They don't really have a choice. Everybody knows that's what they're going to do on Halloween. Okay? It's a statement, folks, that they have to try to make. It's Halloween, for God's sake. And this stock, SoFi, has turned into their Halloween nightmare. SoFi is Jason on fire right now, and has been killing them off slowly, one by one, killing off the shorts, killing off the shorts, killing off the shorts. Jason. Anthony Noto has on the Jason mask right now. And he's going, ah, ha, 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 ha. I bought this at $6.71, you short bastards. And he's laughing and going, I also made my last 28,000 share buy at $6.91. Ha, 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 ha. And he's saying that I am making a frickin' fortune off of this buy at 641, 666, 667, 679, 690s, 691. I am a very rich individual thanks to you stupid hedge fund shorting pieces of crap that ran my stock down to $7 over and over repeatedly. And I am no idiot. I am a military strategy expert. And that's why I bought all those shares down below $7 every time you ran it down. Eating shorty ribs and shorty wings and shortcake and strawberry shortcake for dessert. And we'll have a little bit of shortbread to go with our short ribs. Yes. Shorts desperately here trying to make the price close at 11:13. What a bunch of idiots. You never should have shorted this stock in the sixes, you dumbasses. 641, are you kidding me? You shorted this thing like crazy at 641? What the were you thinking? What the were you thinking? Shorting this at 641. Thanks, Gonzo. all the shorts are down, and they've lost a ton. They shorted Sofi crazy when it was 641, and now they're losing money, and it isn't too good. California nightmare. Sofi has really stood. Yeah, it stood up to their attacking, and all their slacking too. Oh yeah, we read all about Chivarini, and his 250 price target too. But all the shorts are toast, and you can see it here. California shorts, their nightmare has appeared. Oh yeah. Look at them so screwed here, shorting Sofi in the sixes, 601, 605, 666. Shorty taking a big old hit right now up the yin-yanger. Folks, they're not feeling it very good today. It's painful for them. It's hurtful for them. It's strong and hard, and it's girthy and splintery, and it's running up, and they can't stop it. Forget about it, people. 11.13, are you kidding me, Shorty? You're scrambling and hassling and scrubbling over 11.13? What happened to 6.41, for God's sake? Catfish Tyler, wonderful singing. Thank you very much. Bob Talent, Capira. Oh, the shorts again here at all costs, trying desperately to get the price to 613. They could never do it right there at lunchtime. It never happened there, and it's not going to happen now. They are totally freaking screwed, everybody. Forget about the 11.13. The support is at 11.14. You can clearly see that. You shorts are FUCKEED right now. That is where you are. FUCKEED. Come on, you weak-ass shorts. It's Halloween, for God's sake. Can't you get it down to 11.13 on Halloween? I mean, come on. Get your wallets out. There you go. It's about time, for God's sakes. It's taking you all freaking day for me to get to buy here. Jeez, oh Pete, thank you. What in the world took so long? Man, oh man, golly, you think it's like pulling freaking teeth on Halloween to get to 11.13 for I could buy the dang thing. Gosh, ridiculous. I mean, how much effort did you have to go through to have that happen? Wow, look at all the millions of dollars they're spending here to make Halloween end on 11.13. What a bunch of morons. I mean, absolute morons. Look how much they just spent right there to get to 11.13. 138,000 shares they just dumped. Folks, you're talking freaking $800,000 or a $1.1 million right there that they just blew to try to get the price to 11.13 for a statement today, folks. I mean, it's just that sad for them. That's how sick it is for them, how pitiful it is. This is no accomplishment, by the way, Shorty. You got to get the freaking price under 11, or you got to pay 10 million covered calls. 10 million in covered calls. This isn't going to stop it, everybody. 11s, 11, 12, 11, 13. You guys are still totally screwed here. Completely freaking screwed. And every one of us knows it. Look at the 3-month chart, people. It's up freaking 51% in 3 months, this stock. Who gives a shit if they have the price at $11.13 on Halloween? What a freaking joke, folks. What a freaking joke this is. Look at that freaking chart. Something to be proud of there, Shorty. That's a really proud accomplishment. You guys had driven the price all the way down here on 8.8, my favorite number, 8.8 to 621 a share. Look where that freaking thing is now, 11.13. Oh my God, Shorty, how can you even be proud of that number right there? It's disgusting. It's absolutely horrific. I mean, that is pure pitiful right there on your part, Shorts. I mean, that is absolutely ridiculous. The price here on 8.8, 8.7, 8.7, folks, 6.31. Why, Stephen, why would you buy Sofi at the high today? Why would you do that? I was selling there at that price. I had my sell orders going in there. Why would you be buying there? I was sitting there selling and selling and selling at 11.29, 11.30, 11.31. Why in the world would you buy there while I was selling all those shares? What in the hell are you thinking? I didn't buy any shares at 11. I sold at 11.29 and 11.30 and 11.31, 11.32. I still got the sell orders to show you that are still there at 11.36, 37, 38. I was selling like crazy right there. And if I bought 11.28, I would have bought 10 shares there, 10. I was selling 200, 250. 150, 120, and if I bought any, it would have been 10 shares at 11.28. Because that's what I do, and that's what I tell everyone to do. Yeah. But I bought 10 shares there. I sold hundreds there, and I was buying 10 at a time. You saw the orders, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10 shares. I understand I bought at 11.28, but I bought 10 shares there. 10. Get it? I didn't buy 5,000 shares at 10.28 or 11.28, did I? I never bought 100 shares at 11.28, did I? I never even put a 50 share order in at 11.28, did I? I mean, when it got down to 11.13, though, you saw me just fill 5, 6, 7 orders, and 11.15, you saw me fill 10, 20, 30, 10 share orders. But they're all just 10 share orders. They're not hundreds of shares. I'm not loading in 50 share buys when it gets there. That's not how I do it. And I hope you guys understand, when you see me sitting here buying orders 10 at a time, you have to understand that it's not a time to buy 500 when you see me buying 10 at a time. Buy 10 with me, okay? If you want to buy 50 here at 11.13 that they just went to, then that's okay. That's a manipulated number and a low that we know that they were trying to achieve because it's Halloween today. So that would be a good place to pick up 50 shares. But I got news for you, folks. When you see me start selling, and you see me, those of you that were here this afternoon watching me as the price rose, and I was buying at 11.26 and 11.27, 11.28, 11.29. You're right, I was buying there, but I was buying them only to get them to push the price up to my sell orders, which were at 11.30, 11.31, 11.32, and 11.33. And you saw me selling there. All those orders were there, hundreds of shares that I sold there. Anyway, Yannick, do you know how many people are laughing so much at you right now because they watched me fill these orders in real time on my Charles Schwab account today, not this one here? They're all laughing at you right now, Yannick, because they watched me make the purchases in real time with my real account, not on Thinkorswim. They're laughing, all laughing, so laughing at you. But nice try to discredit me. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But just so you can see why everybody is laughing at you, I'll be happy to show you the trade orders that I filled today so that you understand how funny you sound to everybody right now. Okay? So here we go. We're going to come over here to Charles Schwab, and we're going to come over here to all the orders that I filled today, and I'm going to put them in here now. Here we are. And we're going to put in right here filled orders. And here they are. All right. So you can see right here, these were my sell orders that I put in. Sold 11.42, sold 11.43, sold 11.45, sold 11.46, sold 11.48. Okay? All right? I hope that you've got it now and you figured it out, okay? Don't look, there's a statement that the Chinese say, better off to keep your mouth closed and everyone will think you're stupid than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. Thank you very much, Tam S. There's something in my PayPal that will cheer me up. Oh, yeah. So, sorry to deflate you there. Sorry about that, Yannick. Sorry, Yannick. You see, do you want me to remove your stupid remark now so you don't look so stupid? Because I can remove it for you if you want. Because it's really embarrassing to make a statement like that and everybody see how stupid you look. So, do you want me to remove your comment now? Do you need me to get rid of that so you don't look so stupid? Because I can do it. Or you can do it yourself if you want to go remove it. Because I know how stupid it looks to you now to see that I really was trading when you're lying to everyone. Okay? Stop, Catfish. You're killing him. Well, I mean, the guy comes in here like he's Mr. King Cat. He's not even buying. He's buying simulated trading. Rah, rah, rah. Yeah, Nick. Why did you do simulated trading days before? That's right. I'm showing people how to trade using Thinkorswim. I started 2 weeks ago showing people how to trade using this right here. And I told them to use paper money so they wouldn't lose anything until they got used to how it all operates and how it functions, and you won't lose anything. So that's what I did. I told everybody I'm going to show you how to use Thinkorswim and how to make these charts so you can tell when to buy in and when to sell. And that's exactly what I did. So you're right, my friend. And right now you can see this is a short eating porpoise on the chart for SoFi, and it's not going to stop. Now, also, just so you know, on this paper trading account, just so you're aware with and understand, in 2 weeks' time, paper trading, I've made $28,571. In 2 weeks' time of paper trading, I've made $28,542. All right? So do us all a favor. Get the out of here, okay? And stop making yourself look like a freaking idiot in front of everyone here, okay? Please. Just go somewhere else and make yourself look like a fool, okay? Get out of this tank. You're pissing in it, and we don't like pissing in the tank. Get out of here. Yep. See, you come in here and you make all this fake, he's faking everybody else, he's lying to you people, then you're going to get it. You're going to get a backlash. And it's not just from me that you'll get a backlash, because people like Tree Tramp will come on and tell you, man, I made freaking $17,000 in 1 month from this guy's trading. And there's many others that would chime in there too that tell, yep. There's many others on this channel that would chime in too and say, I've made thousands and thousands of dollars with Catfish Tyler. So shut the up. Ugh. I'm sorry, people. Yeah, I get a little, when people like that come in here and make those kind of comments, you know, I'm not going to just sit around like some sort of wussy pussy and not say anything back. That's not Catfish Tyler. All right? Jordan Allen Kelly, LOL. I almost made my first 1,000 in a week with Tyler. Yep. Well, these wussies coming around here and frickin' flack off freakos and fuck, all of them believed. They all believed David Chiaverini, see? They all believed David Chiaverini. They thought he was going to lead them to the promised land and that SoFi would go to $250 a share. That's why they started shorting it in the sixes, folks. They thought that Chiaverini was right. Catfish beating him with the whiskers. Catfish blessing me and my family. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. Do you only paper trade? God, no. I just got through showing this is my real account. This is real buying here and real selling. This is not paper trading. You morons. Wow. Oh, Lord. There is just an endless supply of brainless twits that keep coming to this channel. There is no limitation to how stupid and how many stupid people there are. You think they're going to close SoFi at 11.13 with this many buys at 11.14? Tam says, I couldn't have learned this in high school. Real market support outperforms all lies and deception. That is right. Thank you, Capera Tekhan. And now, as the worthless, spineless shorts try to close the price at 11.13, sadly, you can see that it just keeps rising and is now at 11.16 and climbing. And shorts, you should have known better than to fall in love with shorting SoFi. Thank you, Catfish. And thank you, Lord. Yep. Ride or die with Cat. That's right. Hey, Jordan, did you get your street sign yet? Jim Renteria, amen. I sent that out to you a week ago almost. I believe it was Monday. You should have gotten it by now. Oh, man. What? I'm sorry, man. Hey, did any of you people watch the Yankees in an epic loss yesterday? Up 5-0. Up 5-0. The Yankees up 5-0. In the fourth or fifth inning, the Yankees 5-0. If you don't have a monitor, watch on your Robinhood or on your phone. Yep, Jordan Allen Kelly. Yep, horrible mail system. Yep. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the Yankees just absolutely stanky Yankees crapped all over themselves. Yeah, and the guy that started off the collapse of the whole thing was their hero, Aaron Judge. Here comes the Judge. Went out there, the ball was a little bloopers into the center field. He comes running in on it. Got an easy catch, just put his glove up like this and started looking where he was going to throw the ball. And dropped down on the ground. Their hero, Yankees hero. Yep. Major League Baseball was just insane this year. It was. It's true. But how about that? Their hero comes in for a routine fly ball catch, and Mr. Overconfidence, I'll call him, put his glove out there and simply missed the ball. And then, did you happen to catch the game 2 games back where Mookie Betts on the foul ball runs over there and catches the ball right up against the wall, and the fan reaches down and grabs his glove and then grabs and pulls his glove open while his partner reaches over and grabs Mookie's arm, and then they pull the ball out of his glove? I mean, unbelievable, folks. Unbelievable. I mean, these Yankees fans, they interviewed the guy later. He's a season ticket holder, and he said, me and my friend had already talked about if there was ever a foul ball knocked over there, we were going to do exactly what we did. He was proud of it. Asshole. I mean, golly, man, what a game. Yeah, he pried his glove open and reached in and pulls it out. And the ball, then he thought he was going to get it, but it popped out of his hand and went down on the field. But, man, they ejected that guy, walked him right through the exit. Bye-bye, have a nice life. But him and his friend both. But, I mean, they could have broken Mookie Betts' arm right there. I mean, it's just insane how that went down. Didn't the fan get a life ban for that? I wouldn't doubt it. I don't know for sure. I know he was a season ticket holder, but, I mean, you can't grab a player, a professional player, and pull his arm back like that over the edge of the wall. He could have broke his arm right there, folks. Just insane. Amazing to see somebody as asinine as someone as blatantly stupid as that person. And his name is printed all over the articles now. His name is like some Latin last name, Giovanni or something like Giovanni, or I don't know what his name was. But Barbarino. Vinny Barbarino. Yeah, he reached over and grabbed his glove with the ball in it and pulled it up here, and then he's like pulling his glove open and he's reaching in. I just like, holy smokes, what an amazing game. But I am so happy to see that the Yankees got stomped by the Dodgers. And it was fabulous, folks. They never had a chance, man. They got annihilated. 5-0 lead. Couldn't happen to a better group of guys. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't have anything against people from New York, okay? And the New York Yankees are undoubtedly the kings of winning championships and World Series. They hold a record that will never be beaten. There's no question about that. But my guys are the Red Sox. That's right. The only team ever in the history of baseball to be down 3-0 and come back and win the World Series on the next. 3-0, and they were down against the Yankees 3-0. It's historic, folks, and it may never ever be done again, but it happened with my team against the Yankees. Now, here in the United States, my number one highest volume of listeners is in New York. I know that already because it's where Wall Street is. And so a lot of people that trade, they watch me from New York. So, hey, I love you guys, man. I don't have anything against New York. I like the city. I like the action, the bustle, the muscle. It's fun. It's a fun place to go. Up all night, the city that never sleeps, and I like it. But it's not for me to live there. It's a nice place to visit, but I don't want to live. So I was an Oakland A's fan. Oh, well, my dad played for them when they were the Philadelphia A's. My dad played for the Philadelphia Athletics before they moved out to Oakland and became the Oakland Athletics. Yep. Yep. So anyway, I got a joke for you. So this guy and his wife pull into the gas station, and the attendant comes up to the window and says, "Hey, how are you folks doing?" He says, "I fill it up for you?" And he goes, "Yep." And he goes, "Okay." He says, "Regular or you want premium?" He goes, "Oh, regular unleaded." So as the attendant walks off, the guy's wife in the passenger seat said, "What'd he say?" And the guy says, he says to put in the premium, he's going to put premium, regular unleaded. And I said regular. Oh, she goes, "Okay." So then the guy is pumping the gas, and he walks around, and he sees their windshield's a little messy. He says, "How about I get those bugs off your windshield?" He says, "Oh, that'd be nice." So the wife looks over and says, "What did he say?" And the guy says, "He asked to clean the window. I told him to clean the windshield." "Oh," she says, "good." So then as he's around the front of the car, he notices they have a New York license plate. So he comes around and he says, "You guys are from New York, huh?" And the guy goes, "Yeah, yeah." And he goes, "Man," he says, "I have to tell you, I had the worst week of my life in that city." He said, "I will never go back there again in a million years." He said, "The worst time of my life in New York City. A whole week of misery, pain, heartache, everything. I hated it." Guy says, "Oh, well, sorry. Yeah, it's not for everybody." And then the guy walks off, and the lady looks over and says, "What'd he say?" And the guy says, "He said he thinks he knows you." You can zoom out, huh? I can't zoom out. I can zoom in, but I can't zoom out. My camera's screwing up on me. Hold on. I have to go like this. Hold on. And then let me do this. Okay, there we go. We got it fixed now. I think that'll be better. I don't know what was happening with it. Sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, I needed to zoom out. Well, where are we now? 324. What in the world has happened to this price as they try to manipulate and hold it at 11.13? How hilarious is that? Oh my gosh, these shorts, they are just so absolutely, completely out of their minds. They have no idea what they're doing and how they're going to stop this thing from going to 12 now. And they're not going to stop it from going to 12. It's going to 12, and there's no way they're going to stop it, people. I promise you. All right, it's going to 12, and there's no way they're going to stop it. I promise you. Can you auction off your leprechaun outfit? No. I have to wear this as tradition, folks. This is part of my tradition. And, folks, in case you don't know, why there's no way Sofi's ever going to go below $11 before tomorrow, and they're going to have to pay, is because look at all the support right here at freaking 11.10, and look at the support at 11.08 and 11.07. This price is not going to fall below $11 tomorrow, people. There is way too big of walls of support, not only here at these numbers 1106, 7, and 8, but even here. Look at all this volume today at 1115, 1116. Look at the huge amount of volume that was built right there. That is support, folks. That's a support level. This is one support level, this is another support level, and this is another support level. So good luck, shorts. I have a feeling that you're all going to have to cover $10 million, 10 million shares tomorrow, and it's going to be over $11. You're going to have to cover 10 million shares shorted. I really honestly don't have any idea how in the world you're going to pull that off. I don't think you're going to. I don't believe you can. I don't believe that you can pull it off. I think even if you do get it to 11, there's still all those at 9, 950, 10, 1050 that have to be covered. This price is going to rocket tomorrow regardless of whether you get it to 11 or not, because of the fact that everybody's got to cover that short, that have opens at 950 and at 10 and at 1050, and they've got to buy. They got to cover, folks. And they're not going to let it go down below 11 because they've got to cover the ones at 950 and 10 and 1050 and 11. This is a losing scenario for you. 3,030,000 was just one number of support, and so much more there and to come. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. Yep. There's no dropping this down below 1106, 1107, 1108. Not when you saw that big of numbers come in when they dropped it to that today. Not going to happen, folks. And by the way, take a look at this. Sofi Technologies price target lowered to $4 at Compass Point. This person's name is Giuliano Bologna. And it is baloney, folks. That's right, my dad did play under the Connie Mack era. This is a picture of my father right here. And at the time, he was playing for St. Louis. And his number was the number 8. Yep. 1956. I have his contracts that were signed and over that. It's really, really cool. And up here on my wall, I have this contract. Says right here, this agreement made and entered into the 26th day of December 1919 by and between the Boston Red Sox and the Club of New York. The party of the first does hereby release to the party of the second, George Herman Ruth, under the following conditions. And it says, by herewith assigning to the party of the second part the contract of said player George H. Ruth for the seasons of the 1919, 1920, and 1921 in consideration of the sum of $25,000. It is signed right there in ink, and it says cash and other goods and valuable considerations paid by the party of the second part, receipt whereof is hereby acknowledged. And down here, You can see the signatures, and there is the seal of the Notary Public right there. You can see the embossed seal of the Notary Public for this contract. Pretty cool, huh? Yes, indeed. Ruth said he got his swing from shoeless Joe Jackson. I wouldn't doubt it, yeah. You know, it was interesting. Babe Ruth, if you watch the way he swung, he used to step into the ball. He'd start walking in the box towards the ball before he'd swing. He'd take steps and then swing. It was a very interesting way that he swung the bat. Not like any other player in the history of baseball that I've ever seen that swung like that. But anyway, so there's one of these rookie for Compass Point, and now I want to look over here at Sofi, and oh my gosh, what happened to the 11-13 close today that they had to get today? What happened to that 11-13 close? Jackson called his bat Black Betsy. Wow, that must be worth a small fortune. Yeah, I would imagine that one day it'll sell for maybe $1 million. I don't know. But I've got it at an auction to help a player who had been broke at the time of his death, and they auctioned off certain things to pay for the person's funeral and help the family out. Today, 700 million, yeah. May already have it, but there is UV protective glass for framing to protect documents, just an FYI. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. So, wow, look at this price. Why is it rising, folks? Why is it not 11-13 at the close here? What in the heck happened to their dream of Halloween at 11-13? What happened to their dream of Halloween at 11-13, if you know what I mean? You can see the scene. It's going green. Everybody see what's going on? 11-18 now. Well, congratulations, everybody. Congratulations. Another great day of selling Sofi on its very highest numbers and buying back at its very lowest numbers. Congratulations, everyone. This is going to happen every single day on this channel. Every day we're going to do this over and over and over and over. Today, 700 million. Posting was on Yahoo. Thank you, Kay. I appreciate you letting me know that. Well, I got news for you, folks. Seeing this price right now rising this afternoon is unbelievable, almost. And I was almost confident that they would indeed make this close at 11-13 today, but it doesn't look like there's any way that is going to happen whatsoever today. There is no way that's going to happen. Now, how is my snap looking? Oh, I'm glad I only bought 20 shares of this thing. Well, I knew they'd run it down today, and look at them. Look at them run that down all day. It was up 17% yesterday. Up 17% yesterday. I told you they'd run it down. Someone told me about it yesterday, and I said, no, don't buy that snap right now. They'll run it down tomorrow. They'll shake everyone out, and they sure as crap have. Well, Sofi, folks. Golly, look at it rise. It's going to go green. It's going to go green, folks. It's about to go green. Folks, we got 25 minutes of a run-up coming here. Everybody knows it's going to go. Let's go over here and watch the volume that's coming in on it. Oh my gosh, look at all these green candlesticks down here. Look at them all. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, folks. Look at that. Oh, no, shorty. No, 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 shorty. That is not good. That is an afternoon short eating porpoise coming into the close. And we still got 25 minutes left. Holy smokes. Oh my gosh, absolutely. Look at the 5-day crossover, the 10-day there. Look at everything rising. The 5-day green just crossed the 10-day red. Everything scooping off of, oh, no, shorty. No, shorty. No, no, no. It's nightmare on Short Street, everybody. Eek, 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 eek. Nightmare on Short Street. Anthony Noto's got on his Jason mask right now. It's Halloween, and he's out there slashing the shorties' throats. Shorty don't know what to do. Everybody knows that the shorts are screwed. You can see everybody's got a point of view. They want to buy right here at 11:22. That's what everybody here going to do. Push it on up, and the shorts are screwed. Everybody see that they're in a bad mood. Oh, yeah, the shorts are in a very bad mood. They just tried once again to get the price to 11.13, where it stayed a whole 2.5 milliseconds. Congratulations, shorts. For those of you that just escaped your shorted positions at 11.13, you are a very intelligent human being, and I want to congratulate you for your wit and your wisdom and understanding that I needed to get out before this thing goes to 12.29. That price will be achieved tomorrow when over 10 million shares have to be covered. When the price closes tomorrow over $11, 10 million shares must be covered. And they can already see today what stopped it at 11.06 and 11.07. That was quickly run through at lunchtime. And I bought tons of shares there at lunchtime because I told you they were doing the same thing then that they did at lunch yesterday. So I told you to buy there at 11.06, and some of you did. I know that for a fact. Yep. Look at this chart and look at this candlestick right here, folks. That was 103,000. This candlestick was 51,000. This candlestick is now 69,000, and every bit of it is green. There's no seller in that candlestick wick. None. Look at that little thin line of red down there. What, 5% of that candlestick sold? This candlestick here? Oh, God. Wow. Danger, 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 shorty. This is Steve Irwin talking to you, and you got to know you got yourself a stingray here by the tail. And I'm here to warn you, you can't hold on to a stingray and ride it around like some sort of toy, because it'll come up and jab you in the chest and make you die. So don't do it. Let go of the stingray now. It's a Sofi ray, and it's going to jab you right through the bloody chest if you don't get rid of it now. I'm telling you, you don't know what you're doing if you're shorting this here. You need a bigger knife. Okay? You're going to have a bigger knife. Good day from Australia. JF, welcome to the tank, my friend. We've got ourselves a true short ass whipping happening right here in front of our very eyes. And they should have known it was all a disguise to try to run it down just a bit ago to 11.13. But they did indeed give it every bit of balls they had. But the balls was grabbed by me, and I didn't even find any balls on one of them. I think it was one of those sheeby thingies or whatever they call themselves. Okay, I don't know what it was, but it was not a ballsy experience. Okay? They got no balls left, I think. I think they've removed the bloody things, and I don't know why they would, but they can sure go sing in the chorus now in the soprano section. Let them all go join in the choir and sing in the soprano section, and they can do quite well since they've had their little nads nipped off, apparently. I don't know why. I believe some of them actually think they're girls or something. I don't know. It's the hardest thing to determine what's going on in the heads of these locals. They've been smoking that wacky weed, I believe. I think they got some of that wacky weed. Getting zapped in the shorts. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm so glad you're here with me today. You can see over here we've got a boatload of people wanting to buy Sofi up right now. I know it sounds crazy, but they just can't stand the pain. You see, they're leaving here tomorrow. The shorts, they got shares, they got a cover that they borrowed. Why in the world would anybody put chains on Sofi? You know, Anthony paid his dues to make it. Everybody's trying to buy Sofi down 1103. Yeah. They sold it down, but they was all just faking. Oh, yeah. And now Sofi's easy. Oh, it's easy and it's a mowing down the shorts this afternoon. Oh, yes, it's easy. Oh, I'll sing a little shorty song for you. Let go of the stingray now, shorts. Get rid of that stingray. You held on to it too long, didn't you? And it hurts you now. It comes right up and it got you just there in the sticker, didn't it? Right there, the sticker in the ticker. And look at it going quicker and quicker and higher and higher. And tomorrow, it's going to light the fire. Oh, everybody, we're having some good times here today. Welcome to the Halloween episode of Shorty Gets Annihilated. This afternoon, I told you we were going to have a run, and it's all begun here, and here we go. We got 20 minutes of this thing to just keep exploding. 11:20 now. What happened to that 11:13 dream? Oh, my goodness gracious. What in the world happened to the 11:13 price of just 30 minutes ago? And for all of you who bought this bloody stock, well, you're a bunch of crazy fools buying with this. Don't you know it's going to $9.04? Didn't you hear? Everybody screaming 904, 904. Don't buy with Catfish, 904. Look at that thing rocking. I see no possible physical way for the shorters to make this price go and close tomorrow below 11 with the kind of support we saw today. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know how they could do it. I mean, look at the freaking volume today. Again, 50 million shares. And it's about to go green, folks. It's again about to go green with the NASDAQ down 480 points, the Dow down 244, the S&P down 86, the Russell down 2324, down 1%. And look at frickin' Sofi going frickin' green. How are you going to stop this, shorts? How in the world, with the whole market collapsing and everyone coming over into Sofi, it's like a place of a resort area, a retreat to get away from all the smashing and the bashing and the price losses. Everyone's coming into Sofi now. They're buying the crap out of it. It's not red. It's not down 1%, 2%, 3%, 5%. It's not red like the whole everything in the market. It's not red like every single index. Big red. What in the world, folks? Why isn't it red like the rest of the market? Way down. Why isn't it way down? Why isn't it crashing here? Why did it just go from 11:13 to 11:20 in half an hour? When do we sell? Your sell orders should be in at these amounts. Put them in. Take a picture of this and put sell orders in at all these numbers for what might happen tomorrow. Because they got to cover 10 million shares tomorrow, and they could run the price up madly trying to cover 10 million shares tomorrow. See, if Sofi closes over $11 tomorrow, they've got to cover 10 million shares, and the price could easily run up to this or even higher. Okay? So make sure you have your sell orders in at those numbers. And if you don't want to put one in and take the time to put one in at every number, then put one in here, there. Put orders in right here. Put orders in right here. Those three. Put orders in there. Put orders in right here, 76, 77. Put orders here at 84, 86, 87, 88. Put orders here at 11, 98, 99, and 12. Put orders here at 1206, 7, and 8. Put orders here at 1211, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, up to 1220. Put them all in here. Put all these orders in for sale here. Dang, look at that thing. 1123. She's green. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, my God, the whole market is red and collapsing, and everyone rushes in to buy Sofi. Oh my gosh, look at them coming in here. Oh my goodness gracious, everyone. Oh my God, the price is $11.23 now. Oh! I said, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy Sofi. This is no hidden innuendo. This stock's about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight, this is gonna be insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they got half a brain. Yeah, it's time to buy Sofi. Better listen up to Catfish time. Cause if you buy, those shorts will fry. Yeah, buy Sofi. Substitution, dissolution, shorts, they borrow shares. But they keep losing tons of cash, and they're in despair. With their eyes of porcelain and the blue, they'll get shocked and they'll wince. They don't know how much they'll lose, and they got no defense. Yeah, listen to Catfish time. Now's the time to buy Sofi. Cause if you buy, those shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Yeah, buy Sofi. Oh yeah. Oh, there you go, everybody. A little bit of rock and roll. Yeah, baby. You can't stop till it hits 12. Yeah. Here you go, one more for you, folks. And you were searching for a stock to buy, and you were looking, then found Catfish tie, saying now's the time to fly, perfect time for you to buy Sofi. I showed you why. I showed all the lies, all those lies about Sofi. Now there's nothing that the shorts can do. They all see that they're totally screwed. For short and Sofi, David's been lying, and you should be buying. There's no denying Sofi. Yo, Chivarini, so sad. Now the game is over. Short's been sorting, and he's selling Sofi. I listened to Catfish tie, who said shorts are all gonna be screwed way back in August 5th. I remember, it is no myth. We bought a ton at 601, and from that day on the price just flew. Then all the shorts know that they're screwed. For short and Sofi, David's been lying. There's no denying, you should be buying Sofi. Yo, Chivarini, so sad, but now your game is over. Now David's living on a dead-end street in a dumpster where his friends all meet to survive the LA dumpster dive with David all night long. Oh yeah, they all wonder where they went wrong. They know they're all screwed, and there's nothing that the shorts can do. They all know that they're totally screwed. And for short and Sofi, David's a liar. He should be tired. Why is he not fired? Sofi, yo, Chivarini, so sad, but now the game is over. Oh yeah, Sofi, yo, Chivarini, your TV weenie, you so beanie. Sofi, yo, Chivarini, so sad, but now the game is over. You never should have sorted Sofi. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A little EL cat for you, a little EL cat this afternoon. You are the weirdest analyst we've ever known. Thank you, everybody. I take that as a compliment. We got to play. We'll play one more song. We'll play one more song. Weird in a great way. Thank you. We're going to play one more song for you, folks. And I hope you like this song, too. We'll have to try to find where the song is with the chord structure. I got chords on this. And by... Uh-oh. Where did the piece of paper go with all the chords on it? Oh. Well, that kind of stinks. 11:20 now. What in the world? Wow, 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 wow. Well, it looks like I lost the lyrics that had the chords charted out on it. The sheet that had the chords all charted on it. Well, that stinks, folks. I'll have to re-chart this. I'll try to play it for you anyway. Hopefully you'll like this, folks. Here we go. Let's keep singing and bringing the price up. We close our eyes a little prayer before we buy Sofi. All our dreams, not just dreams, but things we make reality. Dust in the wind, Sofi shorts, just dust in the wind. Same old song, but David Chiaverini has the words all wrong. He sings for bucks, but shorting Sofi here, and folks, you'll all be out of luck. Dust in the wind, shorts will all be dust in the wind. Dust in the wind, shorts are all just dust in the wind. Now don't hang on, nothing lasts forever. Soon the shorts will all be gone. They'll slip away, nothing left in their till for all their bills to pay. Dust in the wind, shorts will all be dust in the wind. Dust in the wind, shorts are all just dust in the wind. Yeah. Cat escaped the potato famine in Ireland to seek his fame and fortune in the colonies on a ship named Sofi. Yes. Oh, yes, everyone. Oh, yes. Well, now, folks, I have a lot of music that's on Spotify and Apple Music and Google Play. Please go over and subscribe to my channel and stream my music and be fascinated with some of my lyrics and songs. If you go down my musical rabbit hole, you'll have a good time there, I promise you. Go on over and find me on Spotify, Apple Music, TYLERSELPH, and you'll have a good time, I promise you. Whoa! Folks, I am very hot right now, so I'm going to have to take this off for a minute. Oh, look at my hair. It's soaking wet, folks. Look at that Sofi staying defiantly way above 10 and above 11, and the shorts are completely annihilated here and totally screwed. And screw them, even if they try to close it at 11:13, it won't matter. The price is going to rocket in the after hours right on up to 11:20, 21, 22, 23. And look at them so desperately trying to close this price now at 11:13. Look how hard on Halloween they will go through millions and millions of dollars to try to close the price at 11:13. Just to make a statement. These moronic dipshits will sell their asses to anybody who wants to take some. David Chiaverini's out pawning his booty now, right along Bologna. They're both trying whatever they can do to get 11:13. Yeah, that's right. 11:13, you shorts, you miserable pieces of shit. Why couldn't you close it at 11:13? Oh my God, unbelievable. You worthless pieces of crap on Halloween could not get 11:13 for a close. I'm disgusted by that. You just let me down. You let me down. You let me down. I told everybody that you could do it, and now you failed. Golly, why in the world couldn't you do that? 11:13. It's so easy. It seems so simple, but then again, 641, you couldn't hold it there either. So it doesn't surprise me that you couldn't achieve an 11:13 close. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, everyone, for a fabulous day. They ran the price up and down exactly as much as we thought they would. Shorties are just hateful and spiteful of the working men and women. The Lord is in with us. Yep. I'm in at 117. We closed at 11:17. Good. 11:17. And this is, by the way, just pure and simple shorts attacking with millions of dollars to try to get an 11:13 close. And how pitiful is that they couldn't even do it. And by the way, the real sentiment of the market is to buy this stock more because it's going to 12.29. And all of the options players, open interest, are all hedging now. 12.50 is where we're going. Hey, Kat, would it be reasonable to say I see the Tatas coming in that dip? Yeah. Poindexter and Mortimer just purchased Sofi after hours to front run the explosion tomorrow. We now love Poindexter and Mortimer. New York Stock Exchange closed tomorrow. Why? Why would it be closed tomorrow? What's tomorrow? What's the holiday? You guys are so funny, man. You guys are hilarious. So glad to be here with you. Thank you, Bakrio Wizya. I'm happy you are. Are you on Amazon Music? Yes, I am. I also have a book on Amazon you can read if you want to read my book. It's called The Cube. It's available on Amazon. Yep, I have a book. I'm a published author, and you can read my book if you want to, called The Cube. It's available on Amazon. And my music is on Amazon as well. Tyler, last name Selph. Yep, and like I said, I'm a published author with a book called The Cube. Let's go see if we can find my book right now on Amazon. Right now, just for kicks and grins. Amazon. Oh, I don't want to change that. Let me just get a new page. Amazon. Amazon. Uh-oh. Sorry. Hold on, folks. Amazon.com. There we are. And now we're going to put in Tyler Self, The Cube. Search. Tyler Selph. The Cube. Boom. And there's my book right there. It's a paperback book, $14.95. It's a good read for being when you're on a plane, folks, okay? And look at my star ratings. I got 4-star ratings. Yay! So there's my book right there, Tyler Self, The Cube. And I have a patent on what you're looking at there. I have a patent on this. And it's called The Hidden Element Puzzle. That's what my patent is on. My Hidden Element Puzzle patent. And I could go into it more in detail with you, but basically it is a patent that covers the use of overlying lines to create things like this right here. All right, hold on. Let me back this out. So for example, I have a patent on this. You can make this type of stuff where if you hold it up, see it says, "There's more to me than meets the eye." Let's get some light on here, shed a little light. There's more to me than meets the eye. See that? Yeah. Or this one here. See this? You are wise to consider all the angles. So I have a patent on this here, and I have a book called The Cube. It's about this. See there? If you only look at the surface, all right, if you only look at the surface, you'll never see the real me. Okay? The real me. So I have a patent on this. It's called the Hidden Element Puzzle. The first one I ever made, and I have a lot of different stuff that can be made, like this thing's here. See that? Oh, what a tangled web we weave. And kids can put stickers like this on their notebooks at school and stuff. And anyway, if you want to license this and start making what I call speakals, decals that speak, then you're welcome to license this, folks. I already sold the licensing to a guy over in Canada for 2 years, and he didn't do anything, so I got the licensing to it back. This is the first one I ever made with a ruler. This is the very first one that I ever made with a ruler. Yeah. All things are not always as they may appear. All things are not always as they may appear. And then this one says, you see it. You see it right there. And then over here it says, congratulations. Bye. This is the first one I sent in to get my patent. This is what I used. And it cost me about $8,000 to get the patent. Yeah, I have a patent on this, believe it or not. I saw those as a kid in art books. Yep, well, I have a patent on it. I guess whoever came up with it didn't apply for a patent, so I did. And I have a utility patent on it. You can look it up on Google. If you go over here, and by the way, if you do Tyler Self here for music and you put in songs, maybe you'll find my songs. There it is, Tyler Self Music. There's one of my songs right there. Listen with unlimited music. These are all my songs that are on Amazon right now. There's my wife right there. That's on my honeymoon night, folks. The night of my marriage, my wedding night. That was my wedding night. That's my wifey poo. But all these songs are available on Amazon or any of these, Google Play. There's many more. There's many more that are on here. Many more. Lots and lots of songs on Amazon. And they're on, like I said, on Apple Music, Google Play, you name it, you can find them. And come on over and subscribe, and I appreciate it if you play my music and stream it. So going back over here now, and wow. Sofi, what an incredible, awesome swing today, and it's green in after hours, and we're going to have a green day by the end of the day. Look at it, up 4 cents in after hours, 11.16. Why are they showing this up 0.04 in after hours when it's only up 1 penny in after hours? They're trying to tell us it closed at 11.12. Are you kidding me? Or 11.13? Come on. That's not what it did, folks. That's not what it did. Did they change the number now? Is that what they're doing? Is they going to change the closing number now? Is that what they plan on doing? Yep. Is this how you read heavy metal band logos? Yeah. Might be. But at any rate, everybody, hey, it's been a great day today. Congratulations to all those that bought with me at the Lowe's today. Thank you for those of you that sent me your PayPal. Someone that said they sent me PayPal today. So let me go over and look at my PayPal right now. Hold on. Thank you, whoever sent me money through PayPal today. I don't know how the heck you could even send me money through PayPal, to be honest with you. How did you send me money through PayPal? Goodness gracious. Hold on. Hold on here, folks. I don't know how you could have sent me money to PayPal, but I'm glad you did, and I'm going to check my account right now. Get a text mobile number. Next, yes, get a text mobile number. Hold on a minute, people. Hold on. And I don't see any money in PayPal at all. Michael Poirier, is that you? Tam S. How could you put money into my PayPal? How did you do that? I don't see anything in here in my PayPal account. You have one new message, view messages. Our policy outline, October 15th. I'm sorry, I don't see anything in there. Let me log out of this PayPal account and try my other PayPal account. I think they rejected it. Geez. So why don't you just, do you have Cash App like that right there? Or do you have a Venmo? You can send it to Venmo. Well, I don't know. I'm sorry, but thank you for definitely checking. Did you check your Cash App? No, I didn't. Hold on. Let me check Cash App. Did check my Cash App, Kapira. Thank you very much. Your name will also now be added to the list of possible winners tomorrow. So thank you very, very much. I do appreciate it. And I will add you now to the list of people who are on the list to win. You're already on there, but now you're going to get even more. So thank you very, very much. Kapira comes through with another $20 donation. That gets you 5 entries, my friend. Thank you so much. Yes. So we got all these people that are going to be in the tank drawing. Jason Snook, Eric Naboret, Jason Snook, Robert Cam, Thomas Klashik, C. Dames, Amelia Casillas, Susan H., Kapira, Pieces of Me, Pale Pinkish Humanoid, Royal Descendant, Miriam, and Kapira. Thank you all for your contributions. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Yep. PayPal sucks. Yeah, I know it. Eric, thank you very much, Eric, for your contribution. I called your name out, and because you are a contributor to the channel, so thank you very, very, very much, Eric Nabaret. I am very grateful. Thank you to each and every one of you. And you guys are keeping this channel going. Today we had donations that totaled $30 today I made. by you guys donating, and actually 50 because Capera came in with 20, and then someone else tried to do a nice one through PayPal, and they wouldn't give him. I don't know why they rejected it. My PayPal is tylerself@yahoo.com. tylerselph@yahoo.com is my PayPal. So the problem is you might have tried to send it to tyself, tyselph @gmail, and that's not my PayPal account. It is tylerself@yahoo.com PayPal, okay? That might have been the problem with your denial, okay? Maybe they send a notification from PayPal to your Gmail. Well, I guess I could try that and check and see. We'll go over to Gmail right now and see if we got a notification from PayPal. But like I said, if you tried to send to tyself@gmail, that's not my PayPal account. My PayPal account is tylerself, tylerselph @yahoo.com. So right here it says, you've got money waiting. Yes, thank you for that suggestion. There it is. You've got money waiting. Confirm your email to get your $33.33 US from G Heater. Thank you for all your help and all you do. All right, confirm your email. And I don't know whether this will work or not, folks. This won't work. This is not my email. So this isn't going to work, I don't think, folks. I don't think it's going to work. I don't think it's going to work, folks. I'm going to try, but I don't think it will work. Just give me a second, because I don't know what my Gmail password is here. Hold on. Doggone it. Gmail. Google. Gun buyer. Gold buyer. GameStop. Looking for Gmail. Oh, goodness. Gun broker, gun buyer, guitar, Ron Gortz. Where's my Gmail? There it is. Type up a Gmail. All right, let's try this anyway. All right. DE. Log in. Some of your info isn't correct. Yep. I didn't think it was going to work, folks. All right, dadgummit. Log in. Hey, wait a minute. Here we go. All right, here we go. I'm looking for a confirmation now to my email, and I got to do the code. Hold on. Email has been confirmed. Continue. And my PayPal balance says 0. Huh. Hey, there it is. Yay! Thank you. All right. G Heater. All right, G Heater. Let me get your name on here for that great donation of $33.33. G Heater. Thank you. G Heater gets more and more and more entries for that big. Thank you. And another one, G Heater. All right, G Heater? Yeah, look at all these entries you just got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you're actually going to get 6 here. G Heater. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, it's TAM, not G Heater. Well, why does this say 3333 from G Heater? You need to click accept. Oh, it already says it's in there. It already says it's in there. PayPal balance just went to 3333 from 0. So, because I don't like to leave money in PayPal, I've had money removed from my PayPal account without my. So I don't see anything here, unfortunately, from you, Tam. I don't see anything from you, Tam. So, like I said, Tam, my email address that I usually look, Tam S says, look at the note, LOL. Thank you for all your help and all you do from Tam S. Okay, I see it. And there's the love heart too. Okay, I see it. Well, thank you very, very much. I see it there. Sent but the thing is, it says sent by G Heater. And it says, thank you for all your help and all you do from Tam S. Night Flight PM. Okay, I got it. I got it. Thank you so, so much. All right. Very nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it very, very much, you doing that for me. All right. Yes, sir. And ladies and gentlemen, I just moved that money out of that account right over into my bank because one day I came in to work to discover, and it says right there, $32.75 is on its way to my bank. Now, the reason I tell you that this happened to me when I was on eBay as a seller at my pawn shop. I came into work one morning and I had no money in my PayPal account. $2,700 was gone. And not only that, but they had got into my bank account as well because PayPal was linked to my bank and they had me overdrawn $1,800 in my bank account. What I found out that morning was that somebody on eBay had hacked into my eBay buyers' addresses and shipped over $3,800 worth of packages using my customers' addresses to ship from, and they were shipping everything to Russia. So they had printed off $3,800 and something worth of shipping labels on my account hacked, and they had my PayPal account had nothing left, and my bank account was overdrawn $1,800. So at any rate, I don't leave any money in there in my PayPal account. I don't leave any more for them to access and steal from me. And I called eBay and they said it wasn't on our end. And I called PayPal and they said, well, it wasn't on our end. And I was screwed. Fortunately, I had enough wit to me later on in about 2 in the afternoon. I called eBay again for the 4th time and I got some supervisor and I said, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can't I just delete all those shipping orders, cancel them? Fortunately, I asked that question because then the supervisor said, I never thought of that. Yes. And so I started immediately jumping onto eBay and I went through 250 shipping labels and canceled them all. I deleted and canceled all the shipping labels before the packages could be shipped, or I would have been completely out of all that money. And I want you to know that I read on Google about this happening to many people, that it completely shut their businesses down. They had to close their stores and close their businesses because this happened to them on eBay too. So I was lucky to catch it in time to get those packages labels deleted before they could all be shipped because once they had all been shipped, I would have been no way to recoup my money because neither eBay nor PayPal would take responsibility. They said, yeah, yeah. Oh my God, he should have been smart enough to think of that. Yeah, I know it. Nobody told me. I spoke to 3 or 4 other people that said, I don't know what to do. I couldn't, it wasn't on our end. It wasn't on our end. I'm like, geez, oh, Pete, well, how do I get my money back? Well, it wasn't our fault. We didn't do it. Nobody was going to give me my money back. And I was fortunate to think about canceling all those shipping labels. So, folks, I'm sharing this with you. If you ever find out if this happens to you on eBay, you better jump on there right then and you better cancel all those labels. And fortunately, I got all my money back, not only in my PayPal, but in my bank account, because once all those were canceled, I got credited for all of them. Thank God. Yeah, and amazingly, I had to do all the work myself to determine, first of all, how they even scammed me and got the money in the first place. And then I saw the notifications for all of the, yes, I'm glad I sent it to the right address. Yes, me too, Tam, thank you. But yeah, man, I'm telling you right now, ladies and gentlemen, don't leave your money in your PayPal account. And there's ways now that you can go in and keep them from linking them together so money can be removed. And I've done that. I've taken that step. So people can't do that to me ever again. But I'm just warning you folks, don't leave money in PayPal because it is susceptible to being hacked out of there. And they won't pay you back. They won't take responsibility for it. There is no guarantee from them. You're screwed. It's not like your credit card company if somebody gets your number and charges something up against your will. It's not like that. PayPal will not pay you back. You're out of luck if you don't catch it yourself. Someone says, I once received a large fraudulent order with a stolen card, contacted the card company for the issuing bank and reported it to the bank fraud department to cut off the card. Yep. They got me on PayPal and eBay. Yep. Maurice Martin, I'm telling you, man, you got to be careful because they can rip you off, and I don't know how they get into the system to find your customers' shipping addresses, but they do, and then they use those as the ship from address. I don't know how they do it. I really don't know how they do it, but they did it, and they did it to me. I've only been hacked once in PayPal years ago. Yeah, this was 10 years ago when it happened to me. But anyway, well, thank you very much for that contribution. I can add that now to my day's contribution list. And I'm very, very grateful for you, Tam S. Thank you very much. Yep. Someone, Nicole Barbie says, it's super easy. Not saying that I do that, LOL. Well, they dang sure did it to me. They hacked into my account. And oh, by the way, I'm going to tell you something right now. This is the easiest way to get your account stolen from you, okay? You will be wanting to log into something, and you'll put in your password, and it will say, a pop-up on your screen that says, this password has been identified as being spread amongst the community and the internet, and this password has been, and that's how they get you. See, it's just a scam. They pop up a window as soon as you're logging on to this site. Maybe any site you can think of, doesn't matter which one it is, but they'll have something that they've somehow gotten onto your computer that pops up a screen saying, alert, this password is being shared and is used all over the internet. Please delete it now and cancel and change it. And so you go in there and you're like, oh my God, my password's being hacked. I've been hacked. And you go in and change it. And guess what? They just got your freaking password. They scammed you by making you think that your password was being circulated everywhere. And they scared you to death. And you went in and you said, oh my God, change password. New password, yep, repeat new password. Yay, I'm all safe now. And they got you. They got your password. And then they hack your account. So be careful. If you're ever going in to log into some location and you see a window that pops up on your screen saying, this password has been recognized as being stolen and hacked and blah, blah, blah. That is a hack in and of itself. Yep. Yeah. Same, this case says, same with credit cards. Give me your card number and I'll let you know if it's stolen. Yep, it's stolen. I went to have dinner with my wife over in Detroit one time, Hamtramck, at this beautiful little restaurant that serves all types of Czechoslovakian food. Polish community and Czechoslovakians are a lot in that area, Hamtramck, Michigan. And after I had dinner, by the time I got home an hour and a half later, I had purchased 2 televisions. Yeah. I got home from Detroit 2 hours later, and I had bought a television down in Ann Arbor, and I had bought a television in Jackson with my credit card that I used to pay for dinner with that night. And while we're on the topic about scams, let me share another one with you now. There's voice scams with using people's voices, and they'll call your mother or your father, and they'll say, this is me, this is your son, and I'm being held with a gun to my head right now. They're going to shoot me if you don't go. And they use my voice. See, because they call your number, and they take your voice and sample it off of your answering machine thing, and then they can make any text and use that voice, and they can call your relatives, be your grandmother, your grandfather. They call the older people, they call parents, and they say, and it says, it's me, oh no, I'm being held up out here, they got a gun to my head, and I need to blah, blah, blah. And then they run down to the bank, and then they get all their money out, and then they send it to these, they buy all the cards at the Walmart for the gift cards, and they pay these people off to get their son's gun taken off their head. And here's what you do, folks. If you get a phone call like that, immediately call the person that they're claiming they are. Call your son, call your daughter, call them on the phone right there and get them and say, oh no, you're not calling? Okay, good, this is a scam. But I got to get this out to everyone because this is the biggest scam going on right now. They use real voice sampling to make up things and call your parents, your in-laws, your grandmother, your grandfather. Please notify all of your family members that if that happens, it's a scam. Okay? This is the biggest scam out there right now, and people are they're losing money, millions and millions and millions of dollars every single day are being lost on this voice scam. Millions and millions of dollars every day. AI scam it's on another level. Be careful, everyone. Please don't get fooled by that scam. If you have one of your in-laws, relatives, distant relatives, old friend from high school, it doesn't matter who it is, folks. If you're listening and it sounds as real as can be, it is the person's voice. You're hearing their voice. They tried that on my uncle, but he didn't pay. Man, I tell you, folks, you need to spread this word to everyone. Thanks, Kay. Yes, both after hours. Yep. Kay, Cornelius, are they both looking at after hours? Even then, after hours data is more prone to data errors. Things get wonky after hours. Yes, they do. So I'm just sharing this with you, folks. Please, in my family, we have a secret code word. Yes. That is another thing you can do. You can set up code words. That is a very, very, very smart thing to do to circumvent this situation. Set up code words and say, oh yeah, what's our code word? And if that individual doesn't know the code word, then it's over. Game over right there. I put a video up on YouTube to show some people about another scam, which is a UPS delivered package that's waiting at the UPS place for you. You need to come get your package. That is a big scam right now, the UPS scam. The other one is, we've just received your order. Congratulations. We'll be shipping it out to you in a few days. If you did not place this order, call this number immediately, the fraud department. And these people over in India are just ripping people off every day, every day, every day. They go right into these people's bank accounts with them on the phone, and they steal their money out right there, right there. They can go into these people's bank accounts, and then they can write code, and then it'll show a deposit was just made for $5,000, and they'll say, "You see the deposit?" And they show the people, and they look and go, they go, "Yeah," and then they say, "You need to refund that right now." So they get the people to go in, do this screen sharing, and they share their screen, and they get their bad, and they rip them off, folks. Thanks for the reminder, Kat. They tried to get my aunt as well. They said that they had my cousin, her daughter, but they didn't have her middle name. Almost got her. Yeah, folks, we have to be very, 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 very diligent about these clever little thieves today. And let me tell you another scam that I posted on YouTube about, that I showed people was a scam. I got this thing on my phone that said, "Hey, this is Mike Heingardner. It's been a long time. How are you doing?" And I wrote back, "Hey, Mike, golly, it's been 25 years. What are you up to?" "Oh, did you hear about the new fund that's being given out by the government to all these people? All you have to do is fill out this thing and you send it in and you can get $2,000. It's available to you." I said, "No, I never heard of that before. That sounds good. I might try it." And then I said, "By the way, Mike, how's your dad doing?" And he wrote me back and said, "He's fine. Thanks for asking." And I said, "Oh, really? I heard he died last year." Scammer. Because his father had died. But I knew that. So I asked him, "How's your dad doing?" He said, "Fine, thanks for asking." And I said, "Wrong answer, scammer." And I had that, a video is on YouTube. I have it on video showing the whole, as it happened. I showed people, I said, "Look at here. Look what he's writing now. Look what he wrote there. Now look what I said, and look what he said, and now look what I said, and look what he said." And after I said, "Wrong answer, scammer," I didn't hear another thing. Nothing else. Holy shit, I just checked on Sofi. It's at 11.14. So what? It was at $6 a month ago. Is there something scary about 11.14? Brian? Holy shit. Are you a shorter and you just realized you've lost 45% in the last 3 months? Is that what you're saying? Did you short it at $6.66? That low? That low? The price was at $6.01 2 months ago, folks, and he's surprised it's dropped all the way down now to 11.14. Oh, man, folks, laughter is the best thing for you, folks. It's the best thing for your health. Laughter. It really is. You're no newbie, man. You're a shorter of this stock. Just like all the other shorters that come in here and say stupid stuff like that right there. God. Newbie. All right, everybody. It's been fun. I'm glad we got a little bit of humor there at the end of the day. Brian Horner, you better go get in that corner and get your curds and whey out, little Jack Horner, Dorner. Come on, guy. I'm just starting. No, man, you don't come on here and be that naive. And everybody in this channel knows what a shorter is and the things they say. And what you just said there is what all shorters have been coming in here saying lately. I'm surprised it's dropped so much. Oh my gosh, why is it falling? Oh God, it's gone down so much. Today, ladies and gentlemen, let me show you where it was. Right there. That's where we bought it today. This is not way down. This is way down. Okay? That's where we bought it today. So that is where the price dropped to today. $10.80. $10.80 there today. There it was. There's the price. $10.80. $10.88. $10.88 was the low today. $10.88. Lasted for 1.5 seconds. It was there for 1.5 seconds, 1088. Yep. Yep. Well, that's okay. It's all right. I'm just showing you where the low was today, and that's how low it was. That's a drop. That was a drop to 1088. That was a drop. But this is not. 1114 up here. That's not a drop. 1088 is a drop. 1114 is a pop. It's going to pop off that number tomorrow. And last night they had it down to 1108 in after hours. 1108, and I bought 500 more shares at that price last night at 1108. Yep. Yeah. Hey, listen, man. I mean, it's okay. I know that a lot of people are newbies to trading, and so I try to be very friendly to everyone, in the most part. But that's just a typical statement that you made. You kind of got caught there because we had 5-6 people here yesterday saying, "Why is SoFi going down so much?" And it was just going up and up and up after they ran it down. But they were keep coming on saying, "How come the price is dropping?" And they were all shorters, every one of them. And the price wasn't dropping at the time. I don't have much money to work with. That's okay. You'll build it if you're here on this channel with me. You'll build your fortune with me. Slowly over time, you'll be making money every single day, just like everyone on this channel every day does. Stocks is like gambling. Y'all love to talk about the wins and forget the losses. God, see how they are? All of them coming out of here, folks, and just absolutely coming out of the woodwork. All these shorters are all going to show up. Yep, let me show you this here. During the month of July, these are the stocks that we bought and sold. In 1 day's time, on 7/25, we bought and sold NNE and made 34% because we don't stay in the stocks. We bought this stock, SRGS, on the same day, and we made 35% and sold it. We bought VLCN and made 38% and sold it on the 26th. We bought MLGO and sold it in 1 day and made 40%. We bought GRDI in the morning and sold it that afternoon and made 41%. We bought ASNS in the morning, and that afternoon we sold it at a 60% profit. We bought GOVX in the morning, and we sold it that afternoon for a 76% profit. We bought POET in the morning when they ran it down. We sold it that afternoon at a 32% profit. We bought RELI when they ran it down in the morning. We sold it that afternoon for a 24% profit. We bought Lucy when they ran it down the next morning after a big run up, and then we sold it that afternoon for a 40% profit. We bought EOSE after it had massive volume and had gone up 180%, and it was down 50% the next morning where we bought it, and then we sold it that afternoon and made a 50% gain. On OPPT, it ran up massively on huge volume the day before. The next day, it ran down in the morning, and we bought it, and that afternoon we sold it and made a 50% profit. MYO ran up like crazy one day. The next morning, they shook it out. We bought it. That afternoon, we sold it and made a 40% profit. Huma, we bought that stock in the morning on a rundown. We sold it that afternoon and made a 29% profit. LCFY, we bought that on a rundown in the morning after a big day up the day before. We sold it that afternoon and made a 50% profit. BNAI, we sold that stock and made a 43% stop. Silo, we bought it in the morning after a big run up the day before. They shook it out bad in the morning. We bought it. That afternoon, we sold it for an 84% profit. NAAS ran up crazy the day before on good news. They ran it down the next morning. We bought it. That afternoon, we sold it for a 58% profit. The next stock, LGVN, they ran it up huge the day before. The next morning, they attacked it down. We bought it. That afternoon, we sold it for a 90% profit. Are you getting the picture here? This is the way we operate. We buy into these one time and we sell them that afternoon. That's right. And I have lost some money. I've showed every time I lost money too. I showed people that I was down on it. There's some stocks here that I lost money on that I sold, and I'm happy to show you right now. I have no fear of showing you this. If I go over here to my monitor, you can see right here that I actually lost money. and I lost money on that top stock there. I lost $1.97. The next one, the fifth one down today, I lost $52. You can see on that stock, I lost 314, but I made up for it for the other one down there where I made $13,000. Okay. Yep. So there you go, folks. I just want you to know that, yes, I don't always win, but when I lose, it's peanuts compared to the amount of money that I make. All right. On these accounts. And by the way, they're already all sold. See, I don't hold any shares of them. One share, 155, one. The only one I'm still holding is Sofi, 22,000 shares, and MLGO, 1,700. I'm in and out of these stocks and making massive money. And my account has now gone up in 2 weeks, $28,444 in 2 weeks' time. I'm up 28,000. So there you go. I hope that helped you out there, Shorty. Thanks for dropping in and getting educated on how to buy and sell stocks here on this channel. And look at that. TMS says right there, I'm up more than 15% on one account and over 30% on the other. It changes daily, weekly, etc. Yep. Mr. Hash Brown. Dude, for real. LOL. You don't know. Stay short, baby. There you go. Well, and listen to Mr. Hash Brown. Well, if you never taken losses, then you must be a billionaire because I don't see any losses you're tracking. Oh, God. Well, I got one loser I'm tracking, and that's you. I got your scent. I'm tracking you right now, bud, and I don't like the smell, so I'm kicking you out of here. Goodbye. You've been farting up in the tank. See you later. Don't come back. Hide user on this channel. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Yeah, Brian Horner says, damn, don't put me in the same corner as that tool. I like you, Brian. Now yeah, see, we can be friends. No problem, man. We're all fine. We're all fine. Everybody here on this channel, we have a very good time trading stocks each day, and we make a lot of money. And if you stick around, you'll make a lot with us too. Now, tomorrow, folks, remember, we're going to have the drawing. And for those of you that don't know, if you come over here to my channel where the stream is, folks, if you come over here and you click down here on the word more down below the stream, if you click on the word more right there, you'll see here what you get to pick to draw tomorrow on the drawing. If you win the drawing tomorrow, you can come over here and visit the tackle box and click on this link right here. And this is what you get to choose from what you want to win tomorrow when I choose your name. If you've made a donation, you're going to be in on this drawing. And so you just come in here and you say, I want to buy shirt number 1. I want to buy shirt number 2. I want shirt number 3. I want the coffee mug. I want shirt number 4, number 5, number 6, shirt number 7. I want shirt number 8 or shirt number 9. Okay. So there's the shirts, and you can just pick and tell what color you want. So if you click on the shirt here, when you click on the shirt, then you're allowed to pick what color you want. And if you choose the different colors, it shows up. If you want to go with the gray shirt, it shows up in gray like that. You can see what it looks like. And if you want, you can even come over in the chat. And if you come over to the tackle box, folks, go down to here and put your email address in on the main page. I'll go back to it here. And that way you can be notified when we do some giveaways, okay? So if you want to get the coffee mug, then you can get the coffee mug here, or you can get any of these shirts. If you get this shirt down here, if you click on it, it will show you what it says on the back. So there's what it says on the front, and if you click on it, it shows you the back, okay? But I don't think so. And this one here, the same thing. So you can get any of these shirts if you get the drawing tomorrow, if you happen to be the lucky person to get in on the drawing. And you can also get many other things. I have Catfish tumblers here. Very nice Catfish tumblers that you can also get. This is made of aluminum and it has leather around here where it's. You can also pick up a Catfish street sign if you wanted to. You could get yourself a Catfish hat like this Catfish hat right here if you wanted to get this Catfish hat right here. There's a lot of products, folks, that you can get here on this channel. There's a lot of products you can get, including this cool Catfish bucket hat. All right. So there's many things you can choose from that if you get your name drawn tomorrow, if you're the lucky one that wins tomorrow. And as I said, there are many things that you can pick from that you can hang in your house or put in your house or wear out in public. I also have a Catfish Drive street sign if you wanted to get that. I have all kinds of Catfish coffee mugs that are available as well. My wife pulled the one off the shelf I had over here. But there's a lot of Catfish stuff you can get, folks. All right, the I don't know, I don't think so is my favorite, though. Yep. Thank you, Nicole. Well, again, everyone, thank you for being here with me today. I'm glad that you could be here with me. I'm glad we could have a good time and have a good time singing and palling around and making money. So have a great day, everybody. I'm going to get on my way. I hope you have a wonderful evening, whatever you're involved in. And I hope that you will be in great positions on all of your trades and making money. And I also, yes, can you tell me what platform you're using? Yes, I am trading with Charles Schwab's Think or Swim platform. That's what this platform is right here. Charles Schwab, Think or Swim. And I've been teaching people how to use this. I post a video again down in the description. If you go back down here to the description, it says right here. It says right here. This top tool thing says it says link to the software that I'm trading with and how to set it up. That's the top one that you can click right there to the software and how to set it up. Okay. I have that right there, okay? There you go. This is the desktop version that I have here, the desktop version. And I taught people here for the last 2 weeks. I've been teaching people how to use this and how to trade with it. And over the last 2 weeks, our profit loss has been, we started with 100,000 and now we've got, we're up $28,662 is our profit. 28,662 is what we've made using this paper money account. Now on my real account over here, Charles Schwab, this is where I'm doing the real trades over here, okay? Now, well, I'm logged off right now, but I do the real trades over there. And then this is just using paper money because I'm trying to teach people how to use this software to trade with and get really comfortable with it and really familiar with it before they start using their real money. Okay. But that's my plan here on this channel, is to eliminate risk of anyone losing any money by starting out learning how to trade using what Charles Schwab has on Thinkorswim called paper money. Okay, and it's simulated trading until you get the knack of what you're doing. And that's what I would recommend everyone to do when they start out as a newbie. Don't just use your real money. Try it out first like I'm doing. I'm here. And you can see in 2 weeks, I've made $28,662. So I'm doing something right. I'm doing something right. It must be just pure luck. All right, everybody. Well, thank you very much, TMS, for your latest contribution that I found on PayPal and just moved over into my bank. And I am very grateful again for each and every one of you. I will make sure on this sheet that I put G Heater that it says TMS out to the side. Okay, so we're going to put TMS. S, TAM, S, and TAM, S. All right. Yep, I appreciate it. All right. So Nicole Barbie says, I was simulating trading with just paper and pen this whole time to learn, not using the simulated trading platform, but that helps. Okay. Yep. Well, and if you've been simulated trading, I'm sure you've probably done fairly well, because I've done well here over the last 2 weeks anyway, picking the right time to buy and sell each day. So congratulations, everyone. Congratulations big time. And now SoFi will go green here in the after hours. It won't be staying red. It's going to go green. And then tomorrow, folks, look for sales at these numbers tomorrow on SoFi, and buybacks cheaper, okay? Look to put your sell orders at the numbers that I showed you earlier, and we'll look to all buy back cheaper. So tomorrow, this is tonight, put your sell orders in right now on SoFi, and make sure you put your sell orders in at every one of these numbers, and put bigger sells at that number, 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 bigger sells at that number and that number, big sell at this number, 1208, big sell there. Then you're going to get a buyback down here somewhere, and then it's going to go past that, big sell there, big sale there, big sale there, okay, for tomorrow. All right, we may not hit that, but when these guys got to buy out of these shares, they've got 10 million they've got to cover. If SoFi closes over $11 tomorrow, you're going to see 10 million shorted positions that have to be covered tomorrow if SoFi closes over 11. All right? Don't be surprised to see them try every trick in the book to make SoFi close under 11. And what I expect to see tomorrow, is I expect to see the price go open, a quick drop like today. Then I expect to see a major run up. And then I expect to see a drop at lunchtime, then a big climb in the mid-afternoon. And then I expect to see them try to shut this down to $11 by tomorrow afternoon. That's what I think they're going to do. They're going to do whatever they can not to have to pay any money on those $11. And folks, I don't think they're going to be able to do it. But that's why I'm going to be selling tomorrow at the first run up. Then I'm going to buy at the first drop. Then I'm going to sell at the next run up, buy at the next drop. And then I'm going to sell at that run up, and I'm going to buy at that drop. And then I'm going to sell at this run up at 1 or 2 in the afternoon. And then I expect from 2:30 on, they're going to try to get the price down to $11. Okay? That's what I think they're going to do. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, because I know they don't want to pay those $11. They don't want to pay. And even if they get it down to 11 tomorrow afternoon for a close at 11 exactly, there's still going to be about 7 million that has to be covered from the 9s, the 950, the 10, and the 1050. There's a lot that needs to be covered tomorrow, no matter what. So Monday is the squeeze. That's right. Monday could definitely be a little mini squeeze up to $13. Yep. So Keisha says, we've been practicing escaping the simulation world, so when we get that down pat, we can really escape the matrix and be financially free. That is exactly right. That is exactly right, everyone, what he just said. That's exactly right. So thank you for saying that, and I appreciate it. It's very true. Trades are limited on Cash App for day trading, and all stocks aren't available on Cash App. Yep, that's true. Yep. Yeah, before you started using the new platform, that's what I was doing, copying what you did and also pretending to be doing it myself as well. There you go. Kapira, some follow the simulated paper trade, then graduate to investing the smallest amounts possible on Cash App and others, and then get a Charles Schwab account. Yep. I thought when I actually started, it wasn't going to limit the trades I wanted to make because I have the 25, but oh God, I'd be so careful. I'm reading a lot too. Good. Yep. Hey, Amazon, AMZN is rocketing, says Jay Martinez. They must have beat big time AMZN. Let's go look at them right now. Amazon stock. Uh-oh. Amazon stock. Slips ahead of earnings. Stops after Q3 earnings beat. Amazon stock pops after Q3 earnings beat. Nice. Come on, Amazon, carry the whole market. I got a letter here right now from someone that says they are cooperation requests with your YouTube channel. It says, this is Daria at proposition365.com. Says, hi, my name is Daria. I'm a marketing manager at Prop365, a trusted prop trading firm that is dedicated to empowering traders all around the world. We are looking for advertising partners who can create a dedicated video for YouTube, and your channel at Catfish Tyler has attracted our attention as your content aligns with our company's focus and we have the same target audience. Could you please let me know your terms and conditions, option of placement, and payment to consider it? If the placement is successful, we can offer a permanent partnership. Can we continue talking about cooperation? Looking forward to hearing from you. Best regards, Daria, marketing manager at Prop365. Sounds scammy. Yep. Brewtank Outdoors, but my dumbass only bought 100 shares. Oh, geez. Welcome, Brewtank. And I bought Amazon at $88 when Russia invaded Ukraine. Oh, nice. A nice little almost triple bagger. 2.5. Very nice. I can't wait to see what happens to the whole market tomorrow with Amazon doing that. Beautiful. And won't be surprised at all to see Sofi here green very soon here this afternoon based on that news, and continue green tomorrow, carrying the whole market forward. Amazon. Thank you, Amazon. And shorters, good luck to you tomorrow. That's all I got to say. You don't get this thing down to 11. You got 10 million to cover. All right, everybody, I'm done here. Thank you for sharing all this great information with me today. Key points from Amazon: shares surged in extended trading. The company reported better than expected earnings and revenue. The company's cloud and advertising unit showed strong growth. Thank you, Capera. Yep. All right. Just keep making music. That favors Sofi. Oh, I will. Don't worry. Yeah. It's a sponsorship ad request, I guess. Yeah. I think they want me to pitch their product and then they'll pay me a certain amount of money. I'll have to talk to them and find out a little bit more. But I think that might be what it is. I'm starting to get others that have contacted me to start doing some advertising. And that's going to be, the more the channel grows, the more and more of that we'll see. All right. Just keep making music. Yep. Houdini says SUS, though. I don't know what that means. All right, everybody. Hey, let me get out of here. I'm tired. I'm even yawning. I have to get some sleep, man. It's been hard to sleep lately. I've been so excited about this freaking stock. It's just been so exciting, folks. It's really hard to sleep at night, isn't it? Yeah, it's a little suspicious. But they're not asking me to give any private information yet, so maybe I'll just, find out what it's about. Maybe we'll see. But enjoy your evening with Mrs. Cat. Thank you. Well, she's over with the baby tonight. The granddaughters, both of them. We've got two now. We had a new grandbaby bought in to the fold. Cat, SUS means suspicious. Ah, okay. Thank you. Do you smoke weed? No, but I have a song about it, and I'll sing it to you right now. One hit of weed is all I need when I get out of bed. One hit of weed is all I need, I said. One hit of weed is all I need before I'm clocking in. One hit of weed is all I need to help my day begin. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed is all I need before it's my lunch break. One hit of weed is all I need, then I'm feeling great. One hit of weed is all I need when I'm in a traffic jam. One hit of weed is all I need, and I don't give a damn. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. Said one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed is all I need for it's dinner time. One hit of weed is all I need, and then I'm feeling fine. One hit of weed is all I need before I go out for the night. One hit of weed is all I need, and then I feel alright. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. Said one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed would make my day. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, but I'm out of weed today. One of my original songs available on all music platforms, Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and every one of them, folks. Yeah. So come on over and check me out on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, you name it, SoundCloud. All of them, folks. I'm on all of them. And God bless each and every one of you. Again, as I always say, I wish you much happiness. I wish you very, very, very good trading every day. And I hope that you have great health in your life. Keisha, love it, Kat. Well, it's one of my many originals. And as I say to people, if you'll look down below my stream, you'll see hit a more button there, and you'll see my link to over 125 songs and videos on YouTube. And you can check them out and play them and stream them while you're listening to me trade each day. All right, everybody, it's been fun, it's been real, and it's been real fun, and I'm grateful to each and every one of you of always. And bless you in all of your walks of life. I hope you're blessed. So, the last thing I want to say is that I hope that you're all surrounded with love, because you know what? Every one of you deserves it. Okay? We'll catch you guys later. See you tomorrow morning, 9:16 a.m. Eastern Time. Same cat time, same cat channel. God bless everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. Bye-bye now. See you, Nicole. Get better, girl. Get that shoulder working good. See you, Donald. I appreciate it. Everybody, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. A very, very, very good goodbye to you all. Brian Horner, come on back tomorrow. We love having you here with us. And thank you. If you've subscribed, make sure you hit the notification button too, so you'll know when I come up with a hot stock, because sometimes something takes a ride and I hit everybody and notify everybody. So Pack Farm, see you. You too, my friend. God bless everyone. I am out of here. Appreciate all of you being here and listening to me today and having fun and trading with me. It's been a very exciting day, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow as well. All right, folks. Let's get on out of here. Have a good time tonight. Enjoy yourself, whatever you're doing. And like I said, God bless. Bye-bye.